Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science,
poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo. Let me know if y'all can hear me. All right, man. I'm at my grandma's house. Shout out to her. I don't have all my stuff, so let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right. Good evening. Y'all hear me? Let me know real quick. All right, cool. Yeah, man, I don't got all my stuff. And when I'm traveling, I bring like a camera, a microphone, but I don't like to bring all my best stuff, man. Because, you know, should be, on these planes, all the kids, just, So we had to come home. My wife, her grandma, yeah. Her grandma passed, but she was 87 though. So salute to mama, you feel me? So we up here for that. So pardon the setup, but it'll do. You know what I mean? I ain't sat in a wooden chair in a long time. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit feel crazy. Pie shit. See what we could do. Let me see. Can y'all hear this? I try to set up my facts alone. Nah, ain't no need to be sorry. She 87. She won. One of my players, his grandma had passed. She was like 88. I'm like, so why you miss practice again? They told me I was wrong for that. Can y'all hear this? Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Can y'all hear to put him in the bathroom? Get him out of here. Come on. Can y'all hear to put him in the bathroom? It's low. Put him in the bathroom is low. All right, cool. So it's gonna be hard for me to use because I don't have my other screen, so we might be a little bit void of the sound effects, but we'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My nana been up. She been up. Because the kids been up. Yeah, it's kind of low, right? Yeah, I don't have my board with me. But we'll make it happen, man. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Jay Hayward was popping. Simone, CC, Passport Villain, Honey Bunny, Max Payne, my boy Jarice. JT was popping. Kim is low. It's all right. Controversially Fresh was good. TC was popping. Lauren, what up? Enos, what's going on? Vaughn, Normal Nerd, Davey. We in here, man. Red Scorpio. Shout out to Lauren, man. She the one that hit. Well, she just inquired if I was going to do it. I did the Wednesday because I wasn't anticipating, but with how that conversation went, and I think her putting a battery in my back, I feel like it was only right. You feel me? But yeah. Damn. Hit the likes for me, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Dada was goody. Appreciate you with the $5 super sticker. Let me see something. Let me just check. See where we at. So we have 120 people. We have 40 likes. I need y'all help today. I don't got the sound effects and all that, so the least you could do is get the likes up. Love C was popping. Damn, man. So Samuel, Shalom. Pac was goody. Be original. Well, Uncle Rick was here. I don't know if he's still here. That was early, like 11:30. I had to postpone, push it back a little bit. Amin was popping. Damn. So what's goody, man? How did y'all feel about that conversation with the youngins? Salute. How did y'all feel? Well, one thing I just want to say this out loud. I was thinking it. It's like I'll be looking at people's access points. Like even like with the women's POV. What up, Black Seinfeld? Just like having a woman come through. I realized that's not an easy task. Also with the youngins, I realized people aren't super duper connected to a bunch of young people like that. You know what I'm saying? I just noticed that. Just saying it out loud. So what was one of the main concerns Yeah, man. What was you guys' main concerns? I'm looking at the chat. Like, what was the biggest concern? Was it the communication? Was it the understandings? Was it the stereotypes that they fit? We saw all the facts we see with the millennials and the Gen Xers having a conversation. And people been saying it's over. Salute to Uncle Rick. He said it was over. We too far gone. He said was good. Free was popping. Debo, what up? Give me one word, y'all. Give me one word if you don't mind. The biggest issue you saw with that conversation. Black Seinfeld said the girls were sassy, the boys were there in good faith. If I said that the most disheartening thing is that it was us all over again. What's up, Tim? Standards, communication, empathy. Yeah. Disconnected. Yeah. Contentious. Yeah. Independent. Yeah. Stereotypes. Yeah. Failure to listen. Disconnection. Yeah. Now, Debo, it's all good. I appreciate you. The women's arrogance. Damn, they definitely not ready to be married. But I guess what I'm thinking is lost understanding. But what I'm thinking is they sound just like us when we having these conversations. Are we ready to be married? And it's funny when they were separate, they agreed. As soon as they got together, shit hit the fan. Yep, nobody wanted to be wrong. Let's take a look at it. And I didn't even look. Usually I'll have it clicked up, as you guys know, and I'll go through the motions of, okay, this part, this part, this part. We may have to slow walk this a little bit, but I'm definitely dropping a link earlier so yeah, we can converse together because I didn't prepare and I'm not going to be up here as long today. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What's up, Crown Prince? Keys, what's up? Yeah, so we got 142 people so far and we have 65 likes. Come on, y'all. Don't make me go back and forth with the likes, please. Yeah, the riding the line, and people have to thoroughly understand. I understand. Make sure I go to directioncyop.com too. I understand that both and some make sense. The issue I have with that type of stuff is they make sense. I would venture to say 99% of the time. You can say some people do, some people don't. Some people, it doesn't further a conversation. It doesn't. That's why it's important to stand somewhere, defend that point, and then we can see if you're standing here, I'm standing there, who makes better points. And if your points are better than mine, I gotta be willing to let my points go. Oh, hold on. Thanks, Pat. Thanks, Chuck. Hold on. Yeah, I should have brought my other camera, but it just, you don't want stuff to get damaged and all that. This one might be better too. Good. Yeah. Yeah, some it's just too easy, Yeah. Yeah, no. We trying, man. What's up, Abba? What's up, Tahuti? Okay, let me share my screen real quick. Yeah, Marcus, you see, right? All right, let me share. Let me do this. Is it this one? I kind of was trying to go through, but I said, you know what? We'll do it together. I'm a YouTuber now. Yeah. See, would you break this down? Well, you know what? I'll drop the link. Indeed, man. Love, like the stream. Like, share, subscribe. All right. So I kind of just got it at the beginning. I won't be able to see y'all because I don't have both screens up. So I'll go through it. I'll flip back and forth. 95% of the population is average. So you guys remember the show? They all give themselves 9s and 10s and 8s. And I'm saying, yo, the overwhelming majority of us are average. And then we're going to dip into like delusion, things of that nature. I'm saying that everybody on the panel is average, meaning 3 through 6, 6 being the highest rating. I remember the show, everybody was a 9 and a 10. Where did y'all get that from?
I think we think highly of ourselves, like we're supposed to.
Okay, but is the rating based on how you feel, or would it be social standards?
I think a little bit of both. I think I fit a lot of criterias and social standards.
Mm-hmm.
And on a shallow level, if I stood up, definitely. But me, I think I'm beautiful. I can wear no makeup, no face, which a lot of people cannot do, which already knocks people off the chopping block. So I think we think good of ourselves.
Okay. So I'm hearing the possessive pronouns, right? And I think when I'm hearing these ratings based on how you feel, men feel like women, and I'm saying feel on purpose, have delusions of grandeur. I saw this video, Ari. This lady said the man she gotta be with need to make at least $1,000 a day.
I think in a lot of cases that's very, I don't want to say unrealistic, but that's just not what you see on a day-to-day. If she, I don't know, I think I know what video you're talking about, but I don't know what she does. So if she's an entrepreneur around other entrepreneurs or whatever her job field is, that could be very doable. So.
When you hear a take that says doable is $365,000 a year, when the average income for Black men and women is between 40 and 52,000. And this is the dating pool. Jim, what's your thoughts on that?
Man, these hoes is crazy, man. It's just that fucking like you ain't never seen.
So her answer was like, it's unrealistic, right? And what I see is, well, one, the ratings themselves. I didn't really want to tear them apart with it. You know, if it was like when I told the women's POV they were average, you know, I went a little bit harder, right? But it wasn't my job in this instance. You know, the guys made the faces, you know, like, come on, man, 9, 8, 9, and 10. But then Ari says it's unrealistic, but that's very important because in the next 2 or 3 minutes, just watch the cognitive. It's not even that. It's just conflicting. Like she's saying things to be right, which is concerning, because that's also what we do. We millennials, Gen X's. I'm not talking about for everybody, but you see on the panels, people are refusing to be wrong.
300,000. You trying to like even the like? Come on, twin. We talking about these.
So now look at Ari's face. She just had a light bulb go off to disprove what Jim's saying. If she just said it herself, that is unrealistic. Although she doesn't know what that lady does for a living, which I don't know how that pertains. I guess she's saying if she's making 300,000, she's around other people that make the same amount of money. Maybe that's what she was alluding to there. But the smirk doesn't make sense because she also said it was unrealistic. This is very important.
Internet, I told you, bro, last time we was on here when we was talking about the certain women and the certain perspectives that they have or outlooks that they have when it comes to certain men that or they never really been in a relationship. These are women that just got like Twitter fingers or like IG posts. Like they never really been treated, like never been taken seriously. So they don't know what to expect. They just see a post on Instagram and run with it. Oh yeah, $1,000.
So social media again being a detriment, right?
Hey, that sounds good to me. Come on, twin. You're not bringing home $1,000 every other week, but you want to date a man who making $365 a year? It's unrealistic, bro. It's unrealistic.
Ari, I know you wanted to get in. Did you have a rebut, or you wanted to say something before he said something?
Oh no, I just think like on the initial, I think a lot of people miss when people say certain things. That's because what they want. And it's like a lot of times men and women say certain things that they want, whether it be financial or certain attributes. They want a guy to have, like they want to have a whole lot of mouth. But it's just like, you're not a part of this conversation. But there are men that make $365,000 and more a year. And if that's...
See, what I didn't understand, I wish I would have put my glasses on because I didn't want to, you know what I mean? But I didn't understand why she was arguing when she kind of said the same thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this is the reason why. Now I know once she said this.
The kind of man she wants, even though it may be a smaller pool, she has all right to go after that.
You got a reply for that, Chi-Town?
I think it's delusion, man, at this point. Like 365, like a man making 365,000 a year. Like, what's the odds of a woman getting that? Like, do you know how fine you gotta be? Do you know how bad you gotta be?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask a question. Jayla, you know a man that make $365,000 a year? All right.
Is he dating you?
I actually told him I didn't want to be in a relationship. Thank you.
How old is he?
We're the same age. He's 22.
He's 22. And why you think he don't want to be with you?
I don't want to be with him.
You don't want to be with a man that make 365.
Money's not everything.
It's not everything.
That's what y'all
just tell me why is that?
If money not everything, then why is that the main thing that's brought up when it comes to what a woman want?
All right. So she thought it was a gotcha moment, right? Essentially. And you know, there's definitely brothers out there making that, but it's I mean, you know, there's athletes, right? Yeah, he would have to be some sort of athlete because he said making. I just don't see somebody walking into a job that's paying $365,000. Not the lawyers, not the attorneys, just some of the people who get paid the most. That's not what that $365K is. Not what it is. So he must have to be an athlete. And I wanted to pry in, but it wasn't my job. But the fellas failed here, in my opinion, for not clarifying what he does. Not even a tech guy, though. Not at 22, just coming in, you would have to be entry level, right? And at 22, you don't have a master's, right? You still haven't even got there. Yeah, you guys can get there, right? But think about this. It's an engineer, right? So your bachelor's degree at 22 doesn't call for $365,000, right? And she said making, so I'm using making as he must have some type of job, not hustling and things of that nature. So he has to play a sport. That's just based on deductive reasoning. You know, but I wanted them to clarify what that man did. But they didn't, right? And I think that was a miss for the young boys. But then watch this though. They sound like us, but they don't know shit either. In a lot of the things that they want, that they think make sense, that should matter. But they're chasing goals, right? And they didn't even understand how to get to that goal. Yeah, entertainment, athlete, you know, something like that. Let me see. I want to get to that part.
Man,
because that's what men put up. When we see a man and we go out, the first thing is like, oh, I got this chain. Oh, I got this car. What do niggas
They're
bash?
just arguing about men leading with money. Let me see if I can get to the part where Chi-Town was saying what he was saying. Hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
You gotta do this.
It's can't do anything with me as like a lot of the times I think men y'all limit yourselves a lot of the time because there are men that don't even want their women to go 50-50.
Because I don't know if we're
gonna do parts with paying 50-50. What's
things that you can contribute along the way?
We're just paying all her bills by herself, right?
The last house I bought, I had
about
here.
But women need to understand that.
Get that, let me you beautiful thickums, let me see.
You know why that is? Because I'm gonna put you on game.
That's brought up when it comes to what a woman want a man
because
to
that's
be
what
doing.
men put up. When we see a man and we go out, the first thing is like, oh, I got this chain. Oh, I got this car. What do niggas bash other niggas for? You ain't got no money. Get your bread up, little nigga. Like that's what y'all put out to us. So it's
just like women put out their body and they attributes and shit like that. We doing the same thing. We being hypergamous just like you is. Just you being hypergamous with your body. We being hypergamous with our money and our status.
If a man shoots at me for my body, okay, it only becomes a problem if I could be fully clothed, sweatpants.
Now again, the listening is not great because I like to address what people say to me. Chi-Town made a correlation of her body is equivalent to the money that men lead with. Because essentially neither one is I think he's trying to say neither one is substantive technically, but that's what grabs attention. Right? But I don't even know if she heard his point.
Jeans and niggas are still gonna be like, oh, let me get that, let me you beautiful thickums, let me see.
You know why that is? Because I'm gonna put you on game. Look, I'm gonna put you on game. 90% of the dudes that come at females, right? 9 times out of 10, they just want to fucking pump and dump, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100.
That's why we don't choose them.
So when y'all get this attention from the outside and talking about some men on me, just because they just want to fuck. That's it. It's not that they looking for you to be their wife or somebody to wife up. They just want to have a good time, pump and dump, and move to the next.
We know that. That's why we don't think highly of a lot of them because that is what they. I'm not one of those that be like, oh, just because he shot at me, yeah, I got the niggas. I don't have very many viable candidates. Like, just because of what you said, we know those things.
But women need to understand that men, we the one that pick your market value. We the one that pick what you look like to us. Y'all don't get to choose. Like they say, it's the true saying. Y'all got the right and the whole bearings of sex. We got the rights and bearings to relationships and marriage. Nothing's happening besides sex. Nothing else is happening without our say-so.
That's why I don't agree because I think times are kind of changing. Because even on our last discussion, a lot of the men were trying to talk to us like, y'all need to do this, y'all want to get married. And we're saying, I want to do school. We're kind of the ones stepping back now because we want more. We see kind of how simple guys think and how surface level and how superficial a lot of the things they want are. And it's like, I know I'm a lot of this. I'm a bigger asset than what you think I am. And if you limit me or women to just our bodies and you don't care about anything else, I know you can't do anything with me as an asset. That's why we look the other way.
I mean, I do agree though. One thing I do agree with our generation is that we understand that we not with the old school generation in terms of we want marriage and our wife to be in the house and just look after the kids and not do nothing. Like, I think we the generation that would like a woman to be on her grind, have a, you know what I mean, on her entrepreneurial spirit or whatever she's doing for herself to get money. And we come together as a team and we make shit work. I think that's what our generation is about. We don't want the woman that's just sitting at the crib cooking and cleaning and doing all that simple shit while we go out and we bring the money and do everything. Nah, we want our woman to have motion just like us. I want my woman to beat her feet just like I'm beating my feet to get this money and get on this grind so we can go ahead and whatever goals we got, and whatever we trying to reach as a people, as a couple, we can get to that faster than just putting it, instead of just putting it all on one nigga back.
Anybody else got a thought?
That was it.
That was it. So you guys agree with what Chi-Town said? Women, y'all with that? You paying 40-50% of the bills? You good with that?
Yeah, we didn't say that. That's not what.
Now watch this. Watch this. They didn't say that. Okay. She beating her feet, entrepreneur spirit. She educated, getting her money. All right. So what else would it be? What's a viable number, right? And we get to that. What's a viable number for her to be paying? You know what I'm saying? They're not doing a lot of clarifying, right? So I asked this question. Jeff immediately pushes back, saying that's not what they're saying. So I think they're in agreement here in terms of what Chi-Town said. Even the women nodded their head. I think Ari may have nodded, right? So let's keep going.
We didn't say that.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying in terms of like, if you want to do that in the beginning, in order to reach the goal that y'all trying to reach, let's just say if y'all trying to buy a house, right? If your woman grinding and you grinding, y'all trying to get to this goal faster. Y'all not gonna get there faster just by letting this nigga do everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if y'all working together, y'all can be able to reach that goal faster to get y'all a house. Now, once we get the house in, you've been saving money, I've been saving money, and then as our money grows and levels, then I can be able to be like, you know what, wifey, go ahead, step back. Whatever you wanted to do, whatever dream you got you chasing, whatever you want to do, start a business or whatever, go ahead, do that.
Okay, so
And
why did y'all say we didn't say that? That's exactly what you said.
No,
You're saying, let me regurgitate. So, have you guys bought a house before yet? And I'm not talking shit.
No.
Okay. So, let me just give you a number. The last house I bought, I had to put $50,000 down. Right. So, if you put $50,000 down, right, and it's for multiplicity of reasons. I have more than one house, right? So, debt to income ratio, you guys heard of that before, right? So you have to, So there's certain things you have to cover, right? Especially in this climate. So when you spend that money, what makes you think she's gonna be able to sit it back down? This grind that you're talking about as you guys climb, this is years. It's not gonna happen in 6 months. So what percentage, while you guys are trying to save, is she gonna be able to split? If you're thinking she's gonna pay 10% of the bills, what you're saying is not plausible.
No, me personally, in the beginning,
okay,
if like right now, I got my own crib, and let's just say a woman has her own crib, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we getting to know each other, and then we finally get in a relationship, and we finally say like, hey, look, let's take it to the next level. I'm trying to get a house in a couple of years.
I understand.
How about we both bring our worlds together, right?
Okay.
Now you were just paying all your bills by yourself. She was just paying all her bills by herself, right?
Okay.
Now we get together. We get a crib. Either you move with me, or I move with you, or we just decide just to get another crib. Now when we move into this other crib.
Slow down. I heard what you said.
Yeah.
You move with her. She would move with you. You think that's the same thing?
No, I'm talking about in terms of like, do you want to keep your house or keep my crib, or do you want to come to a medium to we just pick a crib for each other?
There's one thing they got to get clear. And I've learned this, experiences, et cetera, et cetera. Don't move in with no woman, fellas, period. And I was hoping I asked this question, make sure they gave the right answer.
That we both
y'all gonna give up those 2 leases, rent another apartment.
Yeah, like that we both like, unless I like yours or you like mine or whatever the case may be. If we in a serious committed situation, and that's what we going toward. So once we get into that situation, in order to get to our goal faster, it has to be 50-50. Because me personally, If me personally, if I gotta pay everything and do
because that's how it's actually gonna work. And what 50-50 means is everybody's putting in what they have. Nobody's holding anything back. That's the point. Nobody's sitting on money because they ain't paying the bills that need to be paid and doing what needs to be done.
do everything, then to me, you're not that woman for me, because a woman that sees the goal of a team, she gonna say, nah, I'm gonna put in 50 because I was just paying 100%. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put in 50.
No, I got you.
50.
I got you. That's what I said. Right. So you circle back to it. So what happens? Who's in charge here when it's 50-50, Jeff?
I got a different perspective. I'm gonna get my own crib first, and then you know, you can come into my space. But I think there are things that you can contribute along the way. But I want to be financially secure before I bring somebody else into my lifestyle.
Exactly.
So I don't really see, especially, and we're not married or nothing like that either, or even, you know, toward that. I don't think I'll go into that kind of business never before I get some real stuff for myself.
Okay, I understand that point. Yes. Are you willing to go 50-50 with your man?
Am I willing to? Yes. Would I want to? Probably not.
Okay. Is he in charge either way?
I feel like I'll let my man lead, but he has to be a leading type. I feel like I wouldn't say he's in charge. If we're both paying the bills 50-50, you're not about to be in charge of me. You're not. It's like, why would I allow you to be in charge of me if we both go in 50-50? Now, I wouldn't say that I would not I wouldn't say submit to my man, but I would understand that he's a man. So at the end of the day, you're a man. If you feel like you need if I have to not lower myself.
What y'all think of this 2 minutes right here? They don't everybody's not registering what they're saying. So Chi-Town messed up by saying I'll move in with her, she moves in with me. 50-50, he not in charge. Are the pants for sale? It always goes back to money. Just think about that for a second. I don't know about submitting, but she can identify, make sure he's a leader. It's the same stuff. You know, I tease Love about the when she says can he get the big piece of chicken? Right? Can he get the big piece of chicken? And she argued with that. Remember? I don't know if y'all remember that. But if he ain't paying the bills, does he deserve the big piece of chicken? Your respect is tied to your money. Let's see.
So, no, I don't feel like, no. I'm gonna answer your question. No, he can't be in charge. We're paying 50-50. We're both in charge at that point. We're both paying the same amount of money. We're both putting the same work in. You going to work, I'm going to work, the same amount of hours. I don't think he should. No, he couldn't be in charge. No.
Okay. Now you see what I said, him. Now you see what I said. Like, if you in a situation where your girl and y'all, a woman that loves you, bro, and trying to get to a goal, she gonna do whatever it takes to make the team win.
But that's not what I said, though. Hold on. Because I never said I wouldn't do what it takes. You didn't listen. I said I'm willing to, but would I want to? No. I'm willing to.
The fact that you don't want to.
Oh, but you didn't get the part that I said I'm willing to. And you just said women.
It's either you
willing
or you ain't.
Not if I don't have to pay 50. I don't have to, but I'm willing to. If it's the right man, if it's the right man, and he's saying we're gonna do this and we're gonna make it happen and we're both gonna put in this money, I'm willing to do that. But I'm not just gonna say, hey, you're my boyfriend right now. Let me pay 50% of whatever we got going on. No.
I didn't say that. I didn't say just a boyfriend. I didn't say that. I made it specific that.
So are we talking about husbands or are we talking about a fiance?
Yeah, like
I'm talking about a boyfriend.
Future, I'm talking about like that's your future husband. That's what I'm saying. See, me, I'm not doing that for a girlfriend. If I'm paying, matter of fact, if you my girlfriend, you ain't staying with me no way. I don't want no woman staying with me that's just my girlfriend because I don't know if we're gonna break up 3 months from now. And I want you to get the fuck on. So I want you to hide your stuff and I want to hide my shit. But I agree with Jeff. See, me, that's why I say I agree with Jeff. I would rather get my shit together and get my shit 100% financially together. So when I do bring a woman in, I can bring her into my world.
So I have a question. So what was your problem with me saying I'm willing to pay 50-50, but I would not want to? What's your problem with that? That's my question.
My problem is with that is that because obviously you don't hear what I said, like this is your husband. I said nothing about boyfriends. I said somebody that you're looking to start a
But
future
even then,
family with.
if you're a man, so if you're saying, okay, I'm gonna pay 50-50, but a woman shouldn't have to pay 50-50. If I want to, I can. But if you're saying as a husband, you're gonna take care of your wife shouldn't have to pay 50% of anything.
So I got
as a man, that's your job, right?
She didn't hear what I said.
I think
you probably didn't hear what I said either, because
I got a question.
That's a woman. That's a woman right there that like she very masculine. So that's a woman I wouldn't even
A lot of women have to be masculine because there aren't men around them to take that position. So some women have to. So that's how I feel about that statement. Damn. But I think she said, like, a lot of the times, I think men, y'all limit.
Yo, this can be any conversation. This could be us. This could be the women's POV. Yo, there's no difference. She masculine, the over talking, the cutting people off, the not listening, the back and forth. And the thing that bugs me the most, right, is when we have to. This one thing that we have to address. When men start getting I'll use the word aggressive, we ignore why things begin to escalate. The men escalated, the women escalated, but it manifests differently. Because aggression from a woman's gonna look different than it does from a man. Doesn't mean it's not aggressive. The hands feeling, the neck snapping, the over talking, when Jayla said, she said, I know a man like that, thank you. Right? That part. All these parts have to matter. And stop taking sides. We have an objective conversation. You have to consider all of that stuff. All right, let's keep going.
Yourselves a lot of the time, because there are men that don't even want their women to go 50-50. And women a lot of the times we don't have a problem contributing. We just have a problem taking care. There are some women that make more money than their men. So my 50-50 may not look like his 50-50. My 50 may be his whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So 50-50 is kind of a slope. It really depends on who you're dealing with. And I think that's the conversation a lot of people need to have with each other.
So my question is, why do y'all bring up money if y'all not gonna bring shit to the table anyway? Once
we do bring a lot to the table.
Who gives a fuck about your money if you're not putting no money in?
Men, see, you brought up the 50-50 and buying. We didn't do that. And oftentimes we can, and we bring a lot to the table. A lot to the table.
No, but what I'm saying, okay, so let me ask you a question. If you get into a relationship, when you get with your man, what percentage of the bills do you want to pay?
Whatever my man that I'm calling a leader, my husband, whatever he wants me to pay, if he wants me to do the whole thing, I'm not doing that. He's not my husband. Because why would I be with a man that wants me to pay everything?
What's
too high? What's too high, Ari?
I'm saying ideally for me, I would be paying like 30%. And that's like my man, I would want my man to pay realistically in this economy. I would prefer my man to make sure I rent, insurance, like those bigger bills. I'm making sure food is in the house. I'm making sure the gas is on, lights, electricity, all of that stuff. I'm making sure that's taken care of.
20%.
Like 20, 30%, like those other, but as long as my man makes sure it's the bigger things, especially if we're talking about a house, he's making sure the maintenance is up on the house and those things. And I'm making sure the house is flowing.
And he's the boss. And when this is happening, he's the boss. He runs shit in
I'm not marrying a man that I don't see as a boss, that I wouldn't pick as a leader. So yeah.
Okay. So just
So
to be
do
clear,
I equate
hold on. Let me clarify, Jim, and you can jump right in. He's the boss. He runs shit. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you equate leadership with finances. Like,
I
is
don't.
that the determining? Because I just wanted to, because that's what it sounded like when Yazzie
Talking to him, he brought that up, so I answered that. But when if
No,
you ask
no,
me,
I'm just talking in general.
Oh no,
I'm
he's
just,
talking to me. He's talking to me. He's not talking. He's saying, do I equate leadership with finances? That's what you're
yeah,
asking.
yeah, because you were like, if we're going 50-50, then you know what I'm saying, like, you're not telling me what to do. But I don't think that that's the determining.
Now notice, right? People have to understand. That's why I don't allow people to go on the panel without their camera on. Because body language matters too much. Like it matters way too much in a conversation for people not to be on camera and talking. That's why that's one of the not the only reason. That's one of the main reasons why I make sure people cam up. If you talking to somebody and their posture is like Jayla's, and remember I talked to her, I'm like, hey man, go get you a drink or something. You know. And then I like Yaz a lot, you know. But she said if I'm paying 50-50, that shit is out. Right? So what is this reply? I don't quite understand it. Let's see.
Factor of like whether a woman should submit to a man and allow him to lead. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like leadership more so is like who has the vision. Like when you're leading someone, you're in front of them. So like you're directing them, like you know where you want to go, where the relationship is going. So I feel like if you make more money than your man, but you don't have no direction for y'all, then you need to submit to his leadership. And then as time goes on, he may make more money next year. Next be
that's not what I'm saying though. I'm saying if we're on equal footing, why would you be the leader and not? So it's like, okay, so if we're on equal footing, how can I follow your lead? We're on the same place. We're standing on the same ground. So how?
Now remember, the premise of what Jim is asking is money. So they're on the same equal ground in terms of contributing to the household equally. Right now, she's rebutting the fact that she doesn't equate money to leadership, but she's saying they're on equal ground. Why? Is because they are contributing the same amount of monetary assets to the relationship. You don't have to reply all the time. Somebody be like, "Oh, you're right." Let me make sure I get the super chats real quick. What's up, Sway? Been a member for 2 months. Salute. Says, LOL, Hamp. I wish I didn't need sleep last night. It would have been a humbling experience. This is my first time watching too. How much Advil you use? Yo, bro, I did a lot of listening, Sway. This is my first time watching it back. Usually when I do these, I usually watched it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of taking me a little bit longer. I apologize. I'm letting it play more because I didn't really prepare, you know. So it's interesting watching it though. Like I'm watching it like I wasn't there. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, I believe the young lady's rebuttal to anything is you don't know what I've been through / no, especially in reference to their age. It's crazy / scary. They sound like millennial women. Yo, Lauren, that's the nail on the head. I'm just saying what the $5 says. These young women do not want older manosphere men. That was exciting to hear. Also, the young. That's how you know you got your grandma home. Also, the young men don't mind women on the grind. It's value to them. So this doesn't really pertain to the first part of this. Doesn't pertain to what they talked about. And the young men say this thing until they start talking about how their money makes them equally as important, right? Because it shouldn't be tied to money. Equally as valuable, and they have the same amount of say-so. That's when the discourse starts to apply, because You know, because now it's saying, well, I'm not listening. You're not the leader in the same way. So I agree, they're saying it. However, how it manifests is what we need to assess, because they don't like the manifestation of what that means to the women in which they're dealing with. Damn. Sway with the $2 says, Hemp, young brother's not asking the right questions. Yeah, maybe so. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Hemp, the word is primarily water. Hint, hint. I need to get some water. Oh, my brother. Charles, give me some water. Hurry up. Bravado with the $10 says, Hemp, they don't understand the practical application of what they are saying. Plus, the women in the first 2 minutes are talking their moms and aunt shit. This shit is heartbreaking. Sway with the $2 says, Hemp, they want their man to be their dad. I'm just saying what the $2 says. Yaz has good mindset. Too many women allow mediocrity. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, the 45-year-olds think and act just like the 25-year-olds. So as a man with the capability, you might as well just smash the younger one, more fit one. Groove Master was popping with the $10 says, I'm pretty sure I'd sound like a clown if I were to say I'm willing to provide and protect, but I don't want to. Unpopular the truth with the $2 says, they lost just like the older women. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, wow, what women be passive aggressive and play victim when a man is overtly aggressive. Aggression gets met with aggression. Cry me a damn river. I'm just saying what the $2 says. Yeah, for president, you cannot lead if you cannot feed. And so that's the argument, right? And that's what they're talking about here in this clip. Let me play a little bit more of this, and I want to skip ahead almost to the end.
How can I follow your lead? That's more so what I'm saying. How can you be a leader if we're both standing at the same spot?
Can I ask what as a man, since you guys are men, what do you think a man being a leader looks like?
I just told you.
He just said it.
I'm asking the other one.
He just said it.
So you all of y'all agree?
Yeah, he just said it.
So because other guys, because we hear men don't.
And Jeff was bothering me because appreciate it. Yep, because he I don't know if he necessarily agrees, but he's being respectful in the microphone, you know.
Want to hear our opinions, and I don't want to be with the man that does. No, I'm just saying, a lot of guys that I know, I hear in my experience, they don't want to hear our opinions. If we say something or if we don't agree, or just let me just shut up, and they don't want to hear it a lot of the time. So with you being a leader, are you willing to take? Because leaders.
Ari, are you asking them a question? Or are you answering the question?
I'm saying, your women, you want us to listen to you and follow your lead, but are you also willing to? Because I think sometimes in a relationship, depending the situation, sometimes the woman takes the lead on certain things. So
damn, I didn't even notice that. Was Jayla talking to me? Did she try to tell me to be quiet and let her finish? Right? Those things have to matter.
Are you willing to take a back burner sometimes as a leader?
No. I feel like if you can't do that, I feel like in those moments, that's going to be the determining factor whether if your woman is adding value or not. Like you, as my woman or as my wife, I want you to be able to give input that's helping us out. That's a value thing that adds value to.
See, they don't understand yet, right? Should I run it back? Let me see. Maybe it's me. If I'm tripping, right?
No, I feel like
to the situation. And with you being a just shut up, and they don't want to hear it a lot of. They don't want to hear me hear. So I don't want that. They don't want to hear it a lot of the time. So with you being a leader, are you willing to take? Because leaders, you have
Ari, are you asking them a question? Or are you answering the
I
question
am
you're asking?
saying, are
Let
you
her finish her
willing to
words.
listen to your women? You want
See, right? Because the Ari said I have a question. And people do this. People do this, and I generally I catch it and check it because you're trying to say you have a question, but you just really want to give your commentary. But it's more likely that when you say I have a question, they'll relinquish the microphone to you, but then you just start talking. That's not the same thing. That's why when you're moderating, you have to inquire, like, wait, you had a question.
want us to listen to you and follow your lead, but are you also willing to? Because I think sometimes in a relationship, depending the situation, sometimes the woman takes the lead on certain things. So are you willing to take a back burner sometimes?
So this is what I mean by they don't really know. And even when Jimmy Wells replying to this, you have to reply to the words she's using first, right? Take a back burner. She has to take the lead sometimes. And so when he's replying, he said, okay, like what is it? So what I would have said was, well, as a leader, you understand that your subordinates have value and they have strengths, right? So if you know your subordinate has an accounting degree, right, and when we're looking at financials and we need to make sure our checkbooks are balanced, right, I would delegate that task because I understand and I recognize the strengths. I'm not by any means taking a back seat, right? I'm in a position of leadership because I can identify properly and allocate the best resources for the best task, right? That's how you reply to that. Because none of what she said, no, that's not what you're doing. But it just, they don't get it. They don't understand all of that yet. And a woman worth her salt is going to understand when a leader replies as such. There should be no offense taken in what I just said. But you have to correct people when they're using the wrong words.
As a leader,
no, I feel like if you can't do that, I feel like in those moments.
You know what else weakens your argument? I feel like. You notice, for as much as possible, if I say I feel, I will preface it with say I know I'm saying feel on purpose here. Right? Because feel doesn't necessarily speak to logic or facts.
Moments, that's going to be the determining factor whether if your woman is adding value or not. Like you, as my woman or as my wife, I want you to be able to give input that's helping us out. That's a value thing that adds value to a woman when I can trust her opinion on certain things. It doesn't take away like, oh, she got an opinion. Like these aren't real men that's telling you, oh, I don't want to hear what you got to say. That's not a real man. That's not what we talking about. We talking about real men that actually have a vision, have a plan for the relationship, know how to treat women. So it's like, if I have all these qualities, but the finances isn't there yet, that doesn't make that man less of a leader. You know what I'm saying? So that's just it right there.
What good point, I think, when he ended it, and I think the ladies agreed there with the head nod. So that's a plus. What I want to ask, and Jayla hasn't said much. I don't know if she has an opinion on this particular topic, but what it sounds like is his respect is tied to his money, right? Because it's saying that if I have to pay too much of the bills, if what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's like you lose a level of respect for him. That's why you're saying he can't just tell me what to do and boss up, etc. Or he's not your man if you have to pay more than 60%, right? That's what I'm hearing. And respect is, so, the sentiment is that love is, if to show man love is to show him respect. So why do the pants have a price tag? Like, why did the pants in the relationship have a price tag? Now, this is what I want to know, right? I usually what I'll do is, like, in the sequence of talking, I'll say someone's name, right? You know, yeah, I've been hanging up the phone. I got the stuff. I got the phone off the hook. So I said Jayla, right? Because I know she was disengaged, right? So I'm engaging her. I asked the question, the posture, not answering, not coming off of mute, not participating. Is that? And I'm asking, right? Because I was just kind of looking at it like, well, this sucks, right? In terms of production quality. But is that disrespectful? And if so, would the ladies call that out as such? If it's not, it's not. But just put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 if it's not, and then just yeah, she has all rights, I guess. Okay. You guys thought about that before?
I'll tell you why. Because the reason why women feel like that is because they feel like they can be the man with the dick too. They feel like, okay, we making money too. We can be out here and we can fuck hoes too. We can be out here and we can do this too. It's like almost like a competition thing almost when they ain't gotta be. So since they feel like they making as much much money as a man, they feel like shit, what the fuck I gotta listen to this nigga for? If he ain't got more money than me. That's
I feel
how it
like,
is in this
I feel like,
generation.
hey, Shy, I feel like, I already said this a little earlier. Like, some women genuinely have never been loved properly by a man, at least in a romantic aspect. So they don't know how to submit to a man or how to be feminine. Like no funny shit. You feel me? It's some women who really like you meet them, they want some aggressive shit, that. Like, because that's what the world.
Can't remember if I addressed the some shit here. I was doing something on the phone. Let me see.
Treat them like, you feel me? Woody woody woo. Okay, cool. So now we didn't establish that. When they do meet a man, it takes time, bro, to like break that down and then get her back into her feminine state. So I genuinely don't think a lot of the time it's intentional with the way that they think and the way they process shit, but sometimes it's just ignorance. You feel me? I feel like it's like a 50-50 type thing. Some of it is because of their situation and how they was brought up, and the other part of just genuinely not knowing how to allow someone to lead them because they never been led before.
That's a fact.
You on mute, Yaz? What'd you say?
I said that's a good point. That's a really good point. He's like he hit the nail on the head with that one specifically.
Okay.
So how much do a man gotta take in order to break that mold?
Is this aggression and passive aggression? I just wonder, man, are they both equally as like detrimental and hurt conversation?
Typically.
Okay.
So
you just have to be that. Like, women, we have to see it. A man will come in, you should let me do this. If I don't see it, I cannot trust you. And like a lot of women, they have to be their own leaders. And I'm not going to step that. And that's because they're stepping.
So, Jim, when you breaking down this barrier, how are you breaking it down? Are you breaking it down? Fast forward just a little bit, all right? On diplomacy.
Shit, you not to make that call as a man, especially as a man that you trust. On the other side, it's okay. What's your opinion on this? We can have a conversation with me. Like, you don't got to worry about where we don't as a woman and things with some give a woman a.
No, I was gonna say I agree to an extent. I think I look for a partner that I'm alike in a lot of ways with. When it comes to leadership, I'm not gonna like be the person to shut nobody up. I like open communication, but I'm also like very execution oriented, if that makes sense. So if you can't match what you're doing, if you can't match with what you say you want to do, or like if something that you want to do don't always come in a plan, I'm definitely not gonna value your opinion as much when I'm putting my plan into action. So like it's just about seeing somebody that's actionable and seeing results. In a lot of other ways, I agree with Jim though, in terms of like feeling safe, always having a place to, or not having a place, but like having a plan ahead of time. Like I'm not like a what we gonna do type of person. I like to either discuss or like already have something implemented as like what we gonna do. So I agree with him to that aspect.
All right, let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. So I will say the ladies seemingly accepted that. Jim and Jeff were saying like they're going to ask your opinion if they see it being valuable within a certain like realm. So if they have an expertise in that whatever's being dealt with, then they'll lean on her to say, okay, what's your what's your perspective? But in terms of where we going, what we doing, like they're gonna control that. Their opinion won't matter. And they seemingly accepted that, I think, especially when Jeff said it. Friend, hit the like button right now if you can. That helps to make skip.
Comes naturally when the man is naturally a leader.
It's a 5-letter word, huh?
So you require it, but you can't define it.
I mean, I think it's just
synonyms. So I think I answered. Extent is like saying some. I don't deal with going to be a lot different than submission. Submission is. Do you young gentlemen require submission?
Hell yeah, that's top 3.
Not gonna be arguing all day.
Yes,
what does submission look like?
Hold on,
Like,
hold on. We making it around. I got you. So Chi-Town said yes. Jim said yes. Jeff?
Yeah. To an extent, to some degree. It's
Come on. Hey. I know the combine coming up, bro. But you working the hell on that. Extent is like saying some. I don't deal in some.
I feel like everything need a balance. Like everything, I can't have no overly submissive type woman either, because I'm gonna always think I'm right. Then when I'm wrong, I'm gonna be embarrassed. Like, and nobody gonna speak about it. So it's just like I like a balance of things. Like,
well, and so that's why Ari's question was so important, right? Because do you think submission is synonymous with weakness? You think those are synonyms?
No.
Okay. So how do you define submission? I'm gonna skip a little bit.
It's not the right word, but like just femininity. Like being a woman, don't try to be like combative with your man. I think like I don't really know how to say it.
So you require it, but you can't define it.
I mean, there's actions involved in it.
Yeah, it's clear you don't know. That's what ladies, question before we get a definition. Is submission, and I'm asking you to speak for yourself and then think outside of yourself if you can. Is submission like a 4-letter word to your generation? Jayla?
It's a 5-letter word, huh?
Hold on. Okay, you're on mute.
I didn't say nothing.
I know, I'm asking.
What do you mean by that?
Like 4-letter words are generally bad words. Shit, fuck, stuff like that.
No.
5-letter word.
What do you think about in terms of your generation, though?
That's on them. Submitting is submitting. Either you do it or you don't. Who am I submitting to? What am I submitting to? I feel like for me personally, it comes naturally when the man is naturally a leader. So there's that. That's all I really got to say.
All right, thanks. Yes, what you think?
I agree with Jayla. A lot of women want to be submissive, but we just can't. A lot of the time, we get walked all over. And it just comes with being with the right person and trusting that with me being passive and letting you lead, that you're not going to steer me in the wrong direction. And
So we hear this all the time too. Does submission really just turn on when the right man, I guess, flips the switch? Because the older women say the same thing.
You're going to respect me in my submission.
You guys think of that take?
I just think when women think of the word submission, they think of the 5-letter word slave. Like I think that's what they think when we say submission. They think like, oh, nigga gonna make me cook and clean all day and wash drawers and do this and that and do what I say do. I think that's what they really think sometimes. Not all women, but I feel like 80% of women think slave when they hear the word submission. And what I want as a woman with submission is like Jeff said. Once I get to where I'm going in terms of financial wise and putting myself in position to be able to have a world for a woman to come into, is that submission means is that following my lead, being a helpmate, being somebody who can pray for me, who can pour into me and make me go out there and do what I got to do for our family, for our situation. You know what I'm saying? A woman that can be there through thick and thin and not just be there when it's good, because everything ain't gonna be all good. It's gonna be some bad and there's gonna be some good too. It's gonna be a mix. Everything gotta have a balance. So submission to me ain't just, oh, do what I say when I say do it and that's on that. Or cook and clean when I tell you to fucking cook and clean. That's not submission to me. Like submission is letting me and I had this and I had everything that's already set before you get here. So my submission being somebody who can pour enforcement to me.
Shit like that, man.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit
I
like
don't
that.
know, Jeff. You waiting for the other niggas to answer? But okay,
that's what I didn't know how to say it. I didn't know how to say it. Yeah.
Okay. Ari, did that make sense to you? Because I know you made the inquiry initially.
Yeah, it made sense to me. And in a sense, financial is not all that I think of when I think of submission. When I think of submission and the man that I want to deal with, I think of if I bring a concern to you, you handle it right. So that way I don't have to nag you. That's in every way.
When you meet the right,
just gonna be a nag.
They too busy fucking with poo-poos and ray-rays and they ain't never been into a submissive state because
I don't
they see him. A lot of these women ain't never been into a submissive state because they too busy fucking with poo-poos and ray-rays that ain't in position yet.
Poo-poos.
So when they be in relationships early on in their lifetime, that's why they have a problem with the word submission and all this shit, because they fucking with niggas that's not even in position yet to have them come into something. See, women, when they fuck with certain niggas, the nigga always want to go to their house, live with them, and do all this and that. Like, I'm pretty sure, because I asked this question on Facebook, because I got a lot of followers on Facebook, 90% of the men that women deal with, these niggas ain't even got their own crib or their own car. So that's the problem. It's the type of niggas they going after. Instead of going after a man that's established, that got a goal that's going somewhere, they want a nigga that just because a nigga, you know, whatever their preference is, you need to go after a different demographic.
Oh, go ahead, Ari. Go ahead, girl.
All I'm saying earlier, you said men choose us. So to say we choose that, because a lot of times, most of the times, if a bum is presented to us, we're not going to choose a bum, because essentially a man that has nothing going on for himself, you're not working, you don't have a car, you have sex at your command, that's a bum to me. And especially inside of who they really are, because nobody's really going to come and tell you, I don't got no house.
They say men be tricking them into thinking that they more valuable than they are.
Don't try to what you present to me at first, and then you get my feelings, you know. Then all.
No, I said men choose relationships.
Hold on, Shatan. Let me see what you.
Part where you said a lot of women don't submit, because I kind of didn't hear the rest, but I just want to reiterate on what Jimmy Will said. A lot of women don't submit because they don't know how to, or they've never seen it in their life. So it's not because of this or that. A lot of people have seen a woman submit. So I feel like they submit or way, and not in a you gonna shut the fuck up and listen to what the fuck I gotta say, go cook that meal and launder my clothes way. It's like, why would we want to do that? So I feel like a lot of it is just like not having the experience, like Jimmy Will said, in life.
So I keep hearing, and the word I keep hearing that I don't like is we keep putting feminine with submission, and I don't like that, bro. Like,
let me skip ahead. The arguments are not circular, but they're the same as what we have, you know. So this segment here, they're kind of talking about how men aren't doing very well.
Now, when we're talking about marriages and then just Black people in statistics, we usually tend to fall at the bottom. So it's like, even that's our reality right now. And we're still not doing a whole bunch. So I don't think it would be much of a big difference if we
So my question was like, if we don't get it together, who loses more, the men or the women?
split, you know what I'm saying?
Because we're already split.
We're already split. We're leaving each other right now. So we're seeing
We'll come together because it's clear we're not together.
Like, not.
But and that kind of goes to what you said, Ham. Black women, when they marry white men, they tend to be in more successful relationships. So if we saw
And to be clear, that's what the stats show, although it is a very small pool. That's what I let them know.
Together, who would be at a loss?
No, I said so I think the question
that I see with other
women, so we still prefer one another.
I see black women keep going.
Yeah, there's definitely women. So we still prefer one another. So it's the same thing. Strong, independent black woman here.
Yeah, I'm just saying if we were to separate black women in that statistic that you said earlier, black women, we're successful in our relationships with other races, such as white people. And that may be true for black men. I'm not going to sit here and say I know that. So maybe we are, but I'm saying as of right now, if we're talking about splitting, I see a lot of black people not united. So, and I think I don't hang around men. I don't know that many men. So I'm not saying it's not true, but based on what I've seen in women, we make do regardless. That's why I said I may think a little higher of us because that's what I see. I see black women keep going.
Yeah, it would definitely be anecdotal because if you look at the numbers, like just to give you see what you guys think about this, and Chi-Town still has to answer, but and this was a stat I couldn't believe, but I'm like, hold on, but it said during COVID, black women were the most evicted, and I'm just like, God damn, what you think about that? It was an interesting stat when I heard it.
You said evicted?
Yes.
I think that's true. I definitely think that's true. I'm not saying we don't struggle, but we still find ways to make do based on what I've seen.
But your living situation is probably the most important bill you pay. That's probably, I think that, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's like 30 or 40% of people's monthly bills, their mortgage and or rent.
I think it's 30.
30, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
agree, but like statistically, since that's like what we're talking about, women, especially black women, we're on a rise higher than black men. The numbers are still growing, but education, like we're doing better educationally, we're making better strides. Financially, we're getting to a point where we can sustain ourselves. So that's why I said I think the numbers keep rising. We can do
it. It worries me that like what we think is not what actually it is, and all around the board is just like what we've been told. But are we doing our due diligence?
So
I give credit.
So all right. So I think I agree with that.
So they've been sitting through, kind of listening to black men. Well, Chi-Town, he's listening like black men are being kind of kicked in the ass during this segment, so to speak.
I do think that times are changing and black women are on the rise when it comes.
Oh, hold on, bro. I'm so sick of hearing this shit, bro. This is fucking disgusting. Y'all just letting it fly. This is disgusting, bro. Look what they what part don't men understand now that look, they want to compete with niggas, bro. Just let their ass be what they want to be.
Nah, Shy, this is because he makes a valid point.
Oh,
and
bro, everything that I heard on this thing was downgrading men, bro. Everything that I heard them say, they better than us.
I never said nothing.
Hold on.
I'll let you talk.
And this is why
everything that they said was downgrading niggas, bro. Oh, we could do better without them. Oh, we don't need them. And then when you pull out the facts, now it's all of a sudden that there's just only one. It's fucking disgusting to hear it. Now I'm damn near almost done with black women, almost to a point. It's fucking disgusting. Because it's like, look what our black women think of us men, bro. They don't fucking need us. This the only race that disrespect they men the way they disrespect them.
Because
It's
other races,
fucking
their men are
disgusting.
beating them. They're beating them.
disgusting.
They're killing them if their dinner is not cooked.
Fucking disgusting the way y'all mindset is. Why do y'all want to compete with men?
We're
Why
not
do it have to be
competing.
that a woman
We're
is
not
better than a man?
competing.
Oh, well, you know,
I only say if
I gotta.
black women have to put her stuff together.
So I'm trying to be nice, you know, because I want them to talk, and I want to see if they can work through this stuff. But it's hard. It's hard for older people panels to work through.
I never said black men are not out here taking care of their families. They're not out here working. I never said that.
She never
I'm
said
speaking
that.
from a position where I've seen black men not step up to the plate. And you as a black man, I'm sure you know a black man that has multiple kids with different women. Stuff like that is messing up our communities. It is.
How the fuck is man messing up the community when you got the choice to have a baby or not?
You have the choice right as well with me. Since y'all
That's
want to
not our
talk about
choice.
it takes two. It takes two.
It takes two. And the woman is
You
always
choice.
left with the kid.
It's
The
your
man
choice
has the
to keep
option
the
to keep
baby
All right,
the
let's-
kid, but we're left with the kid. We
Hey,
have no
Jayla,
choice.
let me.
That's what you fight for rights for.
Well, so I think what he's referring to is my body, my choice, right? But I think you guys are talking about when you're having sex unprotected, men got to make a better decision there because we lose all choice once she gets pregnant. But the my body, my choice is what he's speaking of, whether or not she's gonna have a baby. What would you guys say regarding this number? Because we got to be careful with the things we're saying because they can be dangerous if they're untrue, right? I'm not saying you guys are doing it on purpose. Do you know that lesbian relationships have the highest percentage of domestic violence? And so when we're saying men are doing X, Y, and Z, I'm not saying you're wrong, but consider that stat. But when the police come, you know, especially in the DC area, I know a couple police, they have to take somebody. And largely it's the perceived threat, maybe not even the actual threat, right? So men are naturally a perceived threat, right? Does that make sense? You know, so these men are getting arrested for it, right? But then I'm looking at the lesbian relationships and I'm like, man, the numbers are what they are. So, you know, there's provocation in these instances too. Is that fair, or you think I'm reaching?
Bad. Dating violence is very bad. I'm not negating that. Two things can be true at the same time. When I said that, I was.
And the reply to this is often, well, they would be higher if people were reporting it, you know?
Responding to Jim when he said men are naturally more violent.
Okay.
But when I'm saying I'm speaking as a country, he's talking about other races are not doing that. You speak of other races, there are other countries. They're beating their wives. Domestic violence is a lot higher in third world countries than other countries where male are the dominance. Women don't have those rights.
Hey, Hemp, this is the crazy part that they say. This is the crazy part that they say women can survive without men. It's crazy that they say women can survive without men, but I promise to God, I got two girls right here. Women don't even fucking like each other.
You're speaking general. You're speaking very general. So that's why
women don't
a lot of
even like each other, bro.
because I don't hate women. I don't hate women.
Can we keep it 100? Y'all don't even fucking like each other.
I
Y'all can't even coexist with each other.
I don't know.
I love Jayla. All women, you speak very generally. So when we say that's not true, that's what we're referring to. Because all women don't hate each other.
Why is he yelling? Calm down.
All right, so Ari and Jayla, so if me and Shy don't know each other, you feel me? That is that. If we see him and he walking down the street, and he walking to me, one day he might hit me with this, I might hit him with this. The next day he going, what's up, bro? I'm what's up, bro? The next day we best friends. We going to get something to drink. We watching the game. Like, it don't take much for men to connect and to be real friendly shit. Women, it takes our heads, but I know a lot of women. And
I think we're shaking our heads. If I can talk real quick.
Let me talk, guys. Let me talk.
Oh, I thought you was done. Excuse me.
I wasn't. It's cool. A lot of women, they got their best friend, and then they got a lot of associates that they keep at arm's length, or they got their little group, but shit get real drama and shit. Man, we can have larger scales of friends, larger scales of us, going back to the point of if we were to split. If we were to split, you talked about men being naturally more aggressive, and that was your main point as to why our society wouldn't be better off than y'all's. But to the simple fact of teamwork coming together, men understand the structure of leadership, the structure of taking from football to basketball. We understand as it is now. Black women are struggling and men are here. There are more.
Jim's point is like he's saying men are around. Imagine if the men weren't around and the women are already struggling with, even if it's a small pool of men even being involved. This, that's what the sentiment is.
More black women struggling than there are more black men that are struggling.
And then another thing too, bro, us men, we know it's a thin line between disrespect and what's the name. So even if all men was on the same on certain line, just different, because on this panel, they know, understand that, hey, this is the white line. If you cross that line, you already know it's no need to have that discussion. The world is gonna, we can build our friends. I got Asian friends, but they won't be in a rush to marry them. But black men, other races love black men, so we'll be just fine. I'm sitting up here on this panel and I'm hearing young women that haven't even lived a full life yet, that haven't even gone through a whole bunch of men yet, sit here and disrespect men. It's fucking disgusting. The way that they want to compete with men. Oh, I feel like women is on a higher scale. Oh, we'll be all right with men. Oh, we'll be straight. We don't need them niggas. It's fucking disgusting. And then you wonder why the shit that damn near the way it is, bro. Like, that shit is disgusting. It hurts my ears to hear a black woman say, we don't need them niggas. Like, we'll be fine just without.
Do you feel like you need us?
What do you mean? Do I feel like
do you need a woman?
I love black women, but if black women
but do you feel like you need?
I'm answering your question. I love black women. Men need women, women need men. But if women thinking like how y'all thinking that y'all is better than us and better without us, fuck you. We'll just go overseas, or we'll just go to another demographic and then we'll fuck with them.
All right, listen. Yeah, do you remember what you were trying to say when Jim was talking?
Saying about women isn't you. It's only fair when women are the ones disrespecting men, and it doesn't matter if men are the one disrespecting women.
Because we're not on this panel saying we don't need black women.
And I don't feel like anybody. I don't think nobody on.
We get into a whole argument about delivery of information, how much does tone matter, etc.
He's a black man. Did you say that?
Oh my God! This woman just sat up here for 10 minutes straight.
No. You misconstrued again because you don't listen to women. That's your issue. I said I need a black man in the community that I've been in. I've seen more black men leave black women, and black women have to make do. So I see women do without men. That is why I'm like, I'm used to seeing that. So
you're saying that, why are you speaking on shit? If you used to seeing that, then how do you know it's gonna work with a black man or not? If that's what you used to see.
Taylor, don't do that. That's not necessary. I'm not whoever y'all be talking to. Let's just get that clear before we don't even want to go down that road. Let's just get that clear. That's not necessary. Earlier in the conversation, they were just, as soon as Jimmy Well was saying something, if you guys watched it, it was just over talk. So then I had to find, all right, let him finish. Similar to when Yaz jumped in when he was talking. Terry, I'm not whoever Taylor.
Don't work with a black man or not. If that's what you used to
Taylor, don't do that. Don't. And that's that narrative thing, right? But we know that's not true. That's not necessary. And so I just tell her I'm not whoever it is that you talk to like that, basically. I'm not whoever y'all be talking to. Let's just get that clear before we don't even want to go down that road.
I also see black men that do step up. That's why I said when a black man steps up and a black man that he has his emotions in check. To me, it's a man. A man is a man that knows this is a woman. This is how I act around a woman. I get it. Not this woman's supposed to bow down to me just simply off the fact that I was born with a dick. No. Real men respect women as people. They respect our contributions, no matter what it is, on all scales. They respect how we think. They talk to us a certain way. And that is why they get reaction. You ever see a black woman be like, damn, wow, she nice to that nigga? That's because he's doing what he's supposed to do for her.
So who's leading in black marriages getting divorced? Who divorced more, women or men?
women because men are not stepping up to the plate how they should.
Now look.
So then we had a conversation about why people are divorcing, and happiness was one thing Ari seemed to have been touting of. If you're not happy, you got to get up out of there. And they were just saying that a marriage is a contract. Happiness is not one of the key components of whether you should stay married, because that type of stuff, happiness, even love, can be fluid, you know. But purpose, the contract, you know, doing it before the Most High, those things are what keep people married. Happiness shouldn't be a catalyst for you to leave. So let me play this last segment real quick. But all these conversations sounded the same.
Look, him. This is exactly my point. What the relationship is only in jeopardy when the woman is not happy. Women don't give a fuck about a man's happiness, bro. The world don't give a fuck
men
about
live
a man's
longer
happiness.
when women are in their lives. There are more benefits for men to get married than there are women.
What benefit is a man getting married? Okay, tell
me. Men live
benefit?
longer. There's a statistic that shows men's health is way better when they are married versus when they are single. The statistic shows that single, unmarried Black women women in general are happiest. Forget Black women, women single and unmarried are.
So this segment, let me go here real quick, and I'm gonna drop the link. Thought there was hope for the youngins. Turns out they're dealing with the same bullshit gender war perspective. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that. We're having a conversation. I thought that you guys would be closer together, but I'm just giving my analysis of what transpired throughout the evening. These conversations sound very similar to the ones that we have every week. But you know, I would say we're not, Jim, my generation old enough to be our dads. Maybe.
How old are you?
38.
Yep, you old enough to be my father. Well, my father is young, so maybe that don't count.
Maybe like 16 or something like that, right? But I think generally your guys' parents would be Gen X, right? For the most part.
I think my mom is a millennial.
How old is she?
I'm not gonna put my mama age out there.
Well, it's not like we know, we can't see her.
I mean, no, she was born in 1980.
Okay, so she is I think she's like the last year of Gen X. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then Jayla, your mom and I are the same age, right? Yeah. So if we had a kid young, you know, so I guess it's like early millennials and then Gen X, I would say, right? You know, I feel like we do have responsibility here where, like Ari saying, and as you said 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that you know what you saw, you see what you see, you think that's the norm. You know what I'm saying? And that's the unfortunate circumstance. But I also was hoping that now that you guys have the internet and shit like that, you could weed through some of this foolishness. You know? What we wish is that the message mattered more than the delivery. And we also have to understand that delivery has to matter, right? But we don't want the message to get lost in it. I was thinking when I was coaching Jim and them. So here, I'm trying to help them understand the wrongs and rights of what's happening amongst and between people within the generations. Or excuse me, yeah, you know, just with men and women having conversations. I'm the hardest coach in the world. So I coached Jimmy well when he was in high school. He now plays college football. A couple other players were on 2 weeks ago also. Right, Jim? How many schools you played at so far? 2 or 3? 3? Who harder than me? Not pause, but I'm being dead serious. Like the shit I used to make them do, yo. But the amount of discipline and shit, and I never changed my delivery, but I found that being consistent was key for them because a lot of coaches would show favoritism, you know. But I realized that does work with young boys. So even when a couple of times when I'm talking to you three up top, I stay kind of even. But if I need to get stern for whatever the case is, so be it. So there's value there, right? Men shouldn't change. There's value in knowing your audience, you know. That's what I'm saying, right? But you can be just as direct and stern, right, by raising or lowering the level, you know. I could tell because they had a huge argument over Chi-Town's delivery and why they couldn't even hear what anything he said because they saying he's super duper aggressive. I was trying to find that part. Son, hey, sit your fat ass down, Big Chug. But if I say Big Chug, sit down, right? Same shit, but because he a kid, it registers, with the voice and the tone. So I think, fellas, would you understand that you're talking to, if we're biblically speaking, you're talking to a weaker vessel, and therefore you have to be mindful of that. Is that fair to say?
Of course.
Right. I use that verbiage very specifically because Ari and Jayla were talking as though they referred to the Bible in terms of their relationships when they were on the podcast when it was just the women. Have you seen that in the Bible, Ari? You know that's in there, right? And I saw her face change when I used it, but I used it on purpose because after it says a weaker vessel, there's a lot more that surrounds that. I see your face. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And it's not an insult.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Because you also protect that because it's that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you treat it.
That's what I want. That's the point. I think.
Well, you don't. But Ari, you don't need that point to still accept the weaker vessel. I think that's very important for us as people. We ain't gonna like it all, but doesn't mean it's any less true. And it wasn't rude, but sometimes the wording can be tough for us to consume.
Yeah, I didn't say the message was wrong. I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about the Bible and protect and women are the prize. The Bible, God made Eve too. We're just as important. He made us as well.
Women are the prize. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying like women, we're just as equal. So when, sometimes it comes off. Sometimes some statements.
Well, biblically speaking, there's not.
Off, you women, you can't do it. You're not.
Well, but biblically speaking, we're not equal at all. You know that, right?
Yes, I'm not saying we are, but I'm saying you're not.
Well, what are you? Let me ask you a question.
There needs to be a certain level.
When we're going at Chi-Town, what are you doing right now? Where's the benefit of what you're doing right now?
Because
I'm just having a conversation. We're just painting the picture, right? And I noticed that when I said weaker vessel, I saw you have a response to it.
I'm not disrespected by that at all. I know women are not.
What are you fighting right now?
When I read the comments and they're lifting them up, and certain things are being said about.
Well, I'm talking about me. Why did you interrupt? But hold on.
Why did you bring up the Bible? I said it brings up.
Hold on. See now this is unacceptable. Because I was asking you a question. Why did you start interrupting me though? I'm not the people in the comments.
It resonated based on what was said.
I know, but it doesn't mean, it doesn't mean that you get to interject and cut me off, right? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you want to talk to the comments, once you get your final thought, you can blow their ass up. You know what I'm saying? But I was just giving you my perception of what I've been seeing in our conversation back and forth. And I was actually talking to the guys about when you guys said how the message comes across. So I was giving them information, and now we got halted because now we had to go through this rigmarole. And now we lost the value of what was going on. Go ahead. You can address the comments. Go ahead.
You didn't. I skipped my turn. I can say that. I can acknowledge that. But I'm saying
this thing, I'm my bad. I'm sitting here watching it like we not streaming. Oh, so the keys, man, were the the whole thing, the delivery, they don't like it. Black men being just straight outworked and outdone by black women. Your money is what matters. And then when we're talking about decorum, right? Because the biggest blow up on this stream was when Chi-Town was talking and they didn't like it. So they just told them, we don't care your delivery. And we ignore, right, microaggressions, passive aggressiveness, then I feel like we have to take accountability and responsibility for all these things that are happening. And then the reason why that last clip was important is because you could see it. You can see it in that clip because I wasn't talking. I wasn't even talking to the women, and 2, I was very even. You know, and so that's why it was important for you, because you can see when Chi-Town blows up, right? You know, you can see that. Every grandma does have a cabinet, Noah. Because I wasn't there, and she still got to that point. You know. Damn, let me see if I can find that clip for Chi-Town. But y'all watched it. But it's us. It's us again, man. All over again. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, that's key. It's the same energy, right? But then you can say men are bigger, stronger. That aggression is more I guess the sentiment would be dangerous, you know. But it was a shame, man. I was disheartened. I ain't gonna hold you. Sonny Black with the $2 says it switches to quote unquote I make money to I make babies. Yeah, it was ill. You're right. That segment, Sonny Black. I don't know if you was there, my G, but when I said who's the prize, you know, Yaz was saying women are the prize because they create life. And then we had a back and forth about the science behind that, etc. But women birthing children made them the prize in terms of what Yaz was saying. Love C with the $5 says instead of them learning and seeking age appropriate knowledge, they analyzing a future they may never attain or will be ill equipped to handle. That's for damn sure. I'm just saying what the $10 says. Respect is tied to a man's money. Honestly, don't see her as disrespectful. It's just one of those days, and it's hard to see criticism in the chat. Props to sis and love. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah. RNC with the $10 says you can't ask broke men to require submission. Okay. Steppenwolf was popping. He says, "What up, though, Hamp? Was goody?" Sun Kiss, what's up? Shalom to you too. Sonny Black with the $2 says their submission is conditional and tied to necessity. Good point. Unpopular Truth with the $5 says most women just say things that they heard from a bitter woman and run with it, but don't know what it means. Well, I wonder, UT, does that go both ways? Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says if we don't get it together, black women lose more because black men are more desirable by other races, and the stats and the studies prove that. Sway with the $5 says what's on the rise? Living paycheck to paycheck, college debt, baby deletions, body counts, ellipses. Should I go on? The young jits still got hearts. Lauren Mack with the $10 says not saying this correlates, but when they didn't have wigs on, their demeanor was slightly different. Just an observation. They might just be more comfortable since their second time on the show. No, I think if you are dressed to impress, people come with a different air. And then also, yeah, the more reps you get being on live, you know, you definitely can present different. But I think both of those things have merit. Or Black Dawn with the $5 says finally being in a long-term sustainable relationship feels like you got on the last helicopter escaping Saigon, Vietnam. Black Dawn, the fact that you got a point, man, that it's crazy, bro. RNC with the $5 says, who wants to listen to women that struggle the most? Like copying a test from a dumbest kid in class. RNC with the $5 says, Ari thinks women are equal, yet she wants to be responsible for only 30% of the bills. Leave her behind, men. Let her pay 100%. RNC with the $5 says, Ari needs to look at Love and Dana to see her future. Broke, Pookie's, bourbon, and single. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all get the likes up, man. We got 416 people in here, only 210 likes. That is disrespectful. Click off the chat just for a second. Click the like button. Come on back in. Come on, y'all. Do me a favor. TJ, fantastic. What's popping?
What's up, Hamp? Hey, Master Fist.
Callie Bev, I'll bring you up as soon as you get back on camera. I'm sure you're probably doing something. Go ahead, TJ.
Hamp, there's so much shit going on with this. It's the first, I think, feeling, or if you want, I'm going to use the word feeling.
Yeah, I got
that millennial and late Gen X should have is hopelessness.
Mm.
20 These are 20-something-year-olds. These are our products. 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 and we're watching our products in real time. But what I found fascinating, and there's just so much to go through, but what I found fascinating is that all 6 of them, if you take the 3 women and the 3 men, they all run the gamut. So you start with Jaleesa, disrespectful, dismissive, self-aggrandizing. I'm getting all that from her nonverbals because she's on there, with the worst bitch face, doing selfies, very fucking disrespectful. You know what I mean? And then you get Asia or Ari. She's argumentative, over talk. You know what I mean? She's a gaslighter. And then you get Yasmin on there. While she's not Ari, you know what I mean? To a degree, you can have a conversation with her, but she's the 50-50 girl in the conditional. So the women ran the gamut of what we deal with out here. You know what I mean? Those are the 3 prototypes we got to choose from. The guys also ran the gamut. You know what I mean? From what we call the traditional simp all the way to Chicago, who's got some, you know what I mean? Who's frustrated. So I found that unique that the women ran the gamut of the prototype of the women that were out here. And then the guys also ran the gamut of the type of guys that are out here. But when you're listening to the guys and you listen to them with a critical ear, they're their mothers. Even to the point when even with Chicago is even entertaining the thought of moving in with a woman, that's okay. And as older men now, we all know ain't nothing okay about moving in with no fucking woman. I don't care what she say to you. I don't care how she presents it to you. Moving into her shit for a dude is never a good idea because that's still her shit. And women will burn the fucking mansion to the ground, a la Lisa Left Eye Lopez, and burn it down. Don't care while they burn it down. And when they calm down, then they hit the oh shit, I can't believe I did that. So it was just very, the emotional range of watching that go through and the shock and horror of a lot of what they were saying. And the fact of the matter is, we've been told that that generation thinks different, move different. They're not on the same type of time that we are, but they are. Because who the fuck did they learn it from? Yeah, they're just repeating crap that they've heard. They're not talking about anything from a substantive, experiential perspective. They haven't experienced anything. We know that. Yeah.
Damn, man.
Shit like that.
I'm telling you, man, that you're right, man. That's well before what's up, Mr. Fantastic?
Yo, what up, man? What's going on? Shout out to everybody in the building, man.
Goody.
I see you got the China cabinet in the back, man.
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 I thought you at my grandma's house at first.
Yeah, the Negro spiritual painting, nigga. You definitely at some old person's house, brother.
It's the same grandma house, bro. Don't nothing change. This room yellow, the hallway red, shit like that.
Yeah, man. But bro. It's I think RBN covered it a lot, man. It's not, and the sad part about it is not just that generation, because again, these are our replacements. So it's looking dismal, man. It doesn't look too good, and I know they don't represent 100% of the younger generations and things, but to see those behaviors, those mannerisms and things passed down, and yet again, like you said, and shout out to the man, Chi-Town, man. It's crazy as to how people understand it's where you from, and when it comes to police brutality and there's violence in the hood because you're poor and this and the other. But when the man tell you, hey man, where people in certain areas, you just a harsher delivery. It don't really mean anything by it.
Yeah.
But when he was explaining that, it was just an excuse, and it was just this, and you're some random and they weren't giving him the same grace. Like, you just some random nigga, I don't know, so I'm gonna talk to you any kind of way. But you're a random female, he don't know, but he can't talk to you any kind of way. You see what I'm saying? And I understand, the bigger person and different things like that, but they are younger, so developmental, all this and the other. But the craziest thing to me, man, like you said, is just this thing as to where, again, this I told y'all, man. Listen, these women said a lot of stuff, man. Said a lot of things when it came to my bad. But they said a lot of things about what they wouldn't do and what they ain't gonna do and never would do. And then lo and behold, you had Ari and Jaleesa go through this thing to where they knew this 22-year-old that's making $35K a year, and Jaleesa turned him down for a relationship.
$365K a year.
$365K, and you turned this. And someone she said was already talking to him, and he asked her for a relationship, and she said so. She alluded to the fact that they were dealing with each other, but he apparently want to go to a serious level, and she turned it down. How does that? You know what I'm saying? How does that even make sense? And then even furthermore, like you said, it just further just carries on the thing of where we've been saying, bro. These women don't know how to pick men. How often is she going to run into a 22-year-old man? If she's not capping in, let's take it for what she's saying, what she's going to be. You run into a man that you're already dealing with that makes $365K a year at 22 years old, and he's still not good enough for you. So what hope does any other black man have? You see what I'm saying? So again, this is why brothers are going to continue to, date out and mate out and do all these other things and leave this shit alone, man. Because again, black women have determined ain't, can't, don't, won't. No matter how good a black man is, he's never good enough. And no matter how much a black man does, he never does enough, and so on and so forth, man. So again, bro, we definitely gotta be, just planning, man, with your own households, your own people, nieces, nephews, sons, daughters, and do as much as you possibly can, man, because it's gonna be hard out here, man, for these next generations.
Hard out here for a pimp.
Joseph, what's popping?
What's good, everyone? Good afternoon.
Goody.
Hey,
Black Dawn, I see you. I got you.
I said that I was going to be a much nicer, gentler, kinder soul in 2024. But these women are making it fucking difficult, man. I'm on my Tom Brady shit. I'm ready to come back and be who I was. Because I felt bad for Chi-Town. He actually sat there for over an hour, sitting there with his hands folded, being patient. And that's his demeanor. What you saw in the second half of that video is not him. But you give these women an inch and they take a goddamn country mile. They go out of their way to test our restraint. Jesus Christ. This is what I saw was you had basically the younger versions of Ro, Love, and Dana. You had Ari, which is Ro, talking in non sequiturs, always pushing back on things, even though she has no credible talking points or no intelligence. You had the garden variety hair hat. What's her name? The one with the crooked weave. What was her name again?
Well, what's the point though?
Well, the point is that where are these women? These women are actually getting it from first of all, church. Because the female church is a female dominated, first of all, and they sound like their aunts and their mamas who are bitter and single and spend all week in church, even though they out here doing whatever Monday through Saturday, right? It comes from them watching Tyler Perry movies, that goddamn waiting to exhale bullshit that Ari was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Well, women are getting beat on, and it's the Color Purple and the Tyler Perry and man, listen. All these men that was on here, Jim, Chi-Town, and Jeff, they had a lot of good talking points. And for the most part, I'm a techie. You see the PS5 in the background. I'm about to start my Twitch channel. But it says that this is from the IBM manual from 1925. And it says that all parts should go together without forcing. You must remember that the parts you are reassembling were disassembled by you. Therefore, if you can't get them together again, there must be a reason. But by all means, do not use a hammer. As much as we try to tell these women what they need to actually be fit, feminine, and friendly, they go out of their way to destroy what they put together with a fucking hammer. This is from the IBM manual 1925. Y'all understand what blue clues? I got my handy dandy notebook right here. So I've been writing down shit all fucking morning in regards to this video.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, this is why I say that women are inferior to men. And I'm gonna say this, and I don't care if y'all think whatever of me, because I heard worse by better people. Women are inferior to men. Y'all need us to protect y'all. Y'all need us to provide for y'all. Y'all can't even carry a goddamn case of water out of your fucking car without the help of a man. If women were so much better than men, how come every time we give y'all, the government gives y'all something, y'all can't fucking maintain it? Black women have got more evicted during the moratorium. This is the reason why a lot of black men can't find places to live, because of black women. Do you know that most homeowners are Hispanic and white? They don't even want to rent to black people because of the moratorium. But y'all talk about y'all better than us? Y'all ain't shit.
Okay. Just Jay, welcome. I think. What's up, Enos? What's up, everybody? Just Jay, how are you? I think it's your first time, isn't it?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, it's my first time. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. I usually give
Well,
commentary after everybody talks, but I think I just want to let everybody get in. So what's your thoughts?
in reference to the video, I mean, if we at the surface level of it, right, we could talk about how disheartening it is and, how it's so unfortunate that the young women and the young men. Personally, I kind of don't like to feed into that energy because it's akin to elders sitting on the porch saying, "Tis, tis, tis." Look at these horrible children, right? But people don't want to put a hand in. And so whenever I'm in a chat, I always tell you I appreciate you for having the conversation because you're able to do it with a level of tact. I'm not sure what that dude explaining up there, but I hope he handling business and I hope he getting money.
Yeah, Mr.
But
Fantastic.
anyway.
Yeah, he's not talking to you.
Yeah, I know, but it's just kind of wild. But anyway, I appreciate you having a conversation and you're able to do it with a level of tact, right? And so I had this conversation the other day. The spirit that you come in when having these kind of conversations is going to resonate in the dynamics of the conversation. It's going to hit different. When people come into space and they come with a level of bitterness and a level of low level disdain for the other sex, it comes across in the conversation and how you deal with the other people, right? So for the people who are really trying to be productive and bring things together and gain an understanding, to me it's important to highlight those people. I'm not sure how it will be quantified or how it will be measured, but people who don't really have good intentions concerning bringing people together, personally, in my opinion, just need to stay the F out the conversation because all it does is muddy the water. I don't know how the fellas would gauge something like that, but it hits different. And so I think the spirit that you come in will transcend into the conversation. If I make everything about a competition, like I need to compete with you to show you, hey, I'm a woman, but I'm better than you. Like if I have that incessant need, it's going to come across in how I communicate with you. And this is why we have the struggles and the tussling and the stats and all this extra stuff to me that is irrelevant. I have yet to hear people talk about how to build character. I have yet to hear people talk about what integrity looks like, what being honorable looks like. Well, they say standing on your ish, standing on business, but instead we're going to point fingers. And then we have people that shitting on these babies, right? Because they children at the end of the day. We have people that shitting on these babies saying, oh my God, look at these babies. They just out of order. Look at these little young hyenas, these young bulls just lost and et cetera, et cetera. Okay, what are we doing? Are we adding or are we going to continue to sit on the porch and shake our head and point our finger?
Just Jay. And so I know I'm gonna let everybody get in, before I ask follow-up questions. But I actually was gonna do a panel regarding, you ever hear the rhetoric where they say men gotta lift weights, get in shape, get your money up, etc. But where are the hows at? How do you do that? And I alluded to it briefly on my last stream about I never knew how to work out. I know how to lift weights to play football. You know what I mean? That's not the same thing. So now I'm 38 years old, still lifting heavy because that's what I know how to do. You know what I'm saying? When I'm doing the shit that they think is heavy, the majority of men on the panel, like 225 or some shit, I do the shit 15 times. Oh, no shade to everybody else, just saying,
I mean, 125 is not heavy, man. Stop the cap.
No, 225.
No. I know you're saying 225, but you only lift the 125.
Go ahead.
Look, I can come to Texas right now, boy, and put that work on you.
Connecticut right now, but yeah. So, but just Jay, but to that point though, we don't give the know-hows though. We don't tell anybody how to do anything. We just criticize them for not doing them and tell them that they still need to do it.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. It's not
Yeah.
about like, because you get a lot of feedback, and I have to learn how to stay out the chat, right? Oh, so they're not grown now. I'm not saying that they're not adults, but if you are older than them, right? Esoterically speaking, you have a responsibility to those that come after you. If you on that type of time, if you're not on that type of time, just get out the way, right? Because it's easy for us to shame all day. I could sit here and look at all these girls running around with their booty cheeks hanging out, et cetera, and I could shake my finger and be like, oh my God, these girls are just so unruly. It's easy to do that. It don't take work to do that. Just like it don't take work to sit up here. Like, we was kicking jokes in the chat about the young man, Chi-Town. He has a level of aggression, you feel me? But at the same time, I see a young man that's hurt. And also, right, despite his bravado, he's still looking for some type of direction. He still wants something to make sense. And that's what people out here want. People want stuff to make sense out here. And a lot of this ish don't make sense. But we sitting around pointing fingers. We could highlight every F up that people have. I could highlight all my F ups. You know what I'm saying? But what is that doing to bring about change? So I'm with you on that, Hampton. So again, I appreciate you. But it's about having that conversation, even when it comes to myself, right? And I have things that I'm working on in my personal self-development. I have to ask myself, all right, Jay, what does that look like? I know where you're trying to go, sis, but what does it look like? And I think that's more of the conversation that we need about what it looks like, not what it is, because it is what it is
Yeah.
until it
Just
ain't what
Jay,
it ain't. You understand? Yes.
can I ask you a
Go ahead.
question, please?
Well, so you can ask her a question if Enos is going to relinquish his time back to you for a little bit, Joseph.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Joe needs to sit down for a second. He'd be all right. What's up, Joe? What's up, everybody? What's up, brother Joe? Love what you had to say. But anyway, I just wanted to, firstly, I'm going to apologize to all of the young people for this state, the way things are, because it starts at home and it starts with us. And I'm going through it with my son and my daughter. I'm trying to have this same conversation. And the thing is, in having the conversation, I'm talking to their mom today because something happened at their house. I'm not there. Like, if I was there, what happened would not have happened. There was a break-in basically while no one was home. So now people are worried and people are scared. So now what I'm getting at is that I'm trying to speak to my ex-wife about the kids. I need to speak to my son because he's not calling. He's at school. He knows everything. And it's sort of like really similar to the conversation that I'm listening to between Chi-Town and the ladies and stuff. And I'm trying to tell her, we need to sit down at the table, have him sit at the table so he can see us able to communicate. So if he can learn from us how to communicate, then they learn how to communicate with whatever other person that they choose and pick and stuff.
But Enos, wouldn't the argument be that he did learn how to communicate from us? Because if you watch what Chi-Town's saying and how he was saying it, you can name 7 or 8 content creators that say the same shit in the same way.
Okay, what I'm saying is that I wasn't taught how to communicate with my ex-wife. So we're not communicating properly. So now he needs to communicate with us. And like, what are you doing? How's it going to school? And he's not calling home. He's not, it's like when you speak to him, what do you speak to me for? I know what I'm doing. So he has no reference point how to communicate and how to speak. So that's all you're seeing on the panel is kids that hadn't had it, they didn't have anybody to draw a reference from as to how to communicate with one another. So and it starts with us. So we're not fixing us. We're just getting on the panels, arguing, telling such and such they're stupid. That point's dumb, and not listening. Responding, listening to respond instead of listening to learn. And then the kids are just doing, like, you said it earlier. Everyone's been saying it earlier. They're doing the exact same thing. So like I said, I'm gonna say first, I apologize to the young people for us not communicating effectively in front of them when they were growing up. And now we're just seeing the same pattern being repeated, basically.
All right, can I ask my question now?
If UT want to give you a couple minutes of his time.
Oh, she left. Yes, she left.
Yeah, if she come back, then you can ask. What's up, UT?
What's going on, people? What's up, everybody?
What's goody?
Ain't then.
Yeah, I was pretty much with the sentiment of Joseph, because it was just, if you close your eyes, you could hear love, you could hear, bro, you can hear him, and when you close your eyes, and it is because at first when the young ladies had their own show, they sounded a little different, and they was acting like they was different than the older women, but lo and behold, soon as you see them on the panel with me, and they do the same thing. They not listening. They trying to talk over all that same stuff that they do, and it's like, it's just the disrespect that they have for men is so overwhelming that you really can't even have a conversation with them, because it's just, they, just like you were saying earlier, Shot Time, he at first he wasn't so aggressive, but then as the thing was, they trying to talk over him. Now he's getting aggressive, because that's how men do when they getting pressured up like that. You gonna start trying to get louder so you can be heard. So it wasn't just off the top, and people will say that, and then if you don't know, then it'll sound like Shot Time was just the being an asshole, but that's not what happened. And so and we always say we got to point the finger. Yes, you have to point the finger to get the solution, because if somebody's the problem, you got to know where the problem started at. You just can't just get a solution.
Yeah.
But that's all
now,
I got.
point the finger with what though?
I'm just saying in general. Like if somebody say, like, if something between me and you.
Let me ask a better question. Do you have to be qualified to point the finger?
What? I don't know what you mean.
Well, like, so for instance, let's use something like, like Stephen A. Smith. What's the criticism, right? When the players go back at him, they say you never played, you weren't good in college, etc., etc. Shut up, because you don't actually know what you're talking about. You never been out there at this level of football, basketball, whatever the case is.
Yeah, I get that part, but that's not in the sense of what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, say a situation happened between me and you.
Okay.
If I was the problem, I'm the problem. Mm-hmm. We can't say him. You get what I'm saying? Like, you didn't do nothing. But now when I slapped you and then you knocked my ass out, who was the problem from the get-go? That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to start really focusing on what the problem is at that time.
Okay. Yeah. It's always the second person who gets caught, right? If you play sports, right? You push somebody back, ref catches you. That doesn't mean that person wasn't wrong. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. I think Sway got next, but let's get the question for Just Jay, just in case you got to get out of here. Go ahead, Joseph.
All right, Just Jay, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you believe that when people are free to do as they please, they usually imitate each other?
When they are free to do as they please, I do think that we all deal with behavioral patterns. So if you're talking about things in the household, things on a societal level, it's a matter of behavioral patterns. But I don't want to go down that road, because then we're going to have to get into neuroscience and how the brain is wired, right? And our brains are wired based on our upbringings. And this is a lot of the stuff that people don't want to talk about. And that's what I mean when I say we like to point fingers, but we're not getting to the root of a thing. We're not really getting into how to bring about change. So yeah, I think in general, we are subjected to behavioral patterns.
Amen, sister.
Anybody else can answer that question too.
Well, but yeah. So did you have a line of questioning for her?
No, that's what I wanted to know, because the reason I asked that question is because that we see, similarities in between those Gen Xers, and then you see the same kind of traits and characteristics in the woman behind them, like Dana, Love, and Roe. Just like I said, they were basically carbon copies of those three.
It was, you mainly mirror whatever actions, or you imitate whatever actions that you deem is, one, the most successful, and two, the easiest. And since there isn't that many successful or easy relationships in the Black community, they just imitate whatever is the best that they can find. So it's not so much they just emulate each other just because we have freedom of choice to do so. It's more of whatever is the closest in proximity, and whatever is giving us the more favorable result, then we'll go down that path instead.
Well, yeah, but Black Down, their results are not favorable.
Well, yeah, but they're the best results, though. That's why I gave two qualified.
They're not the best.
Yeah.
They're not favorable. They're not
No,
They're not
from their
successful.
perspective.
From their point of view, though.
I get all of that from their point of view, and what we're watching, and this is what I start off at. We're watching the vacuum in real time with these ladies, and these ladies that are on the panel, although they are adults, they have not lived a life of experience to have these kind of talking points. So they're out here just parroting like a parrot what they've heard their aunts, their mothers, and other Black women around them say. They've not had the experience with the men that they're talking about. They haven't had it. They haven't been alive long enough to have it.
See, now TJ, here's what, and I gotta make sure I get Sway in. But now that's where I disagree. What the women were saying they weren't talking too far in the future. They were talking about the cats around them, what they get from them in terms of how they get hit on, how cats say, I got money, I could take care of you, etc., etc. What actually sounded more cliche when we're dealing with YouTube talking points was what Chi-Town was saying. What the women were saying was in their purview. They didn't say anything. They weren't even talking about marriage half the time. And Yasmin specifically said that she doesn't see men being strong, so she doesn't even know that men are supposed to change a tire. And I think I want to just make sure that we bring all this together.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Hemp. But come on now, man. When we were in our 20s out there chasing down women, how many times have we front about what the money we had and what we can do? That was just part of the goddamn game. You know what I mean?
No, I know, but think of, that's what Ari said. They saying this, they coming with a facade, they fooling us to get some cheeks, and then they don't actually have it. See, when we play football, we had these things called refund checks. So on a college campus with a $5,000 check, guess what you got? Money. See, that's what I'm saying. The women were actually talking more so what they are actually going through and experiencing if you halfway attractive with your ass hanging out.
But they're using typical boy meets girl cat and mouse shit and projecting that out into long-term shit. But that's just what happens. You know what I mean? Young men gotta,
projecting it out what? Now here's what I got it. Now look what Ari said at the end. She said, "This is what I've seen around me. Single mothers being quote unquote strong, because kids don't know Section 8 food stamp. They just know that we got a place to live, we got food on the table." She saw men leaving, so she was speaking anecdotally what she's experienced.
She saw men being ran off.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm saying she probably seen men being ran off because their mamas and them are not being cooperative. And I'm not sitting up here saying, and let's keep it a buck. A lot of our women, man, they get involved with guys that can't. They get involved with guys that can't tell them anything. They purposely get involved with those guys. You get involved with a guy like a Hamp, you got like a Joseph improper, JT. You get involved with a guy like that who has done the work, who has accomplished, who has I call it the 10 toes down mentality. You have to get in line with that, man. Otherwise, you're going to be gone. A lot of our ladies, they pick the guys that don't have anything, they are underdeveloped. They pick those men because it's easier to run over them and
Are you
run
talking about guys
with
their
them.
age?
I'm sorry, what you say?
Get on camera.
Sorry, my girl doing something real quick. Hold on. You talking about guys their age?
I'm talking. I'm sorry, Sway. I'm talking in general. But in their age group,
they're 22, 21, 19.
Each one of them, the guys and the girls, right now in their age group, they have an unrealistic expectation of what each other should have. I don't think, Hamp, when we were coming up and we were out there trying to do it, I don't think we had an unrealistic expectation of where we should be at the age of 20 or 24. I think there's a difference in that because there's an expectation now that the Gen Z girls think that their male counterparts should be where Hamp or TJ or JT is at. That we've never had that.
Well, let me ask you this, Bravado. You think that if we're going to be talking about black men, do you think that if they had a TJ or a Hamp in their life from 1 to 18, then maybe they would be more like a Hamp or JT when they get out here in these streets?
You talking about the guys or the ladies?
The guys.
Oh, the guys.
You know what? I honestly I don't know because they're still coming out of the home where the guy's not in the home. So like
That
I'm
what
involved in my
But
daughter's
that's
life.
what Soy is saying. That they had them their entire
Yeah,
life
that was
from
the
1 to
question.
18.
are you talking about financially or you talking about
Talking about a
what you
goddamn dad or uncle, brother, nigga. What the fuck?
No,
no,
no.
listen,
Yeah,
why every
he's
time I
talking
ask
about.
a question somebody talk like that? I don't even
He's talking about
understand what's
he's
that
talking about
about.
the proper
That
influence.
seems pretty
So let me
simple.
quickly
But
answer.
that's
Right, I don't want to belabor the point real quick. Let me just quickly answer. So, Sway, I think the answer is yes. However, you can actually impact a child in those formative years, especially in high school. So, like when you consider like Jimmy Well, right? So I was his coach from his freshman year to his senior year, right? Those years are hugely informative. Formative. Is that the right word I'm looking for?
Formative, yeah.
Yeah.
So look at his and I'm talking about coach because his father wasn't around, right? So everything for those boys. So look at his demeanor. To your point, though, Sway. You see what I'm saying? Of course, a father's better than just a coach, right?
Well,
But
I'm not.
football is
I
everything
get
to them.
my thing is the influence, of course, and them actually being able to resonate, like you were saying. Do you think you have to live it to it and actually value or it means something? I think it just resonate differently. But in a general sense, it doesn't necessarily take the value from what you said, but
Yeah,
necessarily the person consuming that information, it definitely going to hit a bit differently if you got the results to show what you're saying. I
yeah,
think a lot of times in the Black community, older men and women get into a lot of preaching, but they don't live by what they preach. And when we hear you, you're like, what you're preaching to us is probably what you think is right, and you aren't getting the outcome. So why should I listen to you?
yeah, yep,
So
yeah, no, 100%. And that's why Black Dawn's point resonates so much because he's like, okay, motherfucker just talking to me, but who was around me, and then based on how they lived it out, does that benefit me the most?
You know,
You
a
know?
lot of NFL coaches have never played the game, right? So, I mean, just because you haven't done something doesn't mean that the information, the knowledge that you have about the subject isn't valuable. That you should,
TJ,
or
they
that you should
coach.
outright dismiss it.
That's not an
Did they
apt
coach
analogy.
results?
It's not an apt analogy. You're talking about like I hate to be kind of myopic a little bit. You're talking about like a football game in comparison to the entire game of life.
Yeah, I know.
These two things are not.
But we're sometimes we ceremoniously, as Black people, we dismiss appropriate knowledge because I say this a lot, we find reasons to say no. We go out of our way to find a reason to say no to everything. No to knowledge, no to getting together, no to doing this, no to putting in the work. There's always a reason to say no for us. It's like, come on now.
That's not true.
Yes, we do. Look at our outcomes. Look at our community outcomes.
No, that's not true. Well, what actually happens with us, because I'm around the same age as everyone else on that panel yesterday, is we see the people that are talking, right? We look at them, we'll be like, okay, you're the more older crowd, we're gonna listen to you guys, right? But then, like Sway said, they don't have the outcomes. They really don't know what the hell they be talking about, right? But it sounds kind of good, and then we follow what they say, and it turns out that you end up with those women on the panel that were there yesterday. That's what happens a lot of the times. It isn't because we just want to not listen to good advice because they don't have the credentials. A lot of the times, a lot of the old people just be bullshitting.
Black Dawn, how old are you?
26.
Oh shit. Okay. You got one of them old faces, you know what I mean?
It's the beard, bro. I'll tell you, bro. The whole thing.
Face too old ass face.
Damn, you remember the example you used, a 22-year-old 350K nigga? That's that nigga, but that's how he got the fake beard.
Oh, okay. He got it sewed in. Okay. Yeah, make a good beard. I need to get me a man, whatever they call it. Let me get JT. I know JT been chilling, and then Cali Bev had dropped off for a second. So let me get then. I got Uncle Rick in the back too. Go ahead, JT. What you think, man? Because what the young boy Sway are you 25 or 26 now?
25. I just
25. Yeah, you getting old, Playboy. And Black Dawn said what he said, and then just listening to the whole conversation yesterday, like that disconnect is huge, man. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, but it was what I expected. I mean, I knew that conversation was going to be the same conversation that we had. Reason being is because as a whole, we didn't have it right. We didn't get it right. So what I just listening to the conversation, what I gathered was that you really sparked something by grabbing those young folks and actually letting them bang it out so we can actually sit back and listen to exactly what it was that we were and were not being able to teach them or be able to show them. So their conversation, man, it was crazy because you hear the same lyrics, cadence, you hear everything that's the same. And what I seen was we never got a chance or we never took the time out to actually, as a whole, talk to them. We've always talked at them,
Mm-hmm.
just like what they were just saying. We're sitting there trying to talk to them like we're the experts at it when we ain't got it together either.
Mm-hmm.
So what I looked at on that show that you had with them was that, okay, now this is the starting point that we have to start from. This is where we have to start from. We literally got to listen to what they're saying now because they're saying they're just regurgitating everything that they hear in life, whether it's TV, whether it's, listening to the older folks, listening to each other. They don't have it figured out, and the people before them didn't have it figured out either. So the greatest thing that you can do is exactly what you're doing. Now, what that was sparked though, is that we have to grab our own children. I got children that's 20, one 22, and the other one is 28. And so that sparked where I got to actually start talking with them and not talking at them.
So JT. So here's the thing. What Black Dawn said. I got you, Joseph. Um, People gonna grab what benefits them most. And so we were having a conversation, and that's why I'm glad Kelly Bev is up here about just something we were talking shit about. What the whole would you disown your girlfriends for your husband? That whole thing. Am I saying it right, TJ?
Yeah.
Right, essentially.
Yeah.
And we briefly spoke about it. We understand what her dynamic is, right? Well, we don't understand it, but she understands it. But what's the right answer though? Like things actually have a right answer, but we giving people's opinions and subjective truth too much merit. So now people are allowed to run from what's best in actual standards. So we know what the right answer is, regardless of what your situation is. Then we have to start giving the right fucking answer.
Yeah.
Because if Black Dawn is right, people gonna latch on to whatever benefits them most.
I agree. The thing is that what we do is that we internalize it. That's what we end up doing instead of saying what is right and what we did that was wrong. We also we veer off the rails, right? And it's how, and it's like a lot of people will say it's not what happens to you, it's how you get out of it, right? So when you're talking about something like that, like what Kelly Bell was saying, I was one of the ones that was like, what? Nah, it don't make any sense. But what I didn't have, along with everybody else, we didn't really have details of what she meant by day ones. We don't understand her, what she agreed to with her husband. Like it got to the point where it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be a right answer, but maybe it's the right answer in her case, right? We don't know. All we know is that was
That's
what was on the
See,
surface.
JT, that's the problem.
Problem right there, though.
That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was citing. And most of the coaches did play football, TJ. And that's the thing. When I was teaching the kids, there's stuff I would do on the field I wouldn't recommend them do. You know what I mean? Because it was bad technique. But I had like kind of for all intents and purposes mastered it, but you can't duplicate it. So you have to teach what is going to work the majority of the time. Right. And that's kind of the point I'm making as we continue down the football analogy, and only 50% of the audience even understand what we're talking about.
Hey, him.
Yes,
Check out.
sweetheart. Sweetheart.
I just wanted to actually one touch on the point because I don't think I addressed what happened on
Yeah, I
the show.
notice how he let me call him sweetheart.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, "Yo, you gonna let
He's
him
growing.
say that?"
He's growing. He's growing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't
Sway.
even sweetheart.
Oh, you heard it 6 times. You heard it. Go ahead, Sway.
All right, whatever. Overcooked. Anyways, I think a lot of young women, especially the ones I've ever talked to in my life, more often than not, they're either trying to figure out what they want or they're so adamant about what they want. They will never ask themselves in terms of what they want in a man or what they want in men or a relationship and all that jazz. But they will never ask themselves if they was able to identify or have that man presented in front of them, would they be able to give that man what he wants out of them, let alone knowing what he wants out of them. And so more often than not, I blame bad parenting as in terms of that one-sided, one-track minded in sense of why I have to prioritize what I want, what I need, what I deserve, all this mentality, especially fathers. Y'all have inflated a lot of these women's egos. As much as we say their black male fathers aren't there, the ones that are there are definitely hyper protective and inflate a lot of these women's egos. So it's a double-edged sword, in my opinion. I think that's why it's so bad. It's not only is the mamas out here bitter, but the daddies don't want to see they daughters get as hurt, so they go overprotective, so they make them strong and independent as well. So as much as we try to blame the older women, I'm a Gen Zer, and I look at it from both sides because, in my opinion, y'all old enough to be my dad and my mama. So I'm looking at it, and I'm seeing the results, and both of y'all to blame.
Watch your mouth.
Catch y'all.
Go ahead, Cali.
He ain't
He trying to
lying.
get off. He trying to do this. Get off.
Can you hear me? Oh, Joseph, do you have you had a quick question or a comment?
I had a comment.
All right, if Cali Bev lets you get a couple minutes, you could jump in.
Ladies first.
Go ahead, Joseph.
Go ahead.
What I wanted to say is, we always get on here and talk about solutions. We always talk about truth, right? People say that they love truth, but in reality, they want to believe that which they love is true. You cannot teach somebody who has an unwillingness to change or to learn, right? It first has to be tempered by humility. A lot of women these days do not have love in their bodies or humility in their bodies, so that makes them inhuman, in my opinion. I'm a co-owner of an animal rescue. I have 2 huskies right upstairs. And the reason why they always get into shit and destroy shit upstairs is because they have no discipline. They didn't have no instruction. You have to give these women something to do in order, in order for them to be the feminine woman that they were inherently made to be. This is the reason why I always say that as men, we need to put our women under instruction. But we can't keep fighting the battle. It's thankless to be to be leaders or be philosophers or be smart, or be men that they said that they want us to be if they're not willing to change. You understand what I'm saying? We always try to put
Joseph, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah.
What standard do you live by?
What standard do I live by?
Mm-hmm. Because
as
we're
far
saying
as what? That's a loaded question.
Well, maybe, but here's why I'm asking, because you're saying put women under a code. What did your code derive from? And how can they even read and look up the code in which you live by?
The code, the code that I live by, it comes from basically watching other people do dumb shit and saying, "Hey, I'm not going down that path. I'm going along with what I do, and if I'm doing everything right and I'm not bothering anybody or I'm not doing anything crazy out here, then I'm doing okay. I'm not trying to be anybody's friend. I'm not trying to be no superhero. I'm not trying to be the richest man in the world. I'm not trying to to be popular, so to speak. I'm cool with who I am and what I do."
That's not a code, though. Like we're talking about like a set of principles or something that you follow by, something like hard coded set inside you. We're not talking about just don't fuck with other people and I'll be all right. That's very loose and intangible to a degree, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is I can't get on. I don't know anybody else in this panel, but I'm not about to get on board or just let him just say that woman ain't human. All right, that was wild. All right, to say that I will give you that women around my age do lack empathy when we get into relationships, but to say that they lack love and humility, that's just kind of
they don't. They don't. I'm sorry to say that. I'm gonna say some bad words on here, but y'all just gonna have to deal with it. I don't care if you don't agree with it, man. It is what it is. Because the truth should not be tempered by ignorance. It's the goddamn truth.
Let me ask one question before Callie jump in. So Joseph, if we double tapping on fat girls' pictures and then we having sex with them at 3 a.m., whose fault is it they ain't humble?
You can't answer. I can't answer that question because I don't.
You can answer. You be slaying dragons. So whose fault that is it that they not humble? If we always complain about they overweight, but they can get some cheeks if they want to, and then every time they post a picture with their cleavage out, they get 1,000 likes.
And
then they have an echo chamber of friends who say, "Yeah, girl, you look good." So now you couple that with us being horn dogs. Whose fault is it?
It's us. Tell the truth.
Especially, and then correct me if I'm wrong. We always say we the leaders, and we let them say it.
I was just about to say that. So
now you got 4 factors, 3 of them, which is us. Whose fault is? You lucky I don't got my board over here.
Shit like that.
We are responsible for what we're responsible for. Y'all gonna learn.
Yep.
Y'all gonna learn. That's the problem. Y'all don't want to learn.
Hold on, Uncle Rick. Don't turn it up just yet.
You about to. Hey, turn that eye down, man.
But Joseph, and maybe I'm saying it.Maybe it's more rhetorical. But
I don't understand the question.
Well, you're saying they're not humble, right? Because even Black Dawn said, okay, he disagreed with the one thing, but he said he lacked empathy and humility. Or one of you guys said that.
Just empathy, I said.
Okay, and then
hold
he said,
on. Do we understand what humility means? These women are out here talking, but they acting like they got Oprah Winfrey's bank account, and every time I drive by my Impala, they're standing at the bus stop with the latest fashion on and $300 weave in their hair, asking the dude to pay their fucking rent because they can't buy infant milk for their children, they can't pay their fucking phone bill, and they can't buy their own fucking.
But here's
I'm just saying.
No, but Joseph, here's the thing. What is currency to women? Is attention. Exactly. So now go back to the things I said to you. You liking their pictures. You having sex with them. They live in echo chambers with their friends. They could go out looking a mess and their friend will not tell them. Right? And then we're the leaders. So now we own 3 out of the 4 things in which I named. And they all feed into the attention that they like that gives them dopamine hits. Whose fault is it?
Checkmate. It's men's fault for giving them that attention, but we're not talking about simp culture over here.
No, we're talking about
simp culture. It's us, man. Stop with the shit, man. It's us, man. It's us.
Yo, watch your mouth. That's the second time that you done came out of your mouth wrong to me, bro. I don't know you. Watch your fucking mouth, bro.
I didn't say you.
Watch your mouth.
I said it's us. Don't talk to me like that, son. It's us.
No, don't talk. Yo, I'm not your fucking son. First of all, bro. Like, yo, I'm a grown ass man, bro. Talk to your wife or talk to your kids like that. But you don't. Yo, you're not gonna talk to me like that, bro.
You need to calm down, young man.
Bro, talk to your wife. Talk to your kids like that, bro. That's the second time. You over here talking about sit down.
It's probably gonna be a 3rd time. It's probably gonna be a 4th time.
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Move on from this nigga, bro.
Hey, Black Dawn, chill out.
Watch your fucking mouth,
We're not
bro.
up here taking responsibility.
Man, fuck your responsibility, bro. I don't need your validation for responsibility because you obviously don't know what the fuck it means.
Why we're in this state?
You don't know what the fuck it means, so shut the fuck up. Because nobody was talking to you.
This is no. We're here to have a discussion.
I wasn't talking to you, bro.
All right, y'all chill.
I'm part of the conversation. So you are talking.
Fuck your conversation, bro. Nobody's talking to you.
Exactly. That's your biggest word. Fuck is your biggest word. Fuck is your biggest word. Come on now.
Don't worry about it.
Man, go have some tea and crumpets, man, with your faggot ass British accent.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yo, come on. We was doing good. Y'all ain't talking about nothing, man. Y'all just chill, man. Niggas got mad as hell. Yo, and then we talking about. I mean, come on, man. And the thing about it is whether or not, and that's what we were just talking about, right, TJ? That's what I was talking to Callie Bevan. She's up. Oh yeah, hold on, Just Jay. They've been skipping over Callie like a motherfucker, man. They trying to bully her because she act nice. The fuck I was gonna say, so that's the thing. Even if I don't want to believe it, right, in terms of whose fault it is, we can't keep saying the same shit over and over and thinking that we're gonna get better results. What's the right thing? The right thing is if we account for 3 out of the 4 factors in which I named, we have to take I think a high degree of accountability there.
Is that our L? You saying that's our L to hold?
I'm saying I'm getting there. Because CJ, I gotta get Cal. Now I'm taking Callie turn. We ain't right. We ain't shit.
I know we gotta get. I want to hear Callie Bell's voice. I want to hear talk about.
She'll be all right though. She'll be. I want to say this. She'll be all right. I care. Nah, I don't care. It's crazy. My bad, Kelly. All right, now go ahead, Callie. My fault. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead before you lose your thought, like for
I
real.
think I lost it on the low.
She
That's
just
why I
called
said
you
go
old,
ahead.
Ham.
He trying
Just
to
called you
get it
old.
off.
My
That
mom
what
said
you
I got.
get.
My
She
mom
called
said I
you
got.
That what you
old.
get because you be doing me like that.
She
My mom
called you
said I
old,
got
Ham.
CTE, man. That's all it is. And what the hell was I about to say? But yeah. So I'm thinking through it. I'm like, okay, it's our fault. Because how do we effectuate change? So we talk about all these problems with females, right? And anecdotally in my life, like of course you got some ups and downs, but generally women tend to heed. Like they haven't been as difficult as we say on these YouTube streets. Anecdotally, I'm saying. Yeah, no, seriously. Like even like love in person, like even when we go on back and forth on the panels, she not to me. It's not. I think she put on the show, but in person, it's not like that. You know. I don't run in those type of problems in life where motherfuckers just trying me left and right. So I'm just saying, anecdotally speaking. But I also thought 40 bodies was minimal bodies. I didn't realize that was a lot for men. So maybe I'm just totally off base.
Yeah, you know what you was doing out there. Shit. You was the top of the echelon, bro.
You was a part of the problem.
There's levels to
You
this.
was, matter of fact, you was a big problem.
There's levels to this.
I think
There's
40
levels.
is. Let me guess. You was an athlete at college. What did you have?
Yeah, I played football.
That makes sense. Yeah. See, if you was a regular dude like me, like just some nerd dude, whatever, that's a lot. Like you,
And that's what I'm not
right
dismiss. I'm not. Maybe I'm being foolish, right? But just in terms of like having these interactions, it hasn't been like super duper crazy.
Yeah, I don't have these interactions either with like on that shit. That's only on the internet where
Yeah.
I see that. So
Yeah,
I
on
think
the
it's
internet.
just,
I told you before though, him, and I'm glad you brought that up. It's because of your position too. On here. So when people are talking on here, they show you a different respect than they show other folks, no
wrong
matter
way,
if
Rick.
they've been disrespected or not. You get what I'm saying?
Well, but I didn't. So now here's where I have to push back on that. Not saying you're wrong, but when I was on Lapeef, there's this girl named Andrea. I don't know if y'all ever watch it, but she always be giving smoke, right? But I did not get the same responses from her. If y'all watch it, y'all can go back when I was moderated and also when I was on it last Thursday. And somebody said it in the chat. And I went to look back at her like her conduct. I'm like, oh, I see what they're saying.
It's the posture that you hold, bro. That's basically what it is. Even with men, that's why when you hear the younger men, they have more frustration. Doesn't mean that we didn't when we were their age. It's just once we got older, once we started being in our, kind of like in our zone, we hold a certain posture, and that's just what it is. But when you hold a posture that's equal to theirs, if you hold a posture of being subordinate to someone, and you are still in that posture of rebellion, that's where all the hollering, the screaming, the arguing, and all these different things come. You not gonna do it. You just talk with you just right there talking. Your posture is a different type of posture, but you also let people know that it ain't going down on this panel, right? They already have it in their mind. It's just what you hold. You hold that posture of just being a leader, and that's what people be trying to talk about.
What was the girl name from Baltimore that was cussing you out?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever her name was.
It was something bunny. It was something bunny. But she didn't know you enough to know how your demeanor is. So yeah, but she don't respect the panel either. We respect the panel. Most of the women that respect your panel. So it's just like when you was the football player, you got a different type of respect because of your stature or what your position is.
Yeah, and maybe you're right. It could be that I'm moderating, so it is what it is. Be safe, Joseph.
Peace.
But I think there's, again, I'm not saying that is the modus operandi, but just talking about real life examples. Black Dawn just said it too. Like, are women just manifesting like this in the earth, just being wild, combative, etc.? I've seen it, sure. But like, let's have the conversation. Forget what side you sit on. Pause, if that's a pause, just in case. To hell what side you sit on, where if you think you red pill or manosphere or a feminist, forget that shit. That's not how we should be having these debates.
Right.
Because is there any remedy on either side, or is it just pointing fingers? If so, we gotta do something different. That's all I'm saying. So I'm making considerations to have the conversation. If y'all say I'm wilding, I'm wilding. All right, cool. Callie, what's up?
Hey, is my signal okay?
No, it's never
Yeah.
okay, but we deal with it. Go ahead.
Well, hello.
If I could just take the
I
mic from Callie Bev real quick, because she was.
oh my God, stop it,
No, let me stop. Sorry, no, I'm sorry. You know I love you, Callie Bev. Go ahead. Sorry.
I know. I love you too, Black John. You the homie. But what you gonna call it? I watching that last night. Like I watched it live, and then I went to the playback and watched it again this morning. The clip that she had posted or whatever, and it was really disheartening how much it just felt like it was like deja vu all over again. It really was. Um, some of the points that the young women were saying, I can understand where they were coming from. Not necessarily that I agreed, but I understood where it was coming from. Some of the points that the young men were saying is it's not anything that I haven't heard before either. So of course I would agree with some of those as well.
Yeah.
But when it starts getting into, I can tell when people were starting to get testy. I know the young lady said that they were, looking in the chat and everything like that. If you look in that chat, you're definitely gonna start feeling some type of way, and it's gonna make you defensive. I mean, it is what it is. Even with being on a panel and nobody's necessarily being disrespectful, but if you keep hearing all the time, y'all ain't shit, y'all ain't shit, y'all ain't shit, y'all ain't shit, it's gonna start fucking with you, like no doubt. And it takes a lot of work to check that and be able to, compartmentalize that, put it in the box, and be like, okay, well, that's not necessarily what this specific person that I'm talking to right now is saying. You know what I mean? It's hard. So I kind of understand where they were coming from when it starts to get testy and everything like that. And I can tell by being in the chat, I could tell that no matter what some of them chicks were saying, it was going to be wrong regardless. I don't care what they said. It was going to be wrong by, some people in the chat, and whatever some of the fellas were saying, it's going to be wrong, period anyway. So I don't necessarily think, and that's what I was going to say too. I can definitely agree to the fact that if this conversation was had in real life, it probably would not have turned out the way it was. It would have been more conversational instead of an actual like back and forth point like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As far as like, debate and I gotta win, and no, it's not like that because that says this, that kind of crap.
I don't know who
So,
would
yeah.
send super chats just to distract people on the panel. That's kind of bad. I don't know who would do that.
Black Dawn was the worst, man. Before I get off Uncle Rick and then after you said that one Black Dawn, she was like, yo, man. I was like, God dang. So Justin with the $5. Let's be real. Chi-Town was just repeating talking points out there from Gen X, LOL. And I live in Chicago. He was talking a lot of nonsense. Chocolate Bunny with the $5 says, we didn't pass down the right tools. Gen Z and millennials, we passed the material aspect. I'm just saying with the $5 says, I need proof that black African American men are desired by other races. You black men keep saying that bull. Y'all lowest on the totem pole. Stop the cap. Mandingo breed is the only thing. Robin with the $5 says, what percentage of black men are good? Defining good man? Question marks. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, we need the old Joseph. Don't change, player. That's when they dropped him. I'm just saying with the $5 says, ladies may point they are not just in it for the money, so they didn't want 365, which would be gold diggers. Props. Keith was popping with the $10 says, the grievances are being aired out and fixes won't be considered until the smoke settles. Men have only had the mic for a small time, and have many grievances. Oh, so they dropped Mr. Fantastic, but I think he had to go anyway. See, the palace with the $5 says Chaos was trying to bring change, but the majority of the women did not give a F. Men are trying to bring info and inspiration for a better future. John the Baptist with the $5 says society does not want change. Baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z are fighting for the bottom of the trash, but get the money. Jason and with the $10 brought Fantastic back, but he had to bounce. I'm just saying what the $5 says. Those young ladies did an awesome job. They don't care what y'all old men think or want. They are smart and beautiful. Leave them alone. Big salute with the $5 says every generation sounds like every generation. Certain behaviors are part of a continuous cycle. The conversation with Gen Z was no different. Damn. Lewis with the $10. What's poppin' says there's a natural order. The only solution is for everyone to get in line. We live in a community where kids come first, not the husband or men. We are ass backwards, and we need to point the finger. Trigger Mike with the $5 says JT looks like he's at work explaining to people why their accounts are in overdraft. John the Baptist with the $5 says there is nothing an average dad can place into a young man life that can make him financially stable at 19. But men can put in better position to win in life. What's up, John? Appreciate you with the 20 ball. Says, I'm sorry to say, but it's no going back. Too much freedom. Everyone's individual opinion and feelings are right. The whole generation has to fall off, men and women. Hank with the sauce says, Hamp is at someone grandmama dining room table. No, yeah, this is my nana house, man. It's so much stuff in here, bro. Like, she deserves some type of award, bro. Like, you could throw away something. But the dating pool with the $10 says both groups have a part in this tragedy. You all think that men don't need to change. That is the problem most women are having with men. The fact that women issues are always being addressed, yet men's are not. The dating pool with the $5 says let's present solutions to make sure they include both male and female faults. Black Man Unfiltered was popping with the $5 says what happens when someone gets triggered because they took an L, start shouting like a bitch. Jonathan with the $5 says this dude Joseph in one breath talking about standards and code ellipses, but can't control his emotions and presenting himself just like a nigga. The glue guy with the $5 says some of these guys are sexually frustrated. They sound like they haven't been in it since they came out of it. RNC with the $2 says whose fault is someone whose fault is it that someone's an alcoholic? Juan with the $2 says when men ain't ish but get cat, it's women's fault. The day in pool roast with the reaction of the $5 says somebody please acknowledge women's frustration in relationships. Otherwise, we just spinning our wheels. Jesus Palace with the $5 says, come on, guys. It's not men's fault if a guy can F a lot of women. We need to stop making excuses for women who want to be out there in these streets. RNC with the $5 says, blaming men for women's issues. Are women like a child and can be self-accountable and can't be self-accountable? Don't let them vote or have a job. Come on, they are adults. The dating pool with the $5 says, Chi-Town was scaring people. No one approaches women and is successful the way he talked. It was wild to hear. No, that's a regular approach. Hank with the $2 says, shout out to Grandma My Phone Hamp. Yeah, man, she popular. The dating pool with the $5 says, problem is you think there is natural order and women should be walking behind. That's caveman talking will not work in 2024. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, at least JT not in the parking garage, scaring the old ladies away. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Hamp, dealing with the landline situation. Yeah, man. I am what I am with the $2. In order to rebuild, we must first destroy. These ones worry me right here. And Uncle Rick, you could jump in. Where is it? And shout out to my brothers Silas Palace and Juan Solo. They said they gave some analogies about when we were talking about whose fault is it. But what I'm concerned about is they're not actually replying to the picture I was painting. Right?
Yeah.
You know, because they're saying, you know, if he gets a lot of cheeks, should we blame the women? Right. But we were saying they're not humble because of these factors.
Facts.
And we are the key catalyst to 3 of those factors.
Facts. We had this conversation the other day.
Go ahead.
Right. and somebody, I can't remember who it was, talking about Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic, saying to men that me fucking you doesn't validate you with me. It doesn't matter what it means in my head. What matters is how they perceive it, because that's what's initiating what you see in front of your face, right? It's like, it's crazy, right? I'm gonna use this example. Like right now, Instagram, to me personally, it's like a trend of big girls working out, right? It's like a trend of big girls working out. And people liking it, and then there's people bashing them. See a big girl working out, what you bashing her for? It don't matter if you like her and if she's doing what she needs to do to improve herself at this time. You should be congratulating her and saying, hey, keep going, because that's what the fuck y'all be complaining about. Right? But let's bring it back to what this is all about.
Real quick, Uncle Rick, I just gotta read these cash apps real quick. It's only 2. I do a terrible job at these. Hold on. So shout out to my brother Christian. He said he's just showing support. And then Flores sent $5 in the cash app. Said major incels have become very loud and it's scary. And then shout out to Savage, just saying salute, supporting the show. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
And let's bring this back to what happened the other night with the youngins, right?
Okay.
They're talking points because they hold weight, guys. They're talking points because they're true. They're talking points because they're true. The truth of the matter is, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. I keep telling y'all, 30 years. Y'all got another 30 years of this bullshit. Y'all sit up there and let me tell y'all what happened, right? These kids, these 20-year-olds, and I told y'all this the other day, my shit is circular because it's true, huh? It's circular because it's true. These kids that's growing up, this is the generation of my children. No one can tell my children what the fuck to do. My children is the world. Whatever my child wants, my child get. Because, you know, when you grew up in the 80s, right, your mama, she was on welfare, and, you know, you had to pay less shoes for a little bit or whatever till you came up, right? So now y'all expecting these kids that y'all raised with no discipline, multiple options, and y'all put these very things in front of their face that y'all held in regard because you didn't have it when you was little. The Gucci, the Louis Vuitton, Mercedes-Benz, expensive ass shoes and belts, right? And then y'all expect these kids to sit and settle for some guy or girl who ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
That ain't doing nothing, right? The truth is like, and I don't, and ladies, y'all gonna hate me, but it is what the fuck it is. Y'all on the wrong side of history on this one. Y'all on the wrong side of history. Y'all can hate it and all you want. Y'all is on the wrong side of history. And let me explain this. And I said this, and I'm gonna ask this for a question on the people on the panel. No matter what the fuck y'all say in the chat and in the world, the solution is marriage and family. That's the only solution that's gonna work. People getting back together and raising families and raising them children correctly. On that panel, who sound like they was more ready for marriage, the young men or the young women?
Men.
Definitely was the men when you comparing them to the women, and that 4, what was it, 4 or 6 people? It's definitely the men, no doubt.
But they said, you know, they said they're not coming into cooperation because, you know, they got to provide money to contribute to the family, because they got to provide money. I'm talking about the women. So they're not going to come into cooperation because they got to do something that every black woman in history has done, which is bring their money to the goddamn family. And they're saying that they don't need to bring their money to the family. And where did they get that shit from? Our generation. Because we sit up here, we the one that started this whole. I said yesterday on my stream that the 50-50 conversation was some bullshit, especially for black folk. We should never be having a 50-50 conversation.
Right? The lies have to stop, brothers and sisters. Y'all fucking lying. I'm gonna keep saying it. Y'all some goddamn liars.
Stop
Said
it yesterday.
Fucking lying. On the fucking show, she said she don't want. Hey, I want my. This to what I'm saying, right? The young lady said, I walked away from a dude who made $365K because money not everything, right? But then in the same breath, you can sit up there and say, you know what? I don't want to be paying no bills. I want to pay about 20% or whatever. Right? If money isn't everything, money shouldn't even be coming up in these fucking conversations because everybody know. I keep telling y'all, we all gotta eat.
Boom.
So if money doesn't define your man, if more than money is required, right? If more and money, what are those things, ladies? The leadership, right? But I gotta lead you the way you want me to lead.
The way
What leader leads the way he wants the people under him to lead? Then you're not a leader. You're a figurehead.
Yeah.
I lead the way I want, man. And if a lady like that, she like it. If not, she ain't. You ain't the one.
Well, I mean, isn't that still choosing though?
Say again.
I said, isn't that still choosing though?
It's all about you choosing every day, baby. Every single one of y'all choosing. You choosing to be single. You choosing to be a bitch. You choosing to be a hoe ass nigga. You choosing to not take care of your kids. You choosing not to be in a working relationship. Every day, y'all choosing. What do you want to choose? What hard you want? That's all it is. You want to be hard out here? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kelly. My bad, sis. My bad.
I was just saying it confused me because you said that she wants a leader that's going to lead the way that she likes.
Mm-hmm.
But if she doesn't like your leadership style, then if she walks away, then that's still. That's still
exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly. Don't confuse it. Don't use women needs to try to make it fit your narrative. It's exactly what I said it is. Right? How can I lead you in your leadership style? How can I lead you in your leadership style? I'm not a leader. You're the leader.
Uncle Rick,
do y'all really want to have a conversation today?
Uncle Rick, a lot of our ladies, they want to be co-husbands in their relationships. That's why they do the way that. That's why they operate the way they operate. That's why they talk about, if I don't like your kind of leadership, they want to be a co-husband. They want to drive the car at the same time. They want to sit on your lap while you're driving the car and drive it with you. That's what they want to do.
And it doesn't work like that.
It don't work that way.
And that's the problem. Ladies, y'all was on the wrong side of history on this one. I'm sorry.
They don't know what a leader is. They say that they actually don't know what a leader is, and they don't know what a follower is either.
Yes, they do, because they go to work every day and they get up under their bosses or supervisors' direction. Yes, the fuck they do. Stop saying when it comes to listen to what I'm saying. Not when it comes to the man. Not when it comes because they want to be the. I'm agreeing with you because they want to be the co-captain or they want to be the superior. Them the only two they want to be. They only want to be the co-captain or the superior. That's
what they always say.
That ask a fucking question. You see this? All I did was ask a question for clarity, and now we're all over the world talking about they just want to be co-husbands, and they just want to do this, and they just want to do that. I just asked a question for clarity. That's it.
But we were.
That's all I did. Kelly, what was the question? One more time.
No, fuck it. No, I can't do it. I can't. Not today. I'm emotional.
I thought I answered the question already.
Yeah. What was her question? The
question was when I said about leadership, either you like the leadership of the leader or you don't pick her. Or if you don't like the way he leads, that he leads naturally, you don't go with him. That was the question, right?
So real quick, Uncle Rick. So usually I do $60, and that's usually the thing. But my brother waiting on me. But we can extend it for one more hour. But I had to raise the ante, hoping they don't send it, and then I can get out of here. But if they send it in the next 5 minutes, then we'll keep rocking for one more hour because we gotta go.
Check your cash app.
He really think he's stronger than me, HQ. So I'm about to go put him under this gym.
Yeah, man, you gotta stop with that.
Hey man, you ain't got nothing to prove no more, bro.
Nah, I'll break my
Yeah.
back before he's stronger than me. I don't care. He's
Tell
stronger.
him, Verado. Hey, once you get in that 40, bro, you better stop proving stuff. You better stop it.
Hey, Just Jay got something to say, Ham.
Go ahead.
Just Jay got something to say.
What's up, Just Jay? And then we get Savage and then HQ. What's up, Fresh?
So in
What's up,
regards to
everyone?
my sis logging off, love you, Callie, right? So again, right? So when people said I was talking nonsense, this is what I'm getting to the root of. Callie asked the question, Ricky did answer the question, right? But again, when people don't tend to their personal stuff, it spills over into these conversations that we want to be productive, right? And then we get in the rabbit holes, and then we get to jumping down these rabbit holes, and this is why everybody stays on defense. Regardless if we want to pick apart the young men who was doing this and the young women who was doing that, ultimately I saw a group of people, young men and women, who are terrified. Again, they are terrified. They don't have the answers, and everybody's shaking their fingers saying, shame, shame, look at your condition, shame, shame. Listen, y'all, we could do this all day. This ain't nothing productive. We could sit here and pick apart who the fuck fault it was all day. This is not doing nothing. I don't understand. And this is why Callie just logged off, because what she saw the other day was a group of young people disheartened, afraid, terrified. They want human connection. They want to build. Now we could sit here and look at the surface of it and say, "Oh, y'all just materialistic. Y'all just want to chase ass. Y'all just want to go get the bag. Y'all just want." We could sit here and do this. Listen, y'all. I'm trying not to cuss because I got a potty mouth. We could sit here and do this all day. But if you get to the root of the matter, these are people who want to have connections. They want to build families, and I'm screaming because I want to log off because I'm sick of y'all. Turn me down because I'm about to turn up. So anyway, like I was saying, at the end of the day, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know I'm popular truth. I'm looking crazy right now because I was talking to the chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you. I'm like, what we did?
I'm sorry, right? But at the
I was
end of
about
the
to
day,
log
you know
off.
what I'm saying? Stop, JT. You know I love you. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can sit here and call it whatever you want to call it. I'm passionate and I know what I care about. And I'm passionate about what I care about. And I don't come here with hidden agendas because I don't need to shit on black men. I don't need to be a mammy and shit on black women. I don't have that need. So when all y'all and the people that have that type of stuff come into this space, that's the shit y'all spew in the conversation. And this is why we can't make no progress. Them young men and women want help. They doing the best they can. And we having a fest about who fault it is. No, it was y'all generation. Okay, all right. So, all right, let's take that L. Yeah, it was our fault. What's next? What's next? What's
Well,
next?
see, here's the thing, Just Jay. I hear everything you're saying. I'm gonna react to the spirit of what you're doing, what you're saying, and not what you're actually saying. So
Absolutely.
I understand you on that perspective. And the thing is, when we're up here trying to have an analysis of the situation, in order for that group Gen Z to get the help that we need, our group, not just the men, but our women, we have to collectively come to the table and admit we fucked up because we were fucked up.
Absolutely.
And until we do that, we can't help them. And I hate to say that, but we're still having the conversations that
it's the same combo.
Our shit.
It's the same combo. I've been telling y'all this.
Right, and that combo will continue to translate to the next, to the next, to the next.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on,
Jay.
let me finish.
Go ahead, do your thing. I'm going on mute. You got it, fellas.
Let me finish, Uncle Rick.
Well, hold on now.
We
got real quick. DJ, we got 3 minutes.
Okay, I'll land it here. I started out by saying that this was a sad thing to watch happen because all I saw was our failures on full display there. That's what I saw.
Respectfully, all I saw was you talking about the condition of women too, and I'm gonna let you have it. I'm sorry, baby. You got it. I'm going on mute.
What do you mean the condition of women?
She has a
The
point.
whole time you've been up here, all I've been hearing you talk about is women and our choices and what we doing wrong and what we not doing right.
I don't know how you got that from me saying that's our failure.
Can I explain
That's what you said just now. That wasn't the conversation before. I'm just telling you what my interpretation is,
well,
right?
We can't sit up here. Well, you just said we can't sit up here and nitpick the thing. I'm talking about in totality, and I'm responding based on my original opening statement that this is
Can I break that down?
And there are pieces of this where to Uncle Rick's point that our ladies are on the wrong side of this, and
our ladies and not the men.
Can
I break that down?
This conversation, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We're not gonna get anywhere.
Our
as long
ladies
as you
are
all
on the
feel
wrong
like there's
side.
something you all need to address as men. As long as you feel like you don't need to address some things as men,
if you let us get it out,
that's what I understood.
If you let us get it out,
Sound like Wednesday night.
That's what I'm saying.
But TJ, hold a second, TJ.
It sound like
I'm
Wednesday
not gonna
night.
hold on a second. I want to get out what I gotta say, and then I'm gonna be quiet like I always am.
Okay. Go ahead.
So
you got it.
yes, are women on the wrong side of this, and also to Hamp's point that we own 3 out of the 4 points of the delusion. That's our fault problem. Just because we pick out the individual things for conversation purposes, we all have a piece of this that we own. Those young adults are products of our joint failure. Full stop. Yeah. And if y'all got a problem with that part, fuck y'all.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a problem with the part where it's our responsibility.
Shit like that.
I think part of the problem is say, I'm not picking on anybody, but I'm saying like when UT and then when Joseph and even yourself were saying like this woman, this young lady's compared, she looks like Love, or she looks like comparing like to the Row and Sis and stuff. That's a problem to me because we're not solving for the problem. All we're doing is perpetuating the problem and talking about we know the bad behavior. And you just sort of amplified what I said earlier about we are the problem. We started it. We're not trying to fix it. We're here just going back and forth and talking about their shit. Let's fix our shit. We need to fix our shit. We're here right now to fix our shit. Let's be the example that they need to learn from. And until we become the example that they can learn from, we're still going to be going back and forth. And those kids are going to do the same thing with their kids and their kids. But we're not addressing our problem. We did dumb shit. I did dumb shit. That's why my son is not responding to me like I want him to, because I did dumb shit. I'm holding myself accountable for that. And there's a lot of other people out there in this chat that are listening that did dumb shit, but they want to get on this high money and talk on the talking points instead of take responsibility and let's fix the shit. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, let me get who was up first? Either Savage or HQ. Who was
Savage?
Savage, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to Savage, Golian. I think I'm saying it correctly. Dario and Jovan for extending the show, and then I think John was putting in the pain too. Just that he did it through the super chat. Now, 50 and up, we need to dance. Savage, I need you to prove the stereotypes wrong and show them that white people indeed do have rhythm.
I don't.
God damn it. Do they have rhythm in England? We'll see. Do they got rhythm down south? I know Uncle Rick don't got no damn rhythm.
I can.
Rick want to do it.
I dance like Carlton.
All right. Just Jay, you got rhythm?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
JT gonna get fired. John, appreciate you, bro. I don't got my soundboard all the way for the 100 ball. Oh, he said, chill, Hamp. You ain't stronger than me. Salute. Juan was popping with the $2. Says, Hamp gonna pull his pinky toe trying to lift cars, man. And my brother's strong, man. We gonna see. Hank with the $2 says, my friend Heathen Queen is about to choose to lie. Abdul with the $2 says, ladies, I deal with we have to bring more than coochie. Oh, ladies, I have to deal with have to bring more than coochie. Abdul with the $2 says, pay chicks to do their job and go home. Hell with it. Hell with fam. Red Parade with the $2 says, ain't no fixing shit. Bro sounds delusional. And Caesar's Pals with the $2 says, Jovan is All right, salute to Caesar's Palace. Oh, duh. I should have known better. Savage, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on?
What's goody? What you got?
Well, I did want to bring up the news that I found out my wife is pregnant. So that was good. We found that out today. But see, I think what the issue of this, I think the issue of these conversations is we're trying to fix a mass group of people, and I don't think you really can. I think you have to let the people that don't want to listen, you have to let them die out.
Like literally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you gotta save the few. You can't try to.
What about the people perpetuating bad messages too? What about them?
Well, you would have to weigh what a bad message is, because unfortunately, anytime the women hear any critique about women, they get defensive no matter what it is. So who's to say what the bad message is? So you're either gonna have to put the message out, and then the people that don't want to take it in, you're gonna have to let them die out. Can't help them.
Damn. So well, let's test it. Yeah, I think Savage might be right here. Damn it. HQ. I'm gonna use HQ. HQ. Seeing if Savage is right. Did sexual promiscuity from women hurt the culture?
Yes.
Whew. Okay. All right. HQ. I didn't know what you was gonna say. God
She
damn.
had to think about it though.
Yeah. She.
That was a softball question.
It was supposed to be a lukewarm answer.
I didn't have to think about it. That it's true. Well, I think men started that culture.
There you go. Right back to men.
Now listen, you
I knew it.
No, HQ. I asked specifically about the women on that part.
Okay.
To see if you could disprove Savage Slade dropped the bomb.
Wow.
You didn't have to add that part. It's because HQ, what have we been doing since before you came up here? I said if we own 3 out of the 4, who's wrong? We did that. You didn't have to add the woman and other men in and that.
But that what she really think him. That's why she went back to it. She couldn't help it.
No, that's not what I think.
She
What I
couldn't help
said is
it.
the truth. What I said is the truth.
No.
The question that he gave me was, say the question again, Camp. Say it.
Sexual promiscuity.
I'm scared.
Sexual promiscuity was advanced by the women. Advanced.
No, he didn't say. He didn't say
He didn't say
advanced.
advanced. He didn't say that.
He said, "Is it a problem?"
Yeah.
That sexual promiscuity has advanced the issues in the culture. That not who did it.
That's correct. But who did it?
Was the women?
I knew it was going to be a
Was the women? Y'all
she-
not even. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all not responsible for shit.
We're
This is y'all-
responsible for. We're
Hold on.
responsible for.
No.
responding.
Hold on, Heathen Queen. This is addressing your point that you're making right now. I'm not talking about the rest of the stream. I'm talking about right now. This is the problem, ladies. It's your pussy. No matter what y'all say, it's your pussy. I can beg you. I can preach. I can throw diamonds at your feet. I can put you in a gold river. But until you get that pussy up, that pussy ain't getting got. Be responsible for what the fuck you responsible for. Y'all not responsible for shit. The one thing y'all as women supposed to be responsible for is your fucking boxing. Y'all don't want to do
And
that.
I just
These
said
are
that we are
facts.
responsible for that.
No, you didn't. You changed it.
So how can sexual promiscuity be pushed by men when y'all are the ones who allow us to fuck y'all?
What? So you mean to tell me this whole
If there are no hoes, he the queen. If there are no hoes, if there are no hoes, no men can fuck them.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. So it's all the females' fault. You have no
when
kind of responsibility whatsoever for the
RBN, you see what I'm talking about?
for the promotion of this.
Listen to what I'm saying, sister. Again, this is just this point. Guys, I don't want y'all going off on some other shit.
I understand the point. You don't have to repeat it. I said
I'm about to answer your question.
We do have agency for that.
Let me answer your question.
Already said it.
Let me answer your question, sister. What I have agency over is my ability to say yes or no to you giving me some pussy. But you gotta give me some pussy.
Around the mic back seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic back. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
I'm saying the responsibility for this culture, the way it is both men and women's fault. Regardless of who started the sexual this or that, it is all both of our faults. The problem with the young women on the panel from the other day is they can't see the fact of their fault, and the men on that panel can't see the problem of their fault. The problem with young people they seem to think it's the other sex's problem. My position is it's all of our problem. We all did something wrong. We all promoted something that was degenerate.
Understood.
I can live with the fact that I have a mouth. I can live with the fact that I'm overweight. I can live with all of those things. I acknowledge all of those things. My question is, what do men acknowledge that they have done wrong?
I can do that. I can answer that question for you easily. Can I answer?
Sure.
What men have done wrong, and I said this ad nauseum. Men allow, if we want to take the common talking points and standing points that caused us to get to this situation, right? Why we're here is because, one, if y'all want to go back to the financial portion, back when families were pushed apart and broken together, when we allowed women and the government to push us out of the homes, that should have been a war going on. That should have been a war in the streets, right? The other part where we're responsible for is, again, not taking care of our children or regarding our woman as a part of us instead of someone who's under us, right? But again, for me to make my point, this all starts with you being a family first and foremost. But what's the conversation everybody has, right? It's okay to be a single mother. It's okay to be a dad on the weekends, right? As long as you pay your child support. Everybody says money's not the issue, but it's funny how whenever any of these conversations come up, money is the focus. What's your child support? Are you supporting them? How much money do you make? No.
So how
men,
do we?
Let me finish this. I got you. Right? And I tell Judge Jay is here. Anybody who fuck with my channel know what I say. Men be a man at all fucking times. Give your woman no excuses. Provide for her. Give her a place for safety. My wife has no goddamn excuses to be no fucking hyena. None. Because if she did, and I'm doing everything within my power as a husband, as a man, and you out here, wow, it's time for you to go.
100%.
Right.
This is my wife's house. It's my home, but it's her house. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Right? Take care of your fucking woman. You're not no simp for taking care of your wife and your family and your kids. You ain't no simp for picking up the work that some other bullshit ass nigga didn't do, because these babies ain't got shit to do with it.
Right.
I'm a man before I'm any goddamn thing. Be a woman. Do y'all know what a lady is? Do y'all know what a lady is? Not no thought, not no sexy red, no bitch that's popping up pussy everywhere. A lady who commands respect. How many of y'all can represent that? When I walk in the room, you gonna know I'm a goddamn man. But we gotta figure out if you a hoochie, a hoe, a trick, or you just ain't shit, or you a lady. And then what make it so bad, the ladies, y'all want to make excuses for the bitches.
Yep.
Standing right next to him.
Facts. This is facts. And y'all keep saying such a look at them young men. No matter what y'all say, when it comes to the actual real shit of life, them young men is preaching. They telling you right now, hey, I'm not going for no bullshit. I'm gonna take care and make sure my shit is on point. And if you a lady that's about your shit, you can come in here and I'll get your ass the motherfucking world. But that's
So
not
did the
good
ladies
enough.
have a point?
Hold on.
Did the ladies have a point?
If you're
I'm
choosing,
asking, did the three ladies on the panel have any points?
yes, I don't deny that. That's not the point, right? But would you rather be right in this moment or right in life?
I would ask you men that.
What
I
the
just told
fuck?
you, I just told you what I did. I just told you what I did. I sacrificed.
But you're a rare breed. It's not
No,
all.
no, I'm not. I'm
A lot of
every
men
other
do
nigga.
that.
I'm every other
Really?
nigga. I'm average than a bitch. I ain't none of you rich niggas here on YouTube who got a fucking penthouse and $1 million and you just happen to be on YouTube because you ain't got shit. I go to work every day.
So if they just like you, built just like you, why do we don't have that many marriages that are going on?
Because
of y'all. Because of the women don't want to follow. The women, listen. The women do not want to follow. Y'all always talking about leaders, but y'all are not good followers.
Why do
y'all are not? Because you're not good at it. That's the simple thing of it. You're not good.
Fellowship is a thing.
Is this
I mean, you can shake it, HQ. You can shake your head all you want to. The men are out here in mass telling you what our experiences are with the women.
And we have experiences too.
Yeah,
you don't acknowledge the bad experiences.
Stop saying what we don't. HQ, stop saying what we don't acknowledge.
I'm gonna bring you back, bro.
Really?
Stop saying what we don't acknowledge. When for over 60 years, black men in the public square have been ran through the coals. We've been held responsible and accountable for all of our fuck ups. Y'all gotta hold this L. Rick is not lying when he said that there are more men like Rick or TJ around than a little bit. Y'all do not want to come into cooperation because of whatever the reasons are, out of fear, out of personal experiences, or because you're just not programmed to do so. But the fact of the matter is that's happening. Y'all gotta start accepting the fact that men are saying what we're experiencing with you. All men from all walks of life, and now men from all kind of generations are telling you the exact same thing, and you're refusing to accept the information.
If you're saying one thing and the women are saying something else, how is it that you're right?
Because you're dealing with
women are wrong.
Because you're dealing with two different sets of guys. Most of you women are dealing with men that you ain't got no damn business being with. That's why you got this whole culture of men got to come in and be stepfathers because you're dealing with men that you're not.
So we have weak men. You're saying so we have garbage men.
You have chosen to reproduce and build a life with garbage men. With garbage men, you absolutely have.
Yes. So you're saying that those garbage men are a small portion.
They're a small portion of the community, but they've had the biggest impact because you ladies all chase those kind of men and reproduce with them. And then when you got an Uncle Rick or a TJ come up on this panel asking you guys to come into cooperation and we'll come in and accept all of that garbage, then we get all of this goddamn pushback. You refuse to accept what we're saying as the truth, like we gotta lie to you about what we're going through. We don't have to lie to you.
This is the true linchpin of what's wrong. We women feel as though you all have things that you have to change, and we won't move to your side until you
need to move to our side.
Can I finish?
All right, let me say this real quick because I know y'all been going back and forth. How you say your name, Aki? Professor? Paulo.
Paulo is fine.
Paulo was popping and fresh. I got you. They've been waiting patiently. But HQ, here's the thing. You see it. We already cleared up the fact that women have the same desires. You guys, attractiveness matters a lot to you guys as well, right? And so when you think about pretty privilege and the men that you guys give opportunities to have sex, women often say you see a guy, you know you're gonna give him some cheek before he even say anything. All he got to do is talk himself out of it. Have you guys ever heard that sentiment? If he don't say too many of the wrong things, he gonna get some cheeks because you guys got attractiveness and handsomeness as number 1 or 2 also. So we just like women have pretty privilege, you selected men because they're attractive, regardless of the qualities, and then they getting some cheeks, and then we having babies.
So everybody's basing everything on looks.
What I'm saying is looks matter. We're assessing should looks matter as much as they do to us. That's what I'm assessing. And then when I'm looking at arranged marriages and things of that nature where looks don't matter at all, it's the value of the people and the families, and then they don't get these divorces. I'm thinking, damn, are our priorities out of order in terms of how we vet mates in our community? I'm just looking at it from how, if you're saying we're similar and you're saying it's everybody's fault. Well, if it's everybody's fault, then you have to assess what you can control and what you can change from your gender. Does that not make sense? Because I heard you slipping into both and everybody when I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
know what I mean? I'm just saying. Let me get. Yeah. You know I'll be twisting your ass up, so I know you always got to think every time me and you talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
get that. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
That's all we're saying. We just trying to get to an answer. Let me get Paulo and Fresh in. Where Chi-Town go? Oh, Paulo was popping, and then we get Fresh in.
Yeah, good. Where do you want me to jump in? I think we've covered a multitude of different pivots in this conversation.
Whatever is most enticing to you.
Yeah, so I think the issue is, and you've already identified it earlier on, and one of your question was, what's our standards? Vast majority of us, especially as men, we can't even answer that question. And the reason why we can't answer that, because it's derived from principles. And principles are based on values. So when we really go deep into it, what is the value system that we as men have in society today? And that's the problem, is that it's difficult for us to even answer that question.
And say that question one more time.
What's our value system as men?
Oh, as men. Okay. Go ahead.
So.
Oh, you asking? Or are you saying? What are you saying? My bad.
Yeah, I'll offer it to the panel.
Okay. Let Fresh answer since he been chilling.
I do think that a lot of men, we do have a sense of value and stuff like that. It's just that I believe that the values of men and women today are in diverging patterns. Like men are looking more traditional when women are a little bit more modern in today. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's maybe where the disconnect is kind of happening.
But did you answer his question? You just said we have different values. What are the values of men?
Yeah, because I believe that, to his point, is that I do think that most men would want to be able to take care of the bills, pay, do these things. Just as I said, like, other panels, the climate to do these things are different. And I think that in today's society, women have a certain expectation of men that in this climate is just unrealistic. Like to expect the average guy to be able to pay all the bills today when the standard of living and the cost of living is so high is a high ask, in my opinion.
Can I reframe that question? I think it might have been a bit open. I'll be specific and very individualistic. What's your value? And I address this to the men. What are your value or values?
So what's my values personally? Well, I do believe in standing on principle. Whatever you believe in, you stand on that. Being a person of your word. If you say you're going to do something, do it. I do believe that the man is the leader of the whole soul. That's what I would say my values kind of are.
Do you guys agree with Fresh's values?
Yep.
I wasn't
So Fresh, just so I'm clear, if a Chinese man call you a nigger, are you popping him in his shit or not?
But I don't believe in doing that, so I wouldn't pop him in his shit. No, I wouldn't do that.
I don't understand. And Paulo, that's the problem, man. Like we don't have, when people using possessive pronouns, and I say this shit all the time, I can't stand it because our standards are so damn fluid. Like I just don't know how y'all sleep at night with these fluid ass standards.
So I just want to ask, how is that? How is that
I'm
fluid?
not coming at you for real, Fresh.
Okay,
I ain't. Say again. Huh?
No, I was just asking, how is that if I don't believe in fighting, and that's my standard, how is that fluid is what I wanted to ask.
But because you said you had traditional values. So the traditional values, the two top ones are provide and protect. Right? So if you don't believe in fighting, I come in your house and do what I want in your house.
No, but fighting doesn't always mean protection though.
Fresh.
How many times have
I come to
hold
your house,
on.
I'm gonna get the big piece of chicken in your house because of how passive you
No,
are.
no, there's a difference with defending yourself.
That ain't defending
And
yourself.
no, but that's what I'm saying. If somebody just uses a phrase like, say, as you said, he called me at the N word, that's different from he's attacking my life.
Okay.
So if he's looking to fight me and I'm
Go ahead. He got cut out. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying if somebody just is verbal with me, I don't necessarily have to attack the person physically. But if they're not trying to physically attack me, and they know I defend myself in a physical way, that's a whole different scenario.
Yeah, no, I hear it, and people are gonna agree with what you're saying, right? And I'm not really diving on you in terms of that point, but I'm just saying, like, it just, I don't know, man. It just it's just disheartening the shit people will take for money and their jobs. Uncle Rick and I, we had that conversation on, what was it, a Monday? I use the N-word thing because it's easy. I could probably use something better. That's just the one I think of.
How old is he? How old are you, Fresh?
30. I'm 30.
You 30? Oh.
Yeah.
The reason I asked that because I think like if you would have said like 25, I don't think they take what we take as strongly. Like I would do the same thing you talking about him, but I think the younger generation they don't feel the hardness from that. Why we don't want them to say that? You get what I'm saying? I don't think they feel it like we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but that's the only.
So they think that us, the young generation, you said that we don't take it as personal.
The word nigga from a white person.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I seen, I don't think they take it like that.
So you don't see young black niggas getting disrespected, and then they popping off. Y'all say our generation.
No, I'm just talking about the nigga. I ain't talking about. Yeah. Y'all pop off crazy. I ain't got no denying that. Y'all. I ain't seen no shit like that. But I'm saying the word nigga, not in general. Yeah, y'all get off now. Don't get me wrong about that.
I mean, but that's kind of perplexed though, because like I don't think that a white person would just come up to a young black male and looking for a fight or looking to be like, hey, you dumb nigga, because they know what come with it. So like,
let me just clarify. I use that as because what we talked about, maybe you guys don't have context, so for that I apologize. Is people are letting a lot of things slide because of their jobs and because of money, and principles get sacrificed because of those things. So when Paulo asked that question, there is no standardization of morals. So for me, all of my morals are biblical. Right, so I can refer to them. I got accountability right there is written down. There's 613 laws. Period. But all this, see, when you say things like they're mine, then they come and go depending on what suits you best in that given situation. And I think that's bullshit. When it's convenient.
But yeah, I agree with him though. Like if I'm walking and I'm mad about
go ahead, Chata.
And I'm mad at my business, and a person come up to me, white person be like, this that, hey nigga. Like the first thing that I'm gonna do is be like, hey, I'm gonna be like, hey bro, you cool? You straight? Cause I'm thinking in my head he crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like something ain't gotta be right with this man just walking up to me, call me a nigga. And then if he continue to do it, oh yeah, I'm gonna pop off for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But can I ask a question? Can I ask a follow-up question to Shaita?
Yes, sir.
In regards to what Hamp was saying, in regards to protection is if somebody calls you the N-word or says something verbal to you, and then you first attack the person, and then the police gets involved, and then the person denies it. Said, "Oh, I never said that," blah blah blah, and then no, go off to jail or what? Is that really protection?
I'm willing to go to jail for what I believe in. I'm not gonna let nobody just come.
No, but here's what I'm saying. No, but here's what I'm saying. You going to jail, you're leaving your family now unprotected.
No, because my family gonna understand. I'm just not gonna allow no man, no matter if he's white or whatever, disrespect me. That's a principle that I stand on because I give respect, so I earn that respect from the other peer. But that's why I said that. I asked him like, "Hey, bro, you all right? You straight? Because you tripping right now."
No. But here's my point though. Yes, your family would respect that you stand on principle and you didn't take disrespect. Cool, but you're in jail now. Who's going to protect your family now that you're in jail? Is my question.
No, I see what you're saying because you don't want nobody to trick you out your position. Like I kind of see it from both sides because, like you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, I think you're going too deep into it. Like who gonna protect your family or whatever like that. But it's a principle thing.
No, I get the personal stuff, but this is the point I'm trying to make. Like if we're saying that the man is supposed to protect. Sometimes by protecting, you have to move in a different way. Is what I'm saying.
No, see, what you saying is if somebody call you a nigga, you won't take it as personal as I would.
No, it's not that I'm not. It's not. But I'm not going to take it personal. Yeah, go on, Chris.
We talking about principles though. Ain't nigga just a word? Ain't it just a word? Why you don't have that same energy for a black man that call you nigga?
You talking to me?
I'm talking to everybody.
Intent.
It's the intent. It's the intent of it.
Oh,
Like
okay. I got you. And shout out to you, Shot-Town. Hey, shout out to you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Look. So if that's the point, we understand again, Hamp. If you're gonna use that as a situation, that the word would be situational, right? Yeah. Just like what Shot-Town said. Hey, if a dude call you a nigga McDonald's, you a nigga. Shit, you a nigga too. You cool, nigga? Cool. Right now, if he continue to pop off and want some shit, he gonna get some shit.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
No,
right?
No, that's not the same, Rick.
No, it's not the same. Rick. It's not the same to you.
That's not the same at all, though.
No. What is you talking about? I just said if a white man came up to you, McDonald was like, "Hey, you fucking nigga," I'm like, "You a nigga too, nigga? You cool? What's popping?"
Yeah. It's like you giving a warning before.
No.
Let me tell you why it's different. Let me tell you why it's different though. Because just like Hemp said, it's the intent. When a white person know not to say it. A nigga don't. When we calling each other niggas, we not always personal with that. We not listen so that they know not to say it. So when they say it, they trying to get at you like that. It's no other. It's nothing else.
Says who?
It's smoke.
Nope. Hold on. With that question, says who?
Because you know better. You know better what not to say to somebody.
No, UT. No, UT. Says who?
Me.
Says society. Says society.
Says society. No, it don't. Society tell you should turn the other cheek, correct? Don't say that.
No, they don't. Right? No, they do. When they no. Not black people. Black people ain't never told you to turn the other cheek.
No, don't move the goalpost, UT. You said society.
Okay. Fuck that. I ain't saying society. I'm saying black people. Okay. Black people do not let you do that. Black people do not tell you to turn the other cheek. I know. I get you.
Right. Okay. So long
but black people do not tell you to turn the other cheek for somebody calling you a white person calling you a nigga. I've never heard that before.
That's a goalpost move. But society tells you're gonna get 10 years, just like what Hamp said. You started the shit, but the refs see you pushing me.
You can get 10 years for anything though.
We don't need to argue about you and your Proverbs 18:6. A fool's lips enter into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes. Y'all talk that soft shit all you want to. I'm not playing. Proverbs 13:3. He that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life, but he that openeth wide his lips shall have destruction.
Facts.
So y'all keep tiptoeing all you want. I'm not playing. Don't play with me, and I won't play with you. So I'm not going out my way like that. So as long as you don't go out your way and you don't run into me, you'll be fine.
Understood.
And here's the other thing, Just Jay. I might lose the fight. I'm open to that too. That white man might be an
Can I say
MMA
something,
fighter.
Ham?
Then I'm just going to have to get my ass whooped. See, you got to be ready for all of it. Everybody out here talking about they can't lose. Shit, you crazy as hell.
No,
Can I say something, Ham?
Yes, man. But
Okay, so in regards to that, right, and I might get in trouble for saying this, right, but like people like to have all these conversations about primal nature, et cetera, et cetera. I'm gonna speak from a woman's perspective, and for some of y'all, I have aged out and ain't nobody checking for me, and that's cool. But in regards to women, even on a subconscious level, if she come across a nigga who's sitting here bucking and he wishy-washy, he don't know how he gonna move, he don't know what he stand on, that represents instability. Humans are the only people, the only species that follow unstable leaders. It's the instability for me. So when dudes sit here and say, oh, this is why they want the Pookies and Ray Rays, if I'm gonna keep it real with you, Pookies and Ray Rays stand on something to a degree. We're gonna speak generally, right? At the end of the day, on a subconscious level, on a primal level, she know that he'll knock a nigga block off. Okay, so all this old, like all these, listen, y'all, I ain't trying to get in this bag. Listen, I don't want, listen, I don't want to get in this. Listen, y'all, I ain't trying to do this. I came over here and I wanted to behave. You understand what I'm saying? You
Behave now.
I ain't rocking with no dude if I don't know he gonna knock a nigga block off for me and the offspring. Fuck what y'all talking about.
That's why I said I agree with. That's why I said I agree with him. Like my warning to you is, hey, homie, you good? Because I don't know if he intoxicated. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. But then if he continue to say it again, I'm going crazy, and I'm willing to go to jail behind it.
Exactly, it's situational.
But people think what I'm saying, right? People equate that to me saying that I want my man to jump in front of bullets on GP. It ain't about that, right? Because any woman who has wisdom already knows how to mitigate certain situations. She already understands. Like, I ain't never been the type of woman to put the men I love in danger. That go from my children on up. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't never put the men I love in danger. But I also know the men in my circle will knock a nigga block off. I don't care what y'all saying. Y'all new built niggas. This is the reason why people ain't following y'all. Because y'all all over the place. And now people going to be mad. Oh, you trying to tell a man how to be a man. I'm just telling you what a woman's perspective is. When you
But
don't
can I
know
ask a
what you
question?
stand on, excuse me, when you don't know what you stand on, what that tells her is, I ain't sure I could follow you. Why am I following you when you don't even know how to read your own map? Where I'm going with you? You can't lead me to
But
a
can I
bathroom. I'm sorry, I'm
but can
going
I
on
ask
mute.
the
I'm sorry for
but can I
hollering.
ask the question though? Where has Foley and Pookie led the community anyway?
We talking about primal nature. What he
No, no,
actually
no,
was
but you
about
know, no,
principle.
no, 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 but if you listen to what I said if he was verbal with me, I wouldn't go and fight him. But I said if he was going to attack me, I would fight in that instance. That was my response.
Well, just to be
I, I,
clear,
I
dear,
think,
what
I
I
think
said
me.
wasn't in reference to
Hold
exactly
on,
what you said. I was
Rick. Let me get in real
speaking
quick
in
because I gotta
general.
go.
Y'all got it.
Fresh. Listen. Sometimes it's a good idea to listen to what the fuck the woman is saying. She not talking shit. You know what I mean? As much as we sometimes want to dismiss what the lady is saying, she said primal. She's not talking about intelligence or maturity. She says on a primal level, I gotta know that this dude I'm for the rock with, if need be, will put a motherfucker down for me and mine. That's some real shit when she's talking. And I don't expect no woman to be with it, even if he don't have the ability to do it, but at least that he's willing to put himself in that position. And she's right to. Should no woman sign up for a dude that's not willing to do that? And absolutely. And a guy should know at least where he's going. Absolutely. And know how to articulate that. So sometimes it's just best to listen at times. Some women got some good shit to say. And y'all can go ahead and call me a simp for that, but I got to roll.
Maybe women, maybe you guys solved that Pookie and Ray Ray question y'all always seem to throw in our face. Like, why
I'm not a Pookie.
I been saying it though. I been saying that about the Pookie and Ray Rays though. See, I know what the
primal
Pookie and Ray
nature
Rays
when
do.
they talk about
Yeah.
sexual prowess. That's when they like to talk about primal nature. When it comes to men having sexual prowess, that's when they like to talk about primal nature. But then they're
Yeah,
gonna pussyfoot when it come to making decisions and standing on something. All I'm saying is, when a woman sees that means I ain't really sure what you want, and I can't. So I'm just saying, right? if we're talking about people honoring the natural dynamic of things, right now, if you talk, if y'all people that don't want to honor the natural dynamics between a man and a woman, then just check out with what I'm saying, right? But if you want to honor the natural dynamics between a man and a woman, and you want a woman to follow you, you have to be consistent. That don't mean it's fair, y'all, fellas. I ain't saying that shit is fair, because it ain't about fair. Life ain't fair, and favor don't favor. You understand what I'm saying? But that does mean that you have to hold a mantle, and that mantle heavy as fuck, and sometimes it's not gonna be convenient, and it ain't gonna be in your favor. That means sometimes y'all gonna have to do shit that ain't comfortable. And what comes with that is, and Ricky, you know we on the same page. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree
And
with.
so
I
when
agree
it
with.
comes
That's
to
your
a
shit.
man standing on principles, you know what I'm saying? It has to be clear. It
Now,
gotta be
Just Jay.
clear. If it ain't,
Now, Just
I'm
Jay.
sorry. Go ahead. You got it, baby. Go
Now,
ahead.
Just Jay. I agree with everything what you're saying, right? I agree
Don't
with
be coming
everything.
over here shaking the table with me, because you kind of
Nah,
feisty. I'm old. Don't do me.
I agree. I agree with.
Go ahead.
I agree with everything what you're saying though, but in our generation, some women will put you in a situation where,
She didn't disregard that.
let's just say,
Not
let's
just
just
your
say,
generation, Chi-Town.
you know
Not
what I
just your
mean?
generation.
She didn't disregard that. She actually
And
acknowledged
them the
that.
women y'all need to X the fuck out, because any woman who gonna ride for you will not put you in a situation that will cause you to be locked up, nor cause you to take bullets on GP. You understand?
You know what it was, Just Jay. He was so enamored with everything you say, he stopped listening and started looking at your lips move. He did that nigga. You the one said it, Chi-Town.
You know what? He ain't even come over here rowdy. So you know what? I appreciate you. You ain't come over here shaking the table.
Hey,
I'm
Just
going
Jay,
on
look
mute.
how he's smiling and shit. You got that boy.
He blushing. He blushing and
I'm
shit.
listen. I'm just trying to instill hope. You understand what I'm saying? I got a
If I
job to
could,
do.
if I could, I think what I have a problem with is the word nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is this is situational, right? I give every man gets a warning shot. That's my code. I live by a code, right? It's time to talk until it ain't. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, and I hate when black folks use the nigga word, because y'all call niggas all day and then say no. The word is the word.
Oh no.
You see what I'm saying? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right? Again, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? We can't hold people to a standard that we won't hold ourselves to.
It's not the same standard.
Then what is it?
It's not what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander over here. If you want to call me a hypocrite all you want, but you will get punched in the face while you calling me a hypocrite.
I think that's,
I don't care. See, there's people think people have the same privileges. Just Jay just told her life ain't fair. Rick, you know life ain't fair. All things ain't equal.
I told you. I just told you. I think that's fair what you just said.
You know that? Mm-hmm. Did I tell y'all? Hey, I'm gonna make sure I tell y'all I love y'all just in case I didn't say it already.
I love you too, bro. Love you too.
Love you
too, man. Nah, man.
Gay.
Look at my boy, man, Drill.
How
I
y'all
like
doing?
that Drill,
Damn.
man. I fuck with that.
But you know
I
what's
spoke
ill? We
today,
got
yeah.
about 15 minutes. Let me drop the link for Fatty.
Yeah.
Oh, can I say something and then get out of here, man? I'll get out of here real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I said, I did a video on this the other day, man. I got the solution for y'all. Get the fuck off the internet, bro. It's simply what it is. Bad news travel faster than good news, and now that we got the internet the way it is, that shit travel in milliseconds, bro. Y'all sit up there, oh, the young kids sound like it's all the same shit. That's why I keep telling y'all this shit is over with, bro. 30 years before this shit get clean. It's simply what the fuck it is, right? These children have a certain expectation that's already been set, and especially with the ladies, I told y'all, once a woman gets used to a certain idea in her head, a certain standard, a certain thing that she's expecting, she will never go backwards.
And the thing is, Rick, if I may, hello everybody. I spoke today. I agree with a lot of stuff both Rick and Just Jay said. I mean, I agree with y'all a lot anyway. But what I saw last night is these kids ain't been taught shit. They don't know. They don't know what to look for. They don't know what to expect. They don't know what they deserve. They don't know how to get it. They don't know anything. And that comes from previous generations. No one's teaching these kids anything. They don't have any relationship skills. That's because people of older generations, they don't have relationship skills either. Like listen like from last night, like Rick said, this stuff ain't new. It's been going on. Everything came right back to money.
Well, if I'm paying half the bills, he can't be in charge. Well, if this he ain't paying this, everything came back to money. I'm like, money has dick to do with it.
Yeah.
The man being a leader is a position. You being a helpmate is a position. It don't matter if you make $1 million a month and he makes $10 a month. He's still the leader. He dictates to you what to do with that money. And HQ is shaking down the head. I'm like, HQ, money got nothing to do with it. It doesn't dictate how much control or authority you have. No, that's the wrong answer. Money is just a tool. It's a resource. It ain't real.
So, Mandrell, you brought it back to the to the initial point of the conversation, and we definitely were minding that out. Hank, I got you. But one thing Just Jay said, I think we need to mind now also is, we always say the Pookie is winning because he's slinging, which I'm sure that has a lot to do with it. But the bravado, the unwilling to yield, you know what I'm saying? You talking about what Pookie does and doesn't do, but what about the characteristics that we don't always talk about?
Okay, characteristics we don't always talk about, which are?
Well, like you said, you sliding, you crashing out if somebody disrespect your sister.
Yeah,
but
I'm going to jail.
But you know what? That's a Pookie. That would be a Pookie characteristic.
How so?
That's what I was trying to tell him the other night.
Mandrell, here's what the lady just said. See those carnal things, and then Mandrell said what? And Mandrell is accomplished. You know what I mean? He's a vet. Everything. Smart, old as hell. He just looked young until he take his hat off. But he's sliding. Period. But so Mandrell, those are the things they relate to cats that ain't shit, who don't got nothing. But the truth is, that's men crash out for the things they believe in, basically.
Yeah, like you just said a minute ago. Somebody, the person with the wrong skin tone, call you the nigga. Hey, it's that time, is it not? Him?
Somebody gonna get beat up.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So, and then Rick was right too. It is circumstantial, but just like in your case, black man says it, that ain't what it is. White guy says it, different story.
Yeah.
But your principle is your principle, and you broke it down. You said those are two different principles. But like I say, ladies, y'all have been doing it wrong for a long time. It's because y'all haven't been taught. Same thing with men. Same thing with men. You just haven't been taught. People don't have relationship skills. Like my thing is like HQ Queen. I am curious to see how you disagree with this. I really do. Like honestly, like it's like you deny reality sometimes. I listen to you sometimes on these panels, and it's like
it's always the default of a woman. It's all the wrong is always defaulted to a woman. It's never a conversation about what we need to do as men. It's always, well, if a woman wouldn't have did this, I wouldn't have did that.
I hear those conversations all the time, though.
Hold on, because it's gonna rabbit hole again. So we actually addressed that because we were actually talking about the men when I was talking to Joseph about whose fault it was for X, Y, and Z. So HQ may have gotten late. But no, we try to address both, but we address them one at a time. Grouping them, I don't know if we get as deep into it when we try to talk about men and women at the same time because it's not mutually exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Let me I'm about to bring Hank up. I'm gonna take myself out for a second. Fatty was popping.
You can take me there because I don't have much time today.
What's up, man?
And drop your link in the chat, Mandro.
Mandro, thank you for wasting all our times by not saying nothing, brother. Appreciate you.
I got a question for the ladies on the panel.
All right, let's do this. Let Fatty get his 2 cents, and then you could ask your question.
Yeah, because like that, I find it interesting that again, people are so messed up in the head that they don't see what is going to happen after you say such a thing, right? What do we say to our friends? Hey, if you go to a date with somebody and they treating the waitress like a piece of shit, you next. Run. These Pookies will knock their people fucking head, and you are fucking next. They are notorious for actually being extremely emotional to the point of if they put their hands on other people, they're the next one to put their hands on you. And what are you going to call afterwards? The good guy, because the Pookie actually knocked your head off because you said the wrong thing and it was emotional. Look at the future. Don't look at the present. Please enact foresight. If he's treating people like that, you are next. This is why women get into trouble. They romanticize spooky behavior because it's against other people. And when the same behavior is turned against them, now they're looking for good men to defend that shit, to stop that shit, and to police that shit. Like we see in all these panels. Oh my God, he left me. Oh my God, he doesn't take care of his kid. Oh my God, he puts my hands on me. Why don't you guys do something? Because you are on the panel glorifying motherfucker pookie behavior that usually is going to turn towards you sooner or later. That's all I have to say. Shout out to my boy M. Shout out to my boy Paulo. Glad to see you here, sir. Salute. I see you guys.
One question. What time did the show start?
In 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Did you drop it in the chat, you asshole?
I appreciate you. And we're going to talk about Africans today. That's your favorite topic. We're going to talk about Africans today. So.
With Africans? All right.
Yeah, you better bring a helmet. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
Drop it in the chat real quick. You do it better than me. You faster than that. Me. So, yeah, Jesus Christ. Fat.
That was a pause though. That was pause.
Were we not referring to primal nature?
He said, damn,
he was addressing just Jay.
I don't know who was addressing me because I don't see certain people, but we definitely was referring to primal nature. So yeah, I have no need to glorify pookies. What I'm speaking on is primal nature in regards to submission. But at any rate, y'all got it.
Well, no. So I wanted to ask. Yeah, I was gonna clarify that. I know he got to get ready for his show, and then also. Is those characteristics that men are supposed to have regardless of who displays them, which I think is the bigger point Just Jay made. And then the last thing, that they are actually giving incels the credit for school shooters, etc. Right? Which they would be more to themselves. What's the word? Introverted, right? They don't have those pookie-esque behaviors, but then they're getting credited for all these mass, those type of reactions to not being liked by women, et cetera, et cetera. So I wanted to ask him about that because that's a facet that we probably need to uncover too and address.
Right. And I think people do put that in a box in regards to what they consider pookies. But what I find interesting with the conversation, right, when it comes to us talking about building, bringing stuff together, whatever, we come up with all these terms to say, hey, I ain't that nigga, right? Hey, I ain't like them hoes over there. I ain't like them over there, right? But we say we're about productivity and bringing things together, right? But what's funny to me, a lot of the people that use them same terms, right? People in the chat be looking like, well, that nigga look like a pookie. So who is the determining factor on who the fuck the pookies is and who the 304s and who the et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? All of that is just minutia that continues to divide and further leave things separated. But I hear y'all. Labels are important, but proceed. I was talking about primal nature, but I'm ignorant like that. Because somebody could tell me your nigga ugly, and I say, yeah, but I bet he could beat your ass. I'm ignorant like that.
That shit works though. Like, and the thing is, you would think like unassuming. Like I bet you Enos would be hard to beat up, but he's chilling. See, it won't manifest the same, in people, but they'll have that energy, and that's the key. Because what happens? I don't care what nobody say. You can have the most sophisticated woman if you want, right? And guess what? You come home from letting that Asian dude call you a nigga, and y'all get in an argument. Oh, you wasn't talking like that to Sheng Sheng.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't say that to Sheng Sheng. That I'm telling you, she could be educated. Don't yell at me. You ain't yelling at Sheng Sheng like that.
Hey, him. That's what I was finna say to Rick. Because if you and your woman out and you let that man call you a nigga, guess what? You ain't gonna be able to say shit to her when you get to the house. Let's be honest. I don't know why people don't want to be honest about that. You're not gonna be able to say nothing to that woman if you let that man call you a nigga in your face like that. You not gonna your wife. You ain't gonna be able to say nothing to her.
And it's good. And you see, we not. Wait, hold on. Hang on. I'm about to get out and bring up Savage or Joseph, one of them. Yo, and we not saying it's justified or right. We saying that's what's gonna happen. Stop acting like I don't care how feminine, fit, submit. Listen, Zangief said that to you. You ain't say nothing.
No. Now you gotta sit there quiet because she right. You like, God damn.
Go ahead.
She right.
No, I mean I don't play that shit anyway. I don't let none of you ugly motherfuckers up here call me that N-word. I don't play that shit. Fuck that shit. Don't call me no damn N-word. Your mammy's N-word. You're missing that is an N-word. Fuck you. Don't call me no goddamn N-word. And anytime y'all try to correct me, I say, I'll correct you cats. Don't call me no N-word. I don't disrespect you by calling you that. Don't call me that. But that's just me. I don't play that shit. Now, as far, how you doing, Just Jay? Heathen Queen, you lying ass heifer. How you doing?
God damn.
I had to speak the truth on it. But, hey, fellas, let me say this, man. Why y'all keep messing with these women, man? There's too many beautiful women out here to pick and choose from. If these heifers are out of line and don't act right and act like, like the type of women you don't want to deal with, keep it moving. Why are you wasting your time and energy on these heifers, man? I don't understand that. I'm not going to waste my time on a woman who ain't talking right, who ain't acting like she got some goddamn sense. I'll leave a heifer in a restaurant in a goddamn minute. I wouldn't give a goddamn. She don't deserve my time and my energy. So don't waste your time on a woman. Keep it moving.
Hey, Hank, I agree with you. Like, I know I'm part of the younger generation, right? Now I had a situation where I was taking a young lady on a date, right? And I told her to be at a specific place at a specific time, like 8 o'clock, right? And then I told her we got reservations. So I got there like 7:45 because your place would get taken. This was a nice restaurant or whatever. So she texted me 10 minutes and say, yeah, I'm still on the highway, I'm on the way, right? So it's turned 7:55. So she texted me like, I'm still 10 minutes out. So I told her like, never mind, just turn around, just go home. And she was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, just turn around and go home. And then I just linked up with somebody else because I felt like she wasn't respecting my time. And I think if men start doing that, like our age, because women just feel like at our age, it's just that, oh, I can do what I want because he wants some of my, you know what I mean? Anyway, so he gonna put up with anything. But
Let me ask you this,
younger men.
Is this a regular problem for her, or is this the first time you ever went out with her?
Nah, this was gonna be like the second time I went out with her.
So was she late before?
The first time she wasn't.
She wasn't?
Nah.
You should have probably gave her a little bit of grace. Because if she was on time the first time, she respect your time. Now, what she could have been saying was true, right? She could have been a little late. Your highways are, y'all got traffic. So maybe does she have kids? She had to find a babysitter. A babysitter came late, put her behind. But at least she gave you enough respect to call you. Now, if she did it and call you and expected your ass to be there.
I had to text her.
Oh, she didn't call you and told you she was running
He did
late?
right, yeah.
No,
he did right.
I texted her because I gave her like a day in advance of like what's going on. Even throughout the day, I was telling her like, hey, remember, this is that time. This restaurant don't play. If you're not here by a certain time, they will get rid of your spot.
But so your spot's already secure.
Can I offer at least some input on this?
So if you're there, your spot's already secure. You good. Now, like I said, if
this type of restaurant, say if you got a restaurant,
everybody has to be there.
You got to be there at 8 or by 8:10. Your spot is getting took. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. So did you end up going out with the girl again? And did she apologize for her time?
Nah. What I did was she wanted to hang out again, and I made her pay for the next day because I ain't got no problem.
I ain't got no problem with that.
I don't have no problem with that at all. Because she should. She made you late. She made you miss that appointment. Yeah, she should take the tab. And she should have had an attitude behind it. Just Jay wouldn't have did that to me. She would have paid for the day and said, I think I apologize.
And you know what
I wouldn't have paid because I would have been on time the first time. So that's
I know that's right. See what I'm talking about?
Shut down.
You better get with Just Jay. I don't know what you waiting on.
That's an alternative because most dudes, what they would have did was bitch, griped and moan, and they've been pouting and shit like that. So you took action, and that's what it is. That's what we talking about.
No, I just feel like I think highly of myself, and I don't play with my time because I could have gave that time to somebody else. You know what I mean? So
that's a posture that you hold. Yeah,
I feel like, and that's why I do agree with the ladies because it's our position as men in this generation to set a standard. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the reason why some of the ladies are acting the way they're acting is because as men, we are pushing that saying that's okay. Like Hank said, when we're liking pictures of women butt naked and showing ass and sticking out, and we're buying OnlyFans, this is not doing nothing but just letting them know that this type of behavior is okay.
No doubt.
Can I say something right quick, fellas?
Yeah,
Can I
go
say
ahead.
something, y'all?
Yeah.
Okay. Chi-Town, in reference to what you're doing, right? At the end of the day, you setting a standard for yourself, right? And so earlier when I was talking about people have to get down to knowledge of self, right? A lot of people call it nonsense because I didn't get on the panel with a need to bash black men or to bash black women. At the end of the day, knowing yourself and continuing to learn yourself is going to create the standard that you need, right? Because you're going to be clear as you continue to do your work, your personal self-development, as you continue to work on yourself, baby, you're going to know what you want, right? And as you continue to do that, you will value yourself and you'll affirm that value by standing on what you stand on. And that's what makes a man stand up, in my opinion. I'm not here to tell y'all what I think a man is, because that ain't my job. You feel me? That's not my journey. That's something that y'all have to traverse through, right? But when I look at a guy and I see a guy who stands on his stuff and he's not wavering, right? A man who respects his own time, right? Just like a woman who respects her own time. You respecting your time is showing her that you have standards, and you don't have to be nasty about it. You ain't got to be rude. You ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? Oh, bitch, da da da. It ain't even all that, because when you clear about where you stand, it don't be a lot of back and forth, and that's what I was getting to earlier when I was talking about when a woman see a dude and he ain't really sure about stuff and he coming off real wishy washy. In her mind, she equate that to instability. And a woman can't follow something that's unstable. Listen, if I got a dude, he could be wrong as two left shoes, but if he stand on what he believe in, I could ride with that because that tells me that he consistent and he not wavering. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yep. Go ahead, Savage.
Hey people, I'm finna go, man. Y'all enjoyed y'all, man. Y'all be good.
You too.
Hopefully you learned something, GT. Right on, big brother.
Your ass. Couldn't help it. Couldn't help it.
Just Jay. I like what you're saying, but I kind of take what you're saying as like one-sided advice that comes from women. Because earlier when you were making your point when it came down to primal habits or primal urges and whatnot, you use that to make a point, but on the same hand, you would not accept a man's primal urge to have sex whenever he wants with you. You would still set a standard of when you would allow it or wouldn't allow it.
When did I
Or
say
a man,
that? Sorry to cut you off, but I need clarity on when I said that.
you made the comment that you said we talk about primal urges and that men make this reference about primal urges, but now when it comes down to standing on a principle, you're wishy-washy. But the point of it is you're still gonna want that man's primal urges to behave in a certain way that's applicable to what you value. So it just like it sounds good when you say it, but it's not genuine.
But when did I say when did I come against the need for sexual prowess? When did I say it wasn't okay?
So you're saying that your dude can have as many chicks as he wants?
No, I'm asking you because you already implied that I already gave that sentiment with what I said earlier. That's the thing. When I come into space, I don't have a need to argue nor debate, and that's why I don't fit in these conversations. That's why I stay on my porch, because I just talk. I don't have a need to debate. I want to understand, I want to relate, and I want to make sense of things, right? I don't have a need to back and forth. Like, I don't have that baggage. So I never said that I don't acknowledge the primal nature of a man in regards to sexual prowess. What I said was, when people come in this space, when they speak on primal nature, it is in regard to sexual prowess, but they don't talk about that primal nature in regards to protecting. What they say now, a lot of new dudes now say, "Oh, y'all get into fights about words. That's lame. Y'all get into fights about words." When it ain't about a man getting into fights about words, it's about a man standing on something. So just to be clear, I'm not disregarding one or the other because I don't have an agenda. I don't have a team. I don't even know what the fuck a sisterhood is. But I'll leave you with that. So I apologize for interrupting. I'll let you continue.
So you agree? You agree on a man's position for both then?
I just said I acknowledge both.
That wasn't my question.
His need for both? Both of what?
I said you agree with both.
I just said I acknowledge and I agree. If I acknowledge, I am acknowledging the fact, I see the fact that they both exist.
That's not
Okay, one
agreeing.
thing I don't do is play semantics. I agree. Can we move along?
Yeah, that acknowledging something is not agreeing on something.
Understood, sir. You're correct.
But everything else you said was good. I think that when it comes to agreeing with primal nature in one aspect, either you have to agree with it all the way, or you can't use it as a point to back a statement.
Yeah, but
That was it.
since they was talking about like our panel on Wednesday when we was up here with the ladies and stuff like that. To be honest with you, I think men around my age, like we would like marriage, you know what I mean? But I just feel like it's a different tier of what's expected. Like one generation might expect one thing from a woman, and then our generation want another thing because we didn't see men in our generation get like drug over the coals. You know what I mean? There's certain things because women, like the girl said last night, she might leave because she's unhappy, or she might leave because a man's fall off and her income is not where it used to be when they first married and stuff like that. I think that's why young people like in my generation, men are kind of like weary of getting married and doing all this stuff, is because you just never know, like, you know what I mean? Like you never know which way a woman can wake up on the side of the bed and just be like, I don't want to be in this situation no more. So I think our generation is not marrying a lot like we should, is because we're seeing from the older generation, like, damn, that the shit they doing ain't really working. You know what I mean? So
Shut down. How old are you?
I'm 27.
You're 27. So think about the women that you were talking to. First and foremost, they've only been grown for what, 4 years?
Yeah.
So they have a very limited, you know, it's very limited of their experiences and what they revert to, right? So you guys were talking about marriage, and if you notice when you were talking to them, they were talking about the one female. She was talking about a boyfriend, and you was like, "No, I'm talking about marriage." She can't see marriage right now, and it does come from what they see in the next generation. But what it is that with you guys, because this is what we acknowledge at first. I know I did when I first got on here, was that we kind of failed your generation. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to that, we say a lot of shit, but when you see our results, that's absolutely true what you guys were saying. And it's kind of like what we've seen, y'all needed to have it, because I seen when you were talking to those women, I seen your frustration. It was kind of like the same frustration you had talking to the OGs, right?
Yeah.
And what I seen was me and you. When I was your age, when I started getting more knowledge in the world and having, and I'm looking like, man, what we were born with, right? I mean, what we were coming up in, I seen that a lot of that shit was wrong. So when I used to talk to my family, my homeboys and shit like that, by me going out there and being in other parts of the world, I seen shit and I'm hearing them talk, and it was frustrating the shit out of me because I'm like, y'all don't see this shit happening, and they were like a nonchalant and shit like that. So I seen the frustration in your voice, but I see that you're trying to be better. You want help, like somebody said it earlier. You and those other men, y'all, like with you were so frustrated with the other guys because you was like, y'all letting this shit slide, right?
Yeah.
Why are y'all letting this shit slide? And I seen the frustration, but as older you get, the more that you come out, you're gonna start growing out of that frustration. I think a lot of us had that frustration when we was young, man, and then we just
Can I
started
offer
being in
some?
ourselves. So
That's why I agree with what Hink said. Like it's gonna get to a point where us men gotta it gotta be a divide. If you got a woman that's ratchet, her behavior ain't what you want it to be as a woman, we gotta lead them to the left and then go after the ones that has a better, you know what I mean, just have a better demeanor about the things that we want and that we look for in a woman. I think our problem is that we try to look for that in the ratchet and you know what I mean, both, and that's what's causing the misery.
but in your generation, they stand right next to each other, so it's hard for y'all.
But the thing about it, them women showed you what they was on that last show. So you already knew what you was getting into, what you dealing with. That makes it easier for you. Now you can eliminate them 3 or 4, whatever women it is, eliminate them from the equation and continue to search and find that right one. You shouldn't be saying my girl and ratchet. You made a mistake in that yourself. Why is she your girl, knowing she's ratchet and knowing that's not what you're looking, or that's what you can handle or can deal with? That shouldn't be a case. Now, if you say to somebody I'm just fucking on, I understand. But you talking about somebody you having a serious relationship with? No, that's a problem on you, and that's your fault for accepting that heifer.
Paulo trying to say something. Go ahead, Paulo.
My fault, Paulo.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you
So,
good. No, Joseph want to get in. Go ahead.
I'm only 3 years older than the brother, Shawtown. So
Really?
Yeah.
Good God Almighty.
I think
Paulo, you gotta start drinking water, boy. I'm just joking. Go ahead.
No, I might have to look into that. I think what the issue. So I've been in construction for almost over a decade. I've been in a marriage for almost close to that. So what I think when I see a lot of young cats that come through and they give me this rhetoric of there is a level of fear that we have when we look at marriage because we don't know when and how a woman can change her mind. And I want to dispel that myth. That's not humanly possible unless there's a drastic measure life-altering event. People don't just wake up and fall out of love. It's an escalation of small things that turns into big things. So when we hear young cats like Shawtown speak about women of, I'm afraid of marriage because I don't know if the woman is just going to wake up and lose interest, lose love, fall out of love. That's untrue. That's untrue from a human nature point. That's untrue from a scientific point. That's untrue from a data set point.
The only reason why I say, not to cut you off, the only reason why I say that true because I know of 3 instances, 3 men in my life that actually they woman left them because either one, he was always out working and gaining money and didn't have that much time for them, and 2, I done heard a woman say out of her own mouth that he doesn't like, you know what I mean, he doesn't like turn, like she's not sexually with him anymore, like she doesn't feel that connection and stuff like that, and she wants to be happy and move on. She's not happy, but she was stepping out on the marriage. But you do it.
Let me add to your toolbox with that one. What you're saying is essentially unmanaged expectations. And we like to hear these buzzwords of called communication. These are unmanaged expectations that neither one of them have ever communicated across. That's the issue. The issue is not that the woman just fell out of love because of this magic fairy dust just bugged her in the head and she said, oh damn, I'm out of love with this man. They had expectations of performance from each other and they never managed to communicate that. So that's the problem. Right? So we try and sell to young men, and look, I'm a proponent for men, and I'll forever stand on this. I believe so much in our ability to be great. Therefore, I will speak to the greatness that we have as men. We can mitigate risk far better than women because we have foresight. Women are tuned to short-term things, which is why they're brilliant with children. So to be with a woman is to learn how to mitigate risk.
Damn. Hey, Shy. Damn, that. Hold on. I don't want to trample the point. That was a good point. That was a good point. Shy, also, I have to push back on one of the things Hink said for the younger cats. Now it's easier for me to push back now because I already did it. I already was out there whoremongering. So it's easy to speak from over here now because I already got all the cheeks I wanted to get.
Yeah.
But if y'all can change that, you know what I'm saying, and fight your nature better than we did, I think we'll see more success too, because those women won't be getting that. Because when you hit them, they get affirmation from it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know them scutterbugs you be hitting at 3-4 in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
They think you like them, especially when you start kissing on their neck when you too drunk. You know.
Kissing on the back, all that.
You feel me? You rubbing on, you know, good and well. If you were sober, it wouldn't be none of that. It'll look like Handmaid's Tale. But you know,
Just Jay, read the back chat.
No, I definitely agree with you though.
You know, but it's hard though. I'm not saying just imagine if you guys switched that, you know, and said, "Hey, I'm looking for the right woman and do the right things with," you know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think if we hit that switch just like that, because like y'all said earlier, I heard y'all was having a conversation earlier about because it's giving them a gratification when we do that. Like if we see a ratchet ass woman, she got a big ass, like niggas my age, we still gonna smash because she got a big ass. Does that mean that we want to be with her? Hell no, but we still smash. But that's the problem right there. You know what I mean? We not being like, nah, I don't want no chick like that. I don't care how fine she is, how big that ass is.
I
Like
can
she
appreciate that,
don't.
Chi-Town. Cause last time you was up here, you was talking crazy. I say, Lord, this baby is out of control. But no, I'm joking with you, right? But in regards to what y'all saying, right? And that's the part. And for me, again, y'all, I have to continue to reiterate. I'm not about pointing fingers, right? Now, what I'm finna say, I don't know how to say it without sounding crazy, right?
We'll decipher it.
What
Go
I'm
ahead.
seeing is you got a bunch of feral dogs and cats running loose, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you got a bunch of owners saying, look at all these feral dogs and cats. My goodness, these feral dogs and cats is out of control.
Mm-hmm.
The owners, right? They don't have a hold of the leash. This is sounding crazy, y'all. And hopefully people can articulate. People with sense, y'all gonna articulate it. I'm not equating women to dogs or cats. What I'm saying is the owners,
Sure.
the own
Just
the
go ahead.
owner the
I am.
owners yeah, we know you are, but that's a level of bitterness that I can't entertain.
Go ahead.
But
Go
at
ahead.
any
Go ahead.
rate,
Go ahead. Just make the point.
the owners, right? So like when Chi-Town say they'll see a chicken, a dude gonna hit a chicken, she let him whatever, right? It's contributing to the condition, the state, right? You got a bunch of bricks, right? The way these bricks being cut down is way too much baking soda being added to these bricks, and now everybody hollering the quality is awful. The quality is awful. How much more baking soda we gonna keep adding to the? I'm just saying, y'all. You understand what I'm
No, I
saying? And so,
definitely
in
agree
that
with you.
regard, and again, it's not to demonize anybody because I understand, like with men, and I'm not trying to make excuses, but I understand, like y'all got like what 17, 18 times more testosterone than women do. There's a certain thing that comes with that, but what I would love to see for men, right, is as they continue to gain knowledge of self and exercise discipline and really grow into who they are, into the power, right? Really taking on that mantle, right? What's going to happen is that will resonate. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a butterfly effect, and it's not about it just being about men's fault. But what I'm saying is, if we're going to be honest, women are impressionable, whether we want to be or not. And this is why you see a lot of women who are becoming hardened because we are very impressionable, right? There was a point in time where a man could keep his word because his word meant everything. Nowadays, a lot of dudes' word don't mean shit. So women, we typically go by what we hear, what he tell us. He tell us this, he tell us that, and we follow suit. Nowadays, we can't afford to do that because a lot of people's word don't mean shit because they ain't got integrity. So that's back to principles. That's back to knowledge itself.
Damn, bro, I gotta catch up on these damn super chats. Yeah, there are no more handshake agreements, right? Just Jay, that don't work anymore. Handshake agreements are invalid.
That's why women want to see the tangibles. They want tangibles. They want to see it. That's why all this talk getting into all this superficial stuff. But at any rate, go ahead.
Jerice with the $2 ain't no fixing this mess. Pound, stay single. Damn. John the Baptist with the $5 says, baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z. Like I said earlier, we are all fighting for the bottom. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, fixing this is like fixing racism or terrorism. Come on, man. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, JT, make that money. Don't let that money make you. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, save your breath, fellas. Let reality sort them out. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, oh, look at Chi-Town Room. Lil Miles Morales.
Nah, this is my son room. But she stay talking stuff.
Matt P with the $2. Don't ask them questions. Just talk to Chi-Town. I'm just saying with the $2 says, we allowed the government, white men, to push us out. No accountability. Oh, he's saying that's what black men be saying. I'm just saying with the $2 says, black men have no accountability. Weak. I'm just saying with the $2 says, you black men need to stop whining. Stand up like other men. I'm just saying what the $2 says. RBN, are you a garbage man? You left your child's mom. I'm just saying what the $2 says. Nobody can vet others. All are capable on changing on you. Well, with the $5 says, Hemp, if a white man says, nigger, I have the cure for cancer, are you still hitting him in his mouth? Do I have cancer?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the conundrum you're trying to put me in, yes, I'm hitting him in his motherfucking mouth. I'm just saying with
taking it. It did taking the cure.
Yeah, he got in his pocket. If he's sitting there with no shoes on and no cure for cancer in his pocket either. I'm saying with the $2 says, DJ, are you not asking Oh, you're not asking a fellow African American black man. Oh, and I was asking Fresh about the nigga thing. 3D MG was popping with the fellow says, okay, I figured out the disconnect and convo with men and women is the facts that these problems are men's fault, but the women's is wrong. Men's fault, but the women are wrong. I think I understand it. Keys with themselves. And stop eating and re-enter the convo. I'm bad, bro. I did it. This is crazy, man. Bravado with the $5 says, salute to the brother Chi-Town. Keep up the good work. Team Fatty with the €5 says, the problem is the same dude will chop your head off too. If he puts his hands on others, you next. RBN with the $5 says, Just Jay, never rock with a dude who wouldn't put someone down for his fan. Yes,
I'm just saying.
Jay Miller with the $5 says, that fighting shit sound cool and all, but here in Baltimore, nobody's fighting anymore. We're all strapped, and you will lose your life quick.
Facts.
You running around naked? That argument always bothers me. If you're willing to fight, you cannot be running around naked. That don't make no sense. No Tay was popping with the $5 said, oh, if y'all don't know, naked means without the strap. No Tay with the $5 said, my ex got in a fight and the guy had to be revived, which scared him. He walks away now for other safety and not his own. Pick your battles wisely. No Tay, he just got a weak stomach. He'll get it back. Matt P with the $5 says, drop Fresh for Fatty. That was earlier. That's good now. King Goody with the $2 says, this is what it's about. Mining for solutions. What's up, King? Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Fatty, you supposed to be sleep. Go to bed. He about to stream now. See, this pals with the $5 says, all these standards are only for black men. When black women get with white men, he can be soft and below average or even make much less money. Don't fall for it. JT with the $5 says, Pookie and Ray Ray were born in 1963. They too old to thug it out. The new thugs are how you say it? Diate?
Yeah.
Diate and Cavante.
Jay Gray with his Zangief though him. Yeah, my bad. Zangief was Russian. Damn. No, Zangief was from the USSR. I don't even know what country that is now. John Henry with the $5 said, if a man is wrong as two left shoes, standing with him because of his bravado makes her just as misinformed as he is.
Not if I was following him, but I digress. I'm following or I'm leading. Which one? You see, that's the thing. People want to pick and choose, but go ahead.
Facts. Yeah, see, Just Jay, the reason why I understand you is because I understand the sentiments.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Conveying
a level of inflection and context that's involved, and a lot of people miss on that. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
See, extremes help articulate points for people who want to hear them. And then they also help people who don't get it with the extreme point. You can see it. Like I like it. I feel like you almost as smart as me. You know what I mean? That's why
that's a compliment. Almost. I can dig it. I'm gonna rock with that. I'm rocking with that.
Man, UT been telling me I gotta be more humble, man. Shout out to my bro Kareem for the cat. Oh, I wrote this. Salute, Kareem. I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell my nana you put 20 on the light bill because we definitely running it up. Ricky Williams with the $2 says, Just Jay, that's why I fucks with you. And I seen it. John Henry with the $5 says, primal nature does not infer sexual prowess. It refers to a basic state of feeling powerful, nothing more. Jesus Palace with the $5 says, women don't care about standards. They like what they like. We see them run away all the time from men with standards. Don't change to what they want. I like that one. And the Black Dragon with the 2000. We need examples of what type of white men we don't.
No. What type of woman we don't want?
Women. We need examples of what type we don't want.
Yeah, example. Sexy red.
All right. Well, hold on. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp wanted to keep the show going to avoid the need for icy hot. After his brother put him to work. Hey man, I hope you're getting a fender bender on your way home from work. DJ Rick for the $5 says, so Hamp, to your point of having discipline, should the OGs push back on casual sex when advising the young G's? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It'll be, we
need
John
that
Henry,
conversation.
Yeah. John Henry with the $10 says, if a man and woman fail to share their expectations to each other up front prior to marriage or a long-term relationship, then neither have the right to complain about their needs not being met. Fair. I'm just saying with the $2 says, Paulo, how do you actually say it though?
Paulo Fisa.
Oh, I'm getting hard as hell. Paulo Fisa with the Paulo. I'm just saying with the $2 says, Paulo Fisa, great points. Glad you are here. Hold on, Devin. I gotta bring him back. John with the $5 says, need Just Jay on Tuesday. Definitely logical. That's a fact. Just Jay, shoot me an email.
I got it. I'll be sure to email you.
All right, cool.
And I put mine in the back as well. Thank you.
Oh, gotcha. Damn. Okay, now I know. Okay, I see you in the chat all the time. All right, cool. Drog. So the hour is up. We've been rocking out for sure. I'm about to get out of here. I do want to get people final thoughts. Go ahead, Joseph. I know you've been waiting, and I know Fresh was trying to get in too.
Okay, I'm gonna be brief.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that women are stupid. I'm gonna say that women are deliberately incompetent. All I'm hearing is women not giving women any credence for the destruction, the disrespect, and the drama that they cause in other people's lives, for the most part, right? I think for the most part, if men weren't so afraid to say, hey, women are fucking stupid and y'all all need to just shut the fuck up. If the government says that women, listen, we're not listening to women anymore, and we're going to go back into the older days where women are men's property. I think a lot of men will be better off, to be honest, and I think a lot of women will learn. Like I said, I work at an animal rescue. The reason why my huskies give me so many problems is because the previous owners didn't have discipline. And we're not talking about dogs in this position. I also want to use a used car analogy. When you buy a used car, you're paying for the damage of from the previous owner. This is about women. As far as men are concerned, we have to elevate, we have to educate, we have to constantly be improving. Why women want to stay the same person they were when they were 15, 16 years old in their 40s. And they're the ones that say that they mature faster than men. It's absolute bullshit. What's up, Chi-Town, if you still here, man? I want to buy you a drink, and whenever you in New York or New Jersey, man, holla at me.
For sure.
He reminds me of me when I was younger. I'll be 40 in a couple of weeks, man, but you remind me of me, man.
God damn. Is this what you got to look forward to, Chi-Town?
Say what you want, man, but he has the same kind of passion that I got. You know what I'm saying? Like,
brother, but you going off the deep end, my brother.
Hey, man, I'm a strong swimmer, bro. I'm a very strong swimmer, so it doesn't even matter if I'm in the deep or shallow.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yo, what's up, man?
What he feels, man.
Hold on. Let me. Fresh been waiting patiently. Fresh, what's up? And then we're gonna get Drog in the middle.
Yeah. I just want to say my final thoughts. Like with regards to what I was saying earlier, and to I believe the Just Jay's point. I think that yes, I agree with her point about the primal urges that you might have, but your primal nature. But at the same time, that's why we're human beings and we have a brain that governs that primal nature. With regards to the thing about if a person with the N-word and the disrespect, so I'm asking if it's my primal nature is to not take disrespect for a man and I just smack him in the mouth. If a woman disrespects me, should I not employ the same tactic then, since if we're going to stand on the premise that disrespect, I shouldn't tolerate disrespect?
Who are you asking?
No, I'm just asking like a question, like if a man disrespects me,
you think I'm gonna let a white woman call me a nigga?
No, but I'm saying that should I do the same thing and smack her in the mouth as well?
Yeah, nobody call me a nigga for free.
I can see that, but personally, still, I wouldn't do that, man. I wouldn't do that.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense, Fresh. You wouldn't hit a man either, so.
No, but my argument is that sometimes your primal, you have a primal. Everybody has a primal. No, but I'm saying my argument is if we're gonna say that we're gonna operate off our primal nature, we see certain situations where You have to use your intellect to govern your primal nature. You can't just act on your primal nature because there's consequences to acting on your primal nature.
Yeah,
Is my argument that I'm saying.
And that's why in Fresh, that's what. No, I understand what you're saying. You aren't that guy. Like you're not that type. We understand it. Just Jay, remember, she uses the extreme analogy of primal nature to make the point, right? So it's your nature to defend your honor. Pride is a real thing, right? Of course, to your point, there's discernment and everything, just like Uncle Rick said, right? But she's saying that's a part of that. Yes, we can think, and you should think. Is that fair?
That's a fair point, but then here's where I will go to that. Some of the issues we're having in our community is because we operate on our primal nature. When somebody disrespects us, we just, instead of thinking, take a step back and think about it, we just shoot the person. Then we go to jail. His life is lost.
So now you see how you. No, I got you, but you see how you used an extreme example to illustrate your point.
No, but that's yeah, I get that. But is that really an extreme argument though?
Yes, because if you use the United States, right? There were, I think we had 8,000 violent crimes, right? Done by 6,000 people or something like that, right? But 6,000 people, but there are 42 million Black Americans in this country. So that's a nominal number, right? But we use that to try to paint all Black people in that way. 62% of Black men, I'm not saying you did, but just think about it. 62% of Black men are in the middle class. The majority of Black people in the U.S. don't live in the cities where the majority of these things happen, right? But we use those examples to talk about the entire community. When the truth is, the reason why we're complicit is because we're silent. And when it happens, we say, free Tony. Yep. Right? We don't speak against the negativity, but just know what I'm saying is you have to concede the point that you also use a extreme example to illustrate your point too.
Yeah, no, I concede about the main. I'm not trying to talk about the Black community in that. I'm just saying that sometimes when you operate on your primal nature, if you don't govern it with your mind, that can lead you into a situation that had you taken a step back, you wouldn't have done those things. Is my argument.
No, yeah, you're right. And you use some. I'll let it slide in this one instance. Yeah. And also, you know what else? When you don't operate in it, you're going to go home with your pride tucked between your motherfucking legs.
Ready to delete yourself.
Yeah. So, you're right? So, no, I get it. And also, Fresh, I'm pushing you because this is like your second time on a panel, and usually you don't get to talk that much. So I also wanted to see, and you did a good job, so salute to you.
Salute to you guys as well. I appreciate everyone on the panel for letting me come and say what I'm saying. I'll just drop down and give someone else a chance to come up and.
Yeah, we're about to get out of here anyway. So you good? You could give your final thought. So you can stay up. You're in the back.
No, that was my final thought on that anyway. To be honest,
yeah,
I appreciate everyone for having me.
Oh, it's Fresh. Shoot me an email too, because I want to get you roped in more. Because I know you be trying to get in here and shit, but I know it's hard sometimes. Shoot me an email when you get a chance to get back there.
Yeah, because I'm in the UK, so the time difference sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We coordinate. I might be able to get you on something because I know you're trying to get the ball rolling. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll drop my email in the chat.
No, email me. Mine's in there in the private chat.
Okay, all right.
All right. Drog, what's popping?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I got a question for Just Jay. If a man said they're not gonna fight over words, aren't they standing on something?
Yeah, that would be standing on something, but it would tell me that he can't protect me or my offspring.
So
our offspring, however you want to word it.
I'm 30 years old. I've never got in a fight because I always know how to put myself. I always know how to put myself in a situation where it's like I don't need to fight. So
that's not good, bro.
That have done well for me so far. So I don't know why a man has to be. Huh?
Where are you from?
Ask him. He sit right there.
I'm from Sierra Leone. I mean, I live in Philly.
In Philly?
And
you ain't never to a fight in Philly?
Yeah, because I live in the outskirts of Philly.
Oh,
So,
okay.
but anyway, it's like I don't put myself in a situation where I have to defend myself. I don't go to a places where it's like I have to defend myself. And on top of that, I pick a woman that is not gonna put me in a situation where I have to defend myself. You always like I remember. I'll give you an example. I went to. Me and this girl. We
Dog, they
were
gonna let
driving.
you lay that shit down.
Huh?
Yeah, he from Philly. He county.
No. But hold on. Let me just explain something. So we were driving, right? And then the cop pulled us over. This was in the middle of Philly. And then she wanted to say something. And then I told him, let me take care of this. And then she kept going back and forth. That would have put me in a situation that would have been very dangerous for me and the cop. After that situation, I stopped talking to that girl because it's not worth me being with that type of person. That person is somebody that is very dangerous. So you got to put somebody else that is going to protect. That is like the first form of protection is you protecting the person that is going to protect you.
So
but you get in most of your
basically
fights
what
growing
you're saying
up.
is if your woman get out of line and some nigga pop her in the mouth, you just gonna because you want to avoid
But
confrontation.
you talking about fighting. I'm talking about words. Like
words
you be on the poker her, partner. You go get in this weekend. Go get it to 5 fights, so you can see if you can fight.
What's the point? Why? Like the thing is, I go to the gym. I do all of those things, but I don't need to get in a fight to prove to
No, you need to
anybody
get
that
popped
I'm
in
a
the
man.
mouth just to see if you can take it.
See,
You need
this
to
the
go fight.
problem, and you see, this is the problem with us as black
You
people.
might need to put that word pause behind that.
Yeah, this the problem. This the problem with black people. They think that everything has to be physical for you to understand something. You don't have to be physical for you to prove yourself as a man.
But no fight ever is
No, we
crazy, bro.
understand. We
It's
just
not
understand that
crazy.
you.
It's
No,
like
we
if you
understand.
don't
We
put
just
yourself
understand
in a
that
situation.
you just
We
don't want
understand now that you're
confrontation at
grown,
all.
but you get in most of your fights when you're growing up. When you're grown, it makes sense. You know, you probably ain't getting into too much situations. But
Right.
growing up, it's no way you did not get in a fight in Philly. I don't care where you at in Philly. Somebody said something.
You behind the poker her. Go get in some fights this weekend.
Why do I need to get in a fight? I don't need to get
I
in a
mean,
fight.
You didn't get him
it's
in
too
it when
late
you was
now, but
Drog,
mean-
just chill, Drog, chill.
yeah,
It
that
seems
train
like my
sailed.
words
But
are being misconstrued. I don't expect
I
my
still
man
don't
to
put
get in
nothing
a
past you
fight.
though. I still don't put
Nah,
nothing past you.
the thing is,
Hey.
I stand
Finish
on
your point,
something.
Drog.
It's like I don't need to put my I don't need to put myself in a situation where I need to fight or anything like that. Anything is like I can read a situation, what's going on. All right. First of all, it's like if I go fight for somebody and then I end up in jail, no matter what, that person is gonna like that girl is gonna be with you for a couple of months, and then next thing you know, sleeping with somebody else. Is that really worth me fighting?
Bro,
So if I
you
step
can
on,
get out
so
the
if I step
same day.
on
You
your
can get out the
shoes, so
same
if I
day,
step
bro. You
on
just
your
bond
shoes, and
out.
I'll
You
be
see,
like,
that's
hey,
the problem. You want to go to jail. I don't need
you
to
gonna
go
go
to
this way?
jail. You can get out the same day. What
Give
kind
him
of
jailhouse
logic is that? What kind of logic is that? Like
So
I
if I
need to
walk
get
You
up,
out
so
the
if I
same
walk
protect,
day.
up to you and be like, hey, you
provide, and
bitch ass nigga, you
protect.
in my way,
You
get the
gotta
fuck out
stand
my
up for
way.
something, bro.
Like you ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, you could.
You can't be scared of jail, bro. Jail is not that bad. It's prison you should be scared of, bro.
All right.
God
A
damn.
night in jail not gonna kill you, bro.
There's
Hey, come on.
another. There's
Fellas,
Ham,
what we can't
listen,
do, we
Ham.
cannot
I'm
promote
so
jail like it's a
glad.
thing, a place to be.
I'm so glad
Nobody
you
wants to do it
understand
anyway.
inflection.
Why any man want to be locked up in a goddamn
I'm
cage?
so glad
I
you
know this
understand context. And this
he's
is,
trying
excuse me,
to
hold on. Can
paint
I
a
say
picture
something?
of like being in jail. It's not that bad.
What
Like
is
It's
his name? I'm
not.
not sure what his
It ain't
name
You
that
is.
bad.
you think about
It's all
prison,
bad.
bro. Going to jail
Bad.
is
Stop
it's
telling me
nothing, bro.
it's
I
not
know
that bad.
what
It
kind
is
of
bad.
logic is this?
Your ass
I
locked
mean,
up
it's
like a
bad, but I'm
fucking
just
wild
saying if you
animal.
defended
That's
something you
bad.
care about,
Ain't that
a
bad.
night in jail shouldn't scare you. Now,
These are the rabbit
now,
This is
holes,
crazy.
right?
Fuck that
These
shit.
if
are
you
the
trying to
rabbit
go kill
holes.
somebody, you should probably think real
Okay.
hard before you do that. But you know, a fight is a misdemeanor,
Yeah,
bro.
Yo, y'all crazy.
Ham, can I
Y'all
say
chill.
something? Because I need to drop off because I need to go tend to some business. Can I
Cause
can I
I
can I
gotta
say
go
something
too.
and get up out of here?
Damn,
So just
this
to be
is crazy.
clear, young man, I would never promote such a thing. You talking to somebody who raising sons, okay? My son is 6'6". He done dropped weight, so now he down to 270 something. Before that, he was 320. You understand what I'm saying? My son big and black. Okay, I live out here where I'm the only chocolate thing I see when I walk outside. So I know when he go outside, when people see him, they will judge him simply because he big and black. I've taught my son how to navigate in the streets and how to move, and there are men who know how to handle themselves, right? This is why I don't understand a lot of the conversation, because there are men who know how to handle themselves where they avoid certain conversations, they avoid certain engagements, certain interactions, because they know how to move. They can peep things from afar. They know when stuff is shifty. They know when people moving weird. That's situational awareness. So if you with any woman, like I already told Chi-Town earlier, if you with any woman that wants you jumping in the front of bullets on GP, you don't need to rock with that. So I would never promote that. I was speaking about primal nature, and I will only say that this time and that. So if you think I'm out here promoting pookies, that it's all good and it's all whatever, but that's why them said pookies be running circles around niggas and beating people's ass. But I'm gonna leave that conversation for another day. These perceived pookies, but please understand there's a level of inflection that is required, and this is why these conversations get mixed up, because now the younger generation say, hey, give us the blueprint. What is the blueprint? But people don't understand there's certain experiences in life that you cannot put in the blueprint. It is not a 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D. Then here you go to this subsection. Then you go to this subsection. Life ain't like that, and people are looking for a blueprint to give them every single step, and they missing inflection, context. They missing critical thinking, and it's different things. And I don't know. Sometimes I feel like technology contributes to some of that, but that's another show. But please understand, there's levels to it. So, dear, I would never promote that type of fuckery because I ain't on that type of business. I subscribe to never putting the men that you love in danger. So I just want to be clear.
But when you first started talking, that wasn't.
You ain't gotta apologize. What you apologizing for?
Nah, I'm not saying. You see that, and
yeah,
you see
I could get in that bag, but I don't want to. Yeah,
you want to stay away.
Yeah, that's right, Queen Hyena. I'm the type of woman you want to avoid.
Come on, man.
Exactly.
Hey, what's going on?
I mean,
and so to the conversation, when people come with personal issues, this is why it's hard to have conversations. But I digress. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for having me, Hamp.
He look like a street nigga though.
I gotta go handle business. I
appreciate be safe.
I love y'all.
Who
you? I can't believe you never been in a fight, but I was seeing you on the street, but I would thought you probably would have got there, probably tried to rob a nigga. So I don't know though.
Yeah, you got the street nigga quiet on, like the whole.
Why yeah. Nigga dreaded up with the skull he got.
He's about 5'3". He's doing what he need to do. He only 5'3",
oh, you short?
120 pounds.
I gotta get out of here.
I'm not 5'3". I don't know where you got that 5'3" from.
Yeah, he got the street nigga kid.
I'm 5'4". Yeah, you know the thing.
You ain't 5'4".
Trying to insult people. What's the point of you insulting another man? What's wrong with you?
I just said you got the
street
street
so many
nigga
times trying to insult UT. Now you're trying to insult me.
Who is he talking to?
Like I'm talking about Hank. Like he trying to insult. What's the point of trying to insult people? Like you just don't make sense.
I'm not insulting you, brother. Hey, man, first of all, I'm trying to help your little bitty ass out, man. That's what I'm trying to
Nah, I'm not little. You see,
look, you 5'4", you little. You the size of my grandma.
He 5'4" for real?
I'm not 5'4". I'm 5'9". I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, well, you the size of my daughter. I got you.
Okay, so what's the point?
Nothing. You small to me, but I understand.
See, that's the point. That's why people like this, you don't want to hang around with people like this, because
you said you never got into a fight. You could never hang around with me.
I don't need to hang around with you.
You a problem with me. If you ain't never had to defend yourself, how old are you, young blood? How old are you?
I'm 30.
In 30 years, you ain't never got no fight? No, there's no way you can hang around me, because you sound like a bitch boy. And if that's the case, you can't run with me, because I know you gonna let me down.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't know, man. He probably a good partner though. Yeah. He sound like he probably got,
He's one of those guys who used to go over and play video games house and then get the fuck out of there and use them for his video games.
I ain't gonna say use him.
Yeah. But when we go out, he can't go.
He the nigga with all the strategies.
He ain't gonna raise his arms up.
Yeah, I can't bring you to the club. I can't bring you around homies and shit.
Hey, you good with me though, Rock. You good with me, young blood.
But look though, how we supposed to help? Look. How we supposed to help them type of guys if y'all saying y'all don't even want to? Y'all don't even
Nah,
want
nah,
to.
nah.
Get to fight him. You got to see if he'll be able, if he gonna be able to
The
scrap up
problem
with
is,
you.
I
You
don't
got to
need.
fight
He
him.
probably can.
The thing is, you
Shit.
don't think that y'all need to hang around people like that. I don't need to. All the people that I hang around with, they don't get
I
in
like
fight.
variety.
And then the thing is, if I hang around you and I
I know
know
what neighborhood you go with
and I
to hang
know
out in.
you,
I know
you
where
the
I
type
know
of
where you
person
hang
that
out.
got in that type
You hang
of
out them country
situation,
bars
I
with
am
them white
going
folks.
to
Okay.
drop you from my friendship.
Yeah, I got you.
That's easy. I don't know what, like, you guys are so
It's all right,
like.
man.
See,
No,
this the
wait.
problem with, and this is the problem with black people.
Everything is the problem with everything. I
This
got you, bro.
is the problem.
I
This is
got
the
you.
problem.
You
That
don't
they
hang out
think
with
that
us.
everything needs to be violent.
I don't think there's no harm
You
in it,
just
man.
have
It was
to
just really
have. You said
surprising.
you just said that you never had not one fight, not even with your homeboys. Like, I
Or a
mean,
family member or something. I
and you
mean,
still be
God.
Like, we have argument and stuff
At the
like
bus
that,
stop.
but
that
we have
argument.
argument
I'm
and
about
stuff like that, but we never
We
altercation.
ain't
get
talking
in
about an
fight.
argument, dog. We
I'm
ain't
talking
talking
about
about an
when you had
argument.
to lay hands on your. Do you got a brother?
I don't have a brother.
I
Like,
grew up
Okay,
with
now.
I grew up
Yeah,
with
say
dudes. I
nothing.
grew up
Yeah.
with
So
I
you
grew
the
up
only
with
person.
dudes.
Hey, Shot-Town, he's
He
the
just
exact same
avoid
game I told y'all
confrontation.
about.
Yeah.
We go with his house, we play video games. He can't come off the goddamn porch, and we leave him where he lay. I understand.
He
So
just
you know all the
he the type
cookies,
that is just
I'm
avoid
glad.
confrontation.
you know all the tuna fish sandwiches.
He don't
Probably
want
was
no
just cool to
confrontation.
hell though.
So if we finna be like, hey bro, we finna go down here
Do
and
you
fuck
want to
these
tell
niggas
more of
up.
my
We
story?
the type to tell him like, nah, bro, just go to the crib.
Yeah, we always gotta protect him.
Yeah, he like one of them
Don't
type.
nobody say nothing to him. He protected.
He had all the newest toys. You know what I'm saying? He was well off.
All the new shoes.
If you look at my Instagram, you see the
He
money
always
that
had the
I've
big
been
wheel.
around, the people that I've been around. You have never been close to it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
What
You're
are we
talking about,
doing
I've never
now?
been to a
I
club.
don't know,
I've never,
man. You know how we
like,
got a John on
Oh,
him.
all right. Everybody
Hey,
just
we ain't
chill
doing
for
no
a
roasting
second.
my man. That's
so
all
chill
good,
before
though.
you talk.
Yeah,
You don't know
that's all
nothing.
good.
Rod, he said you couldn't go to the club with him. That's
No,
all.
no. But I'm saying he's saying that, oh, I'm the type of person that they leave at, they don't go to the club with. Everybody wants, like, when I hang around, people want to hang around me because of.
Yeah, you the money man. They want you to buy.
You can roll with me,
It's
man.
not
That shit,
because
man.
I
I don't
told
care
you.
about none of
We
that.
know
When
we
shit go
get
down, I
shots
just know
tonight.
you gonna be gone.
You had all the newest toys, and so we
they
came
want
over
you to
the
buy
house.
everything.
You had
bro.
Shit ain't gonna go down. We grown now though.
This is
Hey,
why.
your mom had all the nice snacks.
You see
That's why
what's
we hung
funny?
out with you.
You see what's funny?
This is why
Black
football's
people
so
like
important.
to make fun of people which they consider as geek. That's
No,
the problem. And why
you
you see
valuable.
why
No,
society,
you're valuable.
why
No,
you
we
see
gonna
why
protect you, bro.
society is
We
like
got
that.
you.
We
Yeah,
gonna
you
we
an
gonna
asset,
protect
bro.
You
Good.
displaying
We
it
gonna
right
protect
here,
you.
and
Yeah.
it's so.
We were
It's
just
just
shocked
that
about
every
that one
situation
We
ain't
gonna
thing.
for
protect
you,
you,
but you
bro. Don't worry
valuable in
about it. We
certain
gonna protect
Calm
you.
situations.
down,
Don't
big
worry
brother.
about it.
Nah,
We
I
ain't gonna
don't
let
need
nobody do
nobody
nothing to you.
protection.
Yeah, I don't
Yo,
think you 5'9", dog. I think you 5'4" for real, because you got that complex
okay,
of a
all
little
right,
man.
let's go. I'm 5'4".
All right,
So
y'all
what's the point
chill,
of that?
chill.
I'm gonna let him live.
All right,
Chill.
I'm 5'4". How
Chill.
does that make sense?
Drag.
So what difference does that make?
Let it
It's
go.
over with,
Remember,
bro.
No,
you.
the thing is when you have a conversation with
So
a
far, Hank.
this is what we call in our language. We
Hey,
call this
Ham, he
big
hurt
man
for
big
real.
fool.
He's hurt for real.
You ever heard of that
Yeah,
statement?
he hurt.
Drag. Practice the decorum that you said you use in real life
Nah, the
situations.
thing
Don't worry
is,
about it.
I'm calm. I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking
Hey,
about. I'm not
Ham,
angry.
he
I'm
ready
not
to get into his
anything
first
like
fight right
Now,
now. He ready to fight me.
yeah, just chill,
that. Why would
man.
I want to fight you?
Look, now Drog done yelled at me too. Good grace, I wasn't even saying that.
Ham.
He's
You
ready
know
to
I'm
get
not.
into his
You know
first
I'm
fight.
not
Ham.
yelling at you.
You my young boy. You my young Ace Boone Coon, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Bro,
He
we
ready
gonna
to
take
fight.
care of you though, bro. Don't worry about it.
Ain't no way he talk like that.
It's
He ain't
all right.
got to
I
no
don't
fight.
need
Ain't
I
no
don't need your
way.
help. I'm fine. So far I've
Ain't no
survived.
way,
I'm
bro.
30 years old.
Yo, you good,
So
Drog.
why do I need you now?
Drog, show him the hoodie, man. Fuck all that, man.
Oh.
You feel me?
That is.
Hey, flip your
That
hair back
is.
to that hoodie, dog.
Hey,
That's a
I should
nice,
go with my 12.
There you go.
looking hoodie, dog. That's a nice looking hoodie. I like that.
Why do you have to say that? You see, that's just homo.
What I say? No, I said it's a nice looking
Drog,
hoodie.
leave
Nah,
it
he
alone, man.
Nah, but the thing is, you
I said
gotta
it's a
point
nice
out people
looking
when
hoodie,
they're
bro.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with pointing out people when they're wrong. Like,
No, I know. I'm just saying. But Drog, I mean, the key is there's certain things men do. Usually, we get in 1 or 2 fights. That's all.
I understand, but the thing
All right,
is,
Shata.
the thing is, when somebody say I've never got in a fight, and then you say that, oh, you must get in a fight, it makes no sense.
I think they were just
feel like
joking when they said that.
No, we wasn't joking, but it's fine. It is what it
That
is
he
now.
must get in the fight today, like
Oh no,
soon.
no. I'm saying,
Oh yeah.
we just never seen it. We not accustomed to
Yeah,
somebody like that.
never heard of that. Even the lamest nigga didn't got in a squabble or two.
All my life I had to fight.
But you know, I'm deep down south, so it's a little different.
Yeah, I don't know why do you have to fight your whole life? Like,
Nobody wants
do
to
you have
fight.
to go
It
through the
just
struggle?
happens.
Yeah, that was just a month.
The thing is, you guys be listening to too much rap music. Like, you have to
No,
go through the
hey,
struggle.
bro, I listen. I
Is
come from a
that it?
generation where rap didn't even exist before. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
have to carry the gat. You have to.
Did you
we
go to
said
private
fight,
school?
man. We said fight. We ain't said
That's
shoot.
it, right? You have to.
Did you go to private school?
No, I didn't go to private school.
Because most fights happen in school, on the bus, shit like that.
All right, we done with this. Drive.
Yeah.
The thing is, I was always into sport. The thing is, like, and
What sports was you into? Did you get in a fight in the sports? Oh, okay.
Committing.
Okay.
Ain't no
Yeah, I
contact.
know what neighborhood you was in. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Exactly. You hang around people that is not all about that life.
Yeah, we play
Man,
football.
There's nothing wrong with that. You understand, right?
I got you, God.
There's
Okay, my
nothing
bad,
wrong
big
with
bro.
that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I got you. I know what you mean. You got diversity of friends. I got you.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
friends
you
like
all right.
Savage. I got you. Okay,
You all right,
I got
old
you.
man?
I got you.
Yeah, sit there. Like, you all right?
Right on, young blood.
Damn, man.
Hi, old blood.
I gotta do these final thoughts so we can get out of here.
Nah, you funny though.
That clip gonna be funny as hell though. That's
Which one?
With that whole 10 minutes right there. I'm clipping that whole thing. That coming out tomorrow.
Damn, that shit got front loaded.
Yeah. Yeah, you see how me and Ham we have had that. I mean, me and
Hink.
Is it Hank? Me and Hank have that conversation, and then after that, it's like we joke around and stuff like that. It's like I can joke around with you, and then where it's like it doesn't need to be violent. Like, I know how to move around myself. Where it's like I'll joke around with you, we have fun. You call me young blood, I call you old blood. Then we move on from there.
Hey, Drog, we get it, Drog.
No, it's example. You have to put on
professional.
example.
We are professional YouTubers. We professional YouTubers. We get it.
All right, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring. All right, the final thoughts, man. You got 20 seconds, man. Joseph, final thought.
I'm good, bro. I pass it to someone else.
All right. Chuck, what's popping? Final thought, brethren.
What's up, man? Like I said, man, leave the brother alone. Just because you square don't mean, if you never been in a fight, don't mean that you can't take it there. I mean, it's kind of hard to see how you done made it to 30 without at least being in not one fist and stuff. That's crazy. But, you know, he's still a man at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure if it came across to that line, he would take it there. But him, that'll probably be a good show topic next time around.
What should it be called, real quick?
I guess.
You can't go.
I guess have you ever gotten to it? I don't know. I mean, but yeah, but that'll be a good show topic for the men.
See, you didn't see Bad Boys too, but he said if he can't fight, she can't go.
Yep.
Damn, man. Devin, any final thoughts, my brother?
I love all y'all. I love the ladies too, and I wanna I'm gonna try to hop on more often.
Yeah, no doubt. What's up? Salute. Drog, any final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, just all I have to say is like try to stay away from fight. It's not necessary.
Exactly. Peacemaker, man. It's all about, man, peace.
Word. Hank, any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Black man, protect yourself at all times. Do what you got to do. Whether you got to get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom and get your mental right. A1C and make sure that's your blood work. Go get a full physical. For a man of a certain age, like me and JT and a few other brothers, man, go get your prostate check and your colonoscopies. Colon cancer's a motherfucker, man. Take care of yourself so you could be on this world and conquer it one day. Right on.
Indeed. JT?
Yeah, man. No, every man has to know how to fight, shoot, make money, you know, and a lot of other things. But it's a part of being competent, and that builds your confidence. So yeah, if you ain't never had a fight before, just shut the fuck up. Don't try to get into no arguments or nothing. But just keep the peace, man. It was a great conversation though. I love that you started it off with the young folks, man. So we heard what they said. We got to keep this conversation going. I think it employs all of us to have conversations with the younger generation. I see it down on Hink's channel. It's been down on my channel. It's been down on Black Man Unfiltered's channel. We getting these young folks, man. We talking to them and we're listening to them. We're not just talking at them. So hey, man, my hats off to you, bro, for really getting out here and letting them bang it out too, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I end it from there.
No doubt. Paulo?
Yeah, look, thank you for having me up, Hemp.
Sure.
It's been a pleasure listening into the conversation. My character is one that I don't like to ruin the flow, so that's why you see me sit back and absorb. But yeah, final thoughts. I think one of the biggest problem in the sample size I'm deriving this conclusion from is from the sector of construction, which is one of the biggest sector most men occupy, especially here in New Zealand. Is that men don't understand values at all. We like to dance around the topic. We like to say a bunch of things, but when it comes to it, we can't be concise in how we define it. So I'll offer mine. I have 3 tenets that makes up my value system: accountability, resilience, discipline. That's why you see that goofy little title on below my name, The Art of Man, and that's what I follow by. The reason why that's extremely important is because a vast majority of the things that we say is the value of men are just byproduct. Wealth and health is a byproduct of a value system. So yeah, look, Hemp, I got plugged in by Fatty, so shout out to Fatty, and I really appreciate your platform because the way you're methodical with conversation is unseen on these spaces. So I
Thank
really
you, my
appreciate
brother.
it.
I appreciate you. And it was your first time, so I know, like, once I get to kind of understand people, I'll engage them in different ways to make sure that their input is heard. Because what you said was valuable, and if people didn't hear it and they didn't take something from it, they weren't listening. You know what I mean? So salute to that. Enos.
What's up, brother Hemp? But just want to say thanks for like even just letting me sit in and just like even just to listen in on the conversation, which I did for most of the time I was here. I want to say, Joseph, I just want to offer olive branch to Joseph because I listen to you a lot on the channel, man. And you say some some thought provoking stuff. You say some stuff that's quality. Sometimes you go off the rail a little bit, but you do have points that are worth listening to. So I'm not here for that. I'm here to build and go forward and take it forward. However we can, because that's what we got to do, man. We swimming upstream right now, and I'm my core value I'm thinking for me is to like just work on communication, man. Because that's the only reason I think I got divorced. Communication, like no communication, and now I'm having an issue with my son and my daughter, like communication. So
Yeah, no, that's real. And Enos, when I kept you up here, you chimed in when you needed to, and I think a very valuable point in this show was when you and Joseph had that slight back and forth, what I would call it. When it escalated, right? Joseph's language was much more volatile than what you were saying back. You didn't really. You might have said curse word, and I got to watch it back. But majority of it, you were like, "I'm not necessarily addressing you. Calm down, relax, so on and so forth." You didn't go the same way with it, and I took something from that, right? Because you looking at him as a younger man, with you being, how old are you? I forgot. 55. You looking at him like that, like, hey, listen, no. I'm dealing with my son, so you thinking about other shit outside of just your interaction with him, and so you weren't firing the same type of shots back, and I noticed that, and so I took heed to it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I understand why, because you're trying to get real understanding about what's happening, not just that back and forth. So I saw that in that instance, so I took something from that myself, right? Because people try to be on shows creating moments. Fuck a moment, have a moment. Right, organically, and I took something from that right then, and that was 3 hours ago.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm glad you said that because I definitely wasn't shooting at Joseph. I wasn't. Yeah, I was trying to like speak to,
Yeah, no, I know. I just want to acknowledge that I saw it and I kind of understood why at the same time, and I try to employ that same logic as much as possible. Like when I even with the little debate back and forth, like when Ari was cutting me off. Usually I'm like, wait, slow down, But to see it reiterated by one of the OGs, it makes me know that it's actually valuable to do too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So I appreciate it, fellas. Y'all can hang. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying no worries. I'm gonna jump off and let you read your super chats.
Be safe, yeah, So y'all can hang around if y'all want. I'm just about to read the super chats and go down. Joe, you want to say something real quick?
Yeah, I want to say that I apologize too for saying what I said, man. I been working a lot, not sleeping and not eating well, man, and I'm trying to control my anger, man, but it came out wrong. I apologize. I should have never said that to a man who would, with kids and a wife.
No doubt.
No worries,
I should have never said that.
Yeah. Respect. Indeed. Shout out to Uncle Rick. He said, at DJ Hamp, she got some sweet potato pie? Nah, man. Ain't no damn sweet potato pie, man. She's slipping. Jonathan with the $5 says, Just Jay made a specific point. We so smart, we dumb. We got to break everything down so much we get lost. We overthink everything. Mm-hmm. The dating pool with the $5 says, is Joseph slow? He keep blasting black women and going off on rails every panel. Does the way he think move the needle? Hell no. No woman agrees with that madness.
I don't care if they don't agree. It's the goddamn
I'm just saying
truth.
what the $2 says. What country is Fresh from? Fresh? I think from the UK. I'm not sure which country though. John the Baptist with the $5 says, a good man is a man who has ability to be violent, but when he deems it necessary. Shout out to John Henry with the 20 ball says, my bad, I don't have my soundboard today, y'all. Yo, Just Jay, pridefulness in having a partner equating aggression to the ability to protect offspring makes as much sense as saying the ability to gain employment means a person will be a good worker. That's inconsistent. John with the $5 says, Just Jay, ellipsis. Just say these dum-dums. This is why we got lovers. Dudes don't understand context. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying what the $2 says. Tell DJ Hamp Drog he should not fight. The glue guy with the $2 says, y'all leave Puppy Blanco alone. Puppy Blanco alone. The dating pool with the $2 says, Hank, you talking crazy, LOL. Diesel was popping. He said, dang, Hamp, I wish I could get on this. Maybe next time, my guy. Yeah, definitely. Unlikely with the $2. What's up? He says, I ain't chilling with no man who can't fight. Just Jay with the 20 ball says, Demon Hand, Buddha Heart. If you know, you know. Thanks again for having me. Salute, man. Shoot me that email so we can connect for that Tuesday panel. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Drog's sweatshirt says, this might be my girl's hoodie. Y'all wild as shit. Jonathan with the $5. Drog, Jim's or Geno's? He better not say Geno's. I know that.
Hey,
Jay Gray.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, Jay Gray with the $2 says, clip it up, Ham. I'm definitely clipping it, man. I'm gonna work on that tonight. John the Baptist with the $2 says, Hank from Kentucky. Hillbillies can't fight. You got something real quick so I can all these get out of here.
Yeah, man. I wanted to say, DB, Sugar Bum, and all y'all other hood rats in the chat, y'all know what y'all can kiss. Second of all, like I said, I may be saying things that may be
Come on, real quick,
unpopular or demonstrative, but am I wrong? Am I lying? If y'all want to debate me, y'all could always come out of here, but always come up here and debate me. But no, y'all was gonna sit in the back chat and y'all going spam and troll because y'all not qualified or have the intelligence to debate me. So instead of trolling, continue to be a spectator because that's all y'all going to be. So y'all can kiss my ass.
All right, be safe, man.
All right, yo.
Easy. Yeah, man, y'all hit the link sometimes. Let me make sure I acknowledge all these super chats. Shout out to my brother Dada in the building. Sway was in the building. Lauren always locking in. Lauren, thanks for putting the battery in my back today. I think this was a hell of a show for sure. I'm just saying in the building, of course. My bad, I already got Sway. Shout out to the OG TJ, man. A lot of gems, a lot of good conversation. I stepped away for a few minutes. Y'all was kind of going back and forth, so I'm interested to rewatch that. The Red Pill Ranger was locked in, man. Shout out to the Groove Master. Sonny Black, of course. Love C. Appreciate you. Good job on the panel a couple of days ago. RNC in the building as always. Appreciate you. Steppenwolf always locked in. Sun Kissed. I was like, damn, she's kind of late right now, but you got in there, so appreciate it. I ain't see you in the beginning. Shout out to Black Dawn for hitting the panel, man. Appreciate you. I think we learned something from how you articulated the people go with what's convenient. Shout out to Justin D. Salute, bro. Chocolate Bunny in the building, of course. Robin always here, locked in. We appreciate you. Shout out to Caesar's Palace, man. Top 3, but this might be risky. You know what I mean? Keith's always in the building. Salute, bro. Shout out to John the Baptist, man. John must have been working hard as hell. He ain't hit the link in a minute, man. John, we miss you. Jason, appreciate you. Yeah, fantastic drop before even before I seen he got dropped, so it wasn't nothing like that. Luis, appreciate you. Did I read this one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Trigger Mike in the building. Indeed. John, man, always supporting, man. Love is love for sure, man. Hank hit the panel. Thank you, Hank. HQ came on the panel windmilling, but I think she might have had 1 point today, though. Black Man Unfiltered. My bad. I saw the message too about the barbershop, so I'm gonna tap in with you for sure. Glue Guy, always locked in. Thank you, Ak. My brother Juan. Juan, you must have been busy, man. You ain't hit the panel in a minute, bro. Hope all is well, though. I'm glad to see you in the chat. I am what I am. Locked in. Thank you. Shout out to everybody who extended the show as well. I got one somewhere. Shout out to my brother Abdul. Salute. John with the big one, man. Appreciate you. Hold on, I'm done. Jerice in the building. Let me see. Matt, what's up? Hold on, almost done. Matt P in the building. Salute. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, my brother Will in the building. Will been locked in from day one for sure. 3DMG was popping. I feel like you've been here before. Salute. Fatty was in the building. He's streaming right now. If you're not doing nothing, go over to Team Fatty. He rocking right now. Jay Miller in the building. Salute. No Tay, what's up? You always locked in with us. Thank you. Ken Goody, I appreciate you, bro. If you think that we find it, we making some progress, that's good enough for me, man. JT, thank you for hitting the panel. Jay Gray in the building. Yeah, I was wrong with the Zangief. I was wilding. OG John Henry was popping. Hope all is well. We miss you today. Uncle Rick locked it down, held it down, man. Uncle Rick was here before I even hit the live button. Shout out Enter the Black Dragon, man. He must be at work. I know he wanted to get in on this. My brother DJ Riff was popping. Yeah, man. This is what we got to start talking about, I think, if we want to get a real solution. You know what I mean? John Henry. Let me see. The glue guy. Oh, Diesel. Yeah, we're going to have that conversation, man. If he can't fight, she can't go. That's what we're going to name it. My brother Unlikely. You know you got to be on that panel if you're still here for sure. Let me see. Just Jay, man. MVP for today, man. Let me see. The Bell. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. The Bell 5000. What up, bro? With the $5 says, do you Sims think the black women you fight will show up at your funeral on your prison sentence? Nope. The dating pool with the $2 says, see all that aggression. Damn, man, this was a dope show. What's up, John? Salute to everybody, man. Be safe, do the right thing. Thank you. We will see you guys. Yeah, Lionel, watch this one. This was a good one, and it's not super duper long. Well, it's 5 hours. Afternoon, man. Love you. Appreciate you. Jamal, be safe. Everybody be safe in the chat, man. I know. Salute to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Have a good weekend. It's just that it's easier to do. What's up, Quincy? You late? It's just easier to do the super chat. So be safe. Me and Q will be back Monday, 11 a.m. Shout out Mel. 11 a.m. Eastern. All right, y'all be safe. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.